Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to High on Politics, Thursday night edition. Yeah, welcome to the show. Appreciate you guys being here. I just got fresh off of another show, do a panel show called The Space Station on This Space. Get it? You know, because we're punning over there. Good show. We actually, what am I doing? I'm underselling myself. Great show. We had a great panel today. If you guys have not already checked out This Space, please consider following over at This Space TV on YouTube. I have a feeling you guys will enjoy some of the content. So with that being said, also hit the like button on your way in, double tap the screen, and just overall welcome to the show. How you guys doing? If you guys were not there earlier and I didn't see you, please chime on in. Tonight is a chill night. That's what we're doing for now. Who the heck is Pep Talks? I don't even know anymore. You know, daily I find myself just being like, what? Who is this guy? Almost got like a little too on the nose where I was just like, who is this guy? Do I like him anymore? I don't know. Yeah, wrestled with that a little bit. I think that I covered this here where it's like, I like me, you know, existential Pep. Yeah, exactly. Existential. Very, very existential. How's it going, Anna? Welcome to the show. Hope you're doing well. We're going to be talking some, you know, fun stuff, politics, all that jazz a little bit later because I kind of want to just hang for a little bit while we chill. Get the show started. Eventually check your Discord. Oh, we can do that now. Oh, cool. What is this? Share it with all the comrades. Okay, so, Kois, what is it? I can't actually see it because I don't have Instagram. That's very unfortunate that you sent me an Instagram link. So, yeah. I do not have an Instagram. I don't plan on really ever getting one. I know that's not great for, you know, community outreach and in general just being a content creator, but I can't, man. I found that like Instagram it was like from levels of toxicity. This is gonna be odd, trust me. Instagram was at the top, TikTok number 2, Twitter number 3. Should play on net for free. You're off for the next 4, including today. Nice. Hey, happy vacation, man. I always love when you get those few days off. Dude, the best is when you get off that shift and you're just like, and vacation just started. And it's just awesome. It won't play free play. No, it says I need to have an Instagram account. Here, let's see. Can I just open it from here? Still wants me to sign in. I might be doing something wrong. I don't know. The toxicity of our city. Oh, God. I love that song so much. Will I show? Well, no, because it's trying to log in with my emails. No, sorry. I'm not doing that. I don't want to... Trust me, I have this nightmare that I'm going to dox myself through the dumbest way ever, where it's just like, okay, let's see, watching on the TV, gonna grab... Talks Instagram. Oh, he didn't. Here, hold on. God, this is a whole thing. He sent it to me. Here, copy. Here, I'm just gonna post this to the general Discord. So then I can pull it up through my wife's. You guys are making me work tonight on Thanks, Kois. Appreciate it. Also, as you do file in here, please make sure you check out the okay. Be the people. This isn't gonna work. Well, thank you. Here, I'll like it for later. And I'll figure this out. Sorry. You can find it on like YouTube or like a different link, then send it to me. But yeah, for future reference, guys, don't send me Instagram stuff. It's not gonna work. Okay. Just a quick heads up. Flat World, what's up, bro? Y'all some pussy ass leftists. You're freaking rainbow colored vegan. What? Dude, small, like, if I can like inspire somebody to get out there and do something, that's cool. But I'm not tricking myself into thinking that I'm somehow changing the world. I am what I eat. All said. Well, y'all some vegan ass pussies. What's up with the why vegan hate? That's weird. Like, that's just a very specific, like, I don't know. You do understand, like, that conservatives are also vegans, right? Like, Trump store lady, she's vegan. You know how I know that? Because she spouts that shit off on her Facebook page when she's going on about how much she hates certain Chinese eateries. I still can't believe she did that. It was funny. It was really funny when she did that, but I'm gonna chill in here. Oh, okay. Yeah, safe space. You're just like, I'm gonna come and hang out, you know? All right. Wait, why is the surfs not live on, wait, or are they live? And I just didn't update it. No, surfs isn't live. Why is the surfs not live? Leftist Mafia is on. Did they get banned from Twitch? Why are they not on Twitch? Wait a minute. Here, let's see. Did they take them off my favorites list? No, it's grayed out. Huh. Eureka! Try Discord again. Okay, I'll try Discord again. Where in Discord? Too big. Hey, boo. You having an existential crisis? Why? What you doing? Uh-oh. Guys, Stan was having an existential crisis. What was it? You good? Figure yourself out. You good? Oh. Oh, wow. You have a very, 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 very stinky mouth. Oh my god. Alright, well, here. Add some dog treats to it, because why not? Yeah, you get a freebie. Everybody say hello to Stan. Good boy. Anyway. He needs the revolution. The pupolution. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yep. And the revolution needs Stan. I mean, he is loud enough to definitely add to the... Like, if you need a noisemaker, oh man, he'd be good for you. He'd be very good for you. Let's see. You do that, and then you just like tease them with like a little fake squirrel. Oh my god, I'll go nuts. Okay, Wiz. Okay.
Wanting to help his most vulnerable neighbors, this U.S.
So I'm gonna have to play this from Discord. Okay. I'll do this in a little bit. I'm not. I listen. To be completely honest, I don't really know what it is, or I haven't even really started the show, so I'll cover it later. Sorry. My brain just went like 3,000 miles per fucking hour, and I had to hit the brakes. Okay. I'll play it in a little bit, because I appreciate you wanting to share this with the comrades. But we can do that through Discord as well. So, no worries. Thank you. Cool. Because yeah, I'd prefer to start the show. That honestly, yeah. What did I just take? Like 10 minutes devoted to just trying to get that to work. Yeah. This is why I don't do this. Yeah. Also, I should probably go back to like the whole, if you want a link plate on my show, $2 donations. Like, sorry, I gotta monetize my show, and that's how this is. Like, so I just, is the left imploding? Totally. Yes. Actually, no. Funny enough, like Trump, he reinvigorated the left, like in a way that I don't think they would have been able to do themselves. So, thanks, Trump, I guess. It's cool. Hey, you guys. What's up, Rebecca? How you doing? I'm sorry that I was not able to really respond to any of you in chat during the This Space show, but yeah, it was a good time. I think I'm just kind of burnt out, because like I've already done, what, 3 hours? Like I've already done a 3-hour show today, guys. Like I need to chill. This is why I do my Thursday nights. This is why I started the way that I do. Like we're already in 420 area. I ripped a nice binger before I came down here. It was awesome. I'm feeling pretty good. Nice and lifted. Dude, calm the fuck down. You didn't get banned. You're still here. You got timed out. Like, you got put in timeout with a little dunce cap. Okay. Why are you acting like a little baby about it? Like, dude, chill. Sitting here like, oh, the left is just gonna eat itself. Blah, 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 blah. Y'all banned me because of a small vegan joke. Who cares? Damn, dude. Chill out. Like, just like he did right now. Cringularity. Well, that's definitely that guy. But yes, everybody say hello to Uni. She's chilling tonight. Ah, man. Don't forget, you guys can also check out the horizontal stream. Horizontal stream is actually doing okay again. I don't know what happened, but I don't know. YouTube's showing a little bit of love over there. I actually cracked over 100 on it. Also, for anybody that was not able to check it out, I did release some members only content. Go and I'm proud of it too. Without the other parts that I really wanted, which there might be a part 2 to this, I'll be real. Like when I get the footage from my friend who went on vacation somewhere where they did not have cell phone service, yeah, that kind of sucked. Like literally the day that I needed it, they were already up there. I was like, oh crap. So yeah, we're probably gonna do a 2-parter, but yeah, check out my Renaissance Fair video. It was really, honestly, I was proud of it. I didn't realize I actually got like as good a footage as I did. So, it's the right eating each other. I mean, listen, political factions will always eat each other. It's just a matter of trying to figure out how much of it's manufactured and how much of it's actually real. Like if it's based in like, you know, difference in morality or like, you know, fundamentals, yeah, I could see that being a problem. But most of the time it's not. Most of the time it's manufactured, and it's just they're really good at pushing that shit, man. I hate the fact that they're good at it, you know, but it is what it is. To use one of my dadisms, like my dad loves saying that shit. It is what it is. And at the end of the day, there's nothing you can do about it. Oh, hey. I just realized that that is totally not the description I wanted. What the hell? Oh, God, it happened again. Alright, well, I don't know why this keeps happening over on YouTube, but it is not what I was going to cover. Trump's hair, by the way. If you don't know, it's kind of wild. Like, I don't know if you saw him yesterday, but I couldn't stop staring. I was just like, did he somehow, like, did he buy a wig or a hairpiece that looks like his hair? What? Yeah, he got a new rug. Oh, it's wild, dude. Everybody's just like, use some volumizer. No, he did not. No, he did not. This dude, he saw a picture of him because what happened is, the day before, he was underneath, like, the helicopter and his hairpiece just went boom. So, yeah. Actually, like, funny enough, now that I think about it, yeah, he probably got a new wig because of it. He got one of those Trump wigs from the Trump's. Now, here's the thing. I have toyed with getting a Trump wig. Spirit Halloween, I feel like that's not, I'm not supporting some kind of, like, Trump-backed thing, so I think I might do that, because that would be fun to add a wig to the character. All right, let's see. This is not what I wanted to have here at all. Give me a second. Cyan. And then Hegseth. Sorry, we're doing this live. Alright, now let's see. Will it work? Ah, it did. Cool. Alright. Description's changed. We're all good. Oh, man. And then we'll do this. Share this link, and boom. Okay, cool. Now we're, I guess, kind of on Twitter, right? Did it work? Yep, it worked. Cool, we're good. Woohoo! How do you succeed with 13 viewers and I'm leaving so that it'll be 12? Oh, okay. I don't know. Somehow I do. It's a mystery, sir. So, but have fun back at the sea. I hope that you you find yourself. He was being obnoxious and he posted a sexually inappropriate comment about one of the women hosts on this space. The vegan clip was actually funny. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, did he do that here? Like he was talking about somebody? Because that's not cool. No, then you were totally in the right, my friend. Okay. That thing is, it'll either fix itself or it's just gonna burn out. I don't know. If you have one viewer, you're more successful than I was. Actually, yeah, like, just in general. No, I'm happy with whatever, man. It's kind of funny. Today, I talked about this on the space station. I was talking with Hank about how, like paying attention to the view counts has just, it makes me miserable as far as just, even when I'm doing well, then it's like I obsess about it. Like I can't, one of the, like, oddly enough, unhappiest times that I had doing this was when I started breaking through and getting like over a couple hundred, you know, that was, it felt good for a minute, but then I was like, oh, it was just, yeah, but whatever, man. Trying to do my best without even looking at it. The Space Social, that's where he's banned. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay. You can always check other people's channel if they talk shit and compare. That is also true. That is true, but whatever, man. I applaud anybody that tries to do this and gets any degree of success. Like, if you have a consistent, you know, viewership, whether it be, you know, 1 person, 5 people, 10 people, that's pretty cool. Like, I hope you understand how cool that is. Like, you're at some point you are just kind of jealous. Like, yeah, you're sitting here like, oh, 12 people. That's pretty cool. Like, 12 people is it's not nothing. Hey, thank you for the 5. I appreciate that. We want Pep to we want to see Pep succeed. That's how douche nozzle. I don't know why my TTS isn't, dude. Oh my god, do I have to fucking restart this after the show? Let's see. Ah, crap, I do. Yeah. Am I on TikTok as well? I'm not live on TikTok, Jan. I've been banned. I got banned twice, and I got 1 more strike. So I'm not playing that game. I'm not doing lives on TikTok because, yeah, I got banned twice for saying the dumbest thing. I said 420, and then all of a sudden, boom! It was just like, oh, we love Pep and Uni. Oh, Rebecca, thank you for the $20 donation. The $5 donation.
At Rebecca Green,
really
1827, 20
right,
Australian dollars.
His
We love
due.
Pep and Uni. Red heart emoji.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. You're at Walgreens and everything is expensive. Oreos are $8. Crazy. Yeah, I almost had a breakdown. Yeah. I went grocery shopping as well, and I did not get me a little treat because it was insane. A fucking small bag of combos was over $6. Sorry, I'm not gonna lament that. I mean, I have pumpkin seeds, and I still got some, you know, cocktail peanuts that I could munch on while I'm going through stream here. So probably healthier anyway. YouTube videos usually get most of their views after the live stream. Ish. I don't know. Most of mine actually come during the live stream. I average like maybe 100 after my my stream goes to VOD, but it's okay. $8. Yeah. $20 doesn't get you far. No. Yeah, the drugstore is like 7-Eleven now. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's bad. It's bad, dude. I'm not trying to fucking like doomer either. It is getting so much less affordable. Like I have to do like discount fucking coupon shopping like a motherfucker. Thank God my mom trained me for that. I recommend it though, guys. If you guys have a local grocery store and they have an app, and like a reward system, do it. Do it. Don't know what you're doing. I can't tell you how many times I see people just be like, I don't want it. I don't want that. It's like, you don't want to save money? Oh my God. Yesterday. Couldn't save your marriage, but you can save big money at Menards. That was one of the funniest things I think has ever happened in my chats. That I've been laughing all day at that. For real. Me and the wife, we went to a doctor's appointment, and God, that was like, if you guys missed it, we had a chatter just say, number one, they love coming in here and just being like, save big money at Menards, which is our little hardware store. It's like our jingle and everything. But Like, they're obsessed every time they come into chat. And then he's just like, my wife left me saving money at Menards. And then somebody else had the most fire comment. Couldn't save your marriage, but you can save big money at Menards. Full credit where credit's due. That was, honestly, that was legendary. We may or may not have passed a Menards on the way to the doctor today. Yep. It was pretty funny. Tea slaying. Oh no, what you mad about, tea? Tea slaying. The regime is doing everything to make inflation worse. Oh, dude, I don't understand anybody that's defending this, and I also don't understand how it's just the media silence is astounding. Like, dude, not a single story about how bad inflation is and how expensive everything is. But no. We gotta focus on all the dumb stuff. You know, Trump's hair and all that. But, Jan, I am on TikTok, though, at Pep Talks TV. I'm at Pep Talks TV everywhere. Made that one pretty easy. So I would recommend following me on Twitch, because I always gotta stop myself from saying Twitter. Twitch and Twitter, though. Screw it. Here's both links. I have fun, like, Friday night streams over on Twitch. Highly recommend coming and joining those, because, yeah, we do all sorts of fun stuff over there. We did, like, a music video watch-a-thon this last Friday. I had a great time. Never seen a toupee and more need of birds to nest on. Collectively raise the IQ of the host by 13 points, bring that Mensa score to 76. My score is 76. I went up from a 69. I thought that they were trying to be funny, but they just told me it's one of the highest IQs that they've ever seen. And I was like, you know what? That's a wonderful number. I've always appreciated that number, not for gross reasons or anything like that. I've always just appreciated the fact that it's one of those what do you call them when it's like backwards and forwards? It's the same thing. You know, it's like the name Hannah. It's always cool. You spell it the same way, front to back. Yes, join the This Space Discord, please. You guys can find me there, and also you can join our Discord. I'm actually kind of expanding on it a little bit, so yeah, you know what? Here. Invite to server. You guys get to come and join right now. That link will be closed in about 30 or so minutes. So, what's up, Pinkerbell? What'd I do? Oh no, did I do something wrong? I only get the eyes when oh, you're making me paranoid now. No. I'm nervous now. Well, if you're new here, a palindrome. Thank you. Boom, pickle. Why are you pickling me? I feel like I just got a pickle thrown at my face, and then you're like, pickle! It's like, the fuck? If I ever grow herb, I'm calling it Hannabis. Nice! Actually, you know what? That would be a good strain name. Keep that one in. Yeah, definitely keep that one in the books there. You know, you think you're being funny, but you actually just unironically kind of created something cool. Not gonna lie. I would definitely smoke a strain called Hannabis. Like, that's cool. That's cool. Man, our air quality is ass today. I think that we're getting some of the Spokane stuff. By the way, if you guys are in the Midwest and you're feeling like a little, you know, throat scratchy and just like your allergies and all, it's the wildfires again, man. Like when will this stop? I I don't want to go, like, I swear to God, if I end up using an inhaler in the next 2 years, at that point, it's just, yeah, Hannah Montanibus. God damn it, that actually works too. I would. You would too. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't go out of my way for it, but if somebody said, hey, this is Hannah Montanibus, it's just like, eh. Watch, it actually ends up being one of like the better strains. You're just like, oh, wow. Hey, that's interesting. Cool. It's pink. I don't trust, dude. One thing, so number one, purple, like, you know, the purple buds, they're not always great, by the way. Like, number one, it's a sign that they're full of the CBD, and they were actually grown, like, they weren't harvested at the right time. Unless it is just like, you know, it's not like like, so if the leaves are kind of like crackly, that's grown too long. If they're nice and like poofy and got that purple tinge, that's okay. It's about the flavor. I mean, yeah, it is. I mean, that's what I don't like about Michigan. Like the Michigan stuff, I gotta be real, guys. Like every time that I get something from Michigan, it's so much harsher than anything in Illinois. And I mean, noticeably. If you guys have ever, like, been able to compare, shoot me a chat in here. I want to know what your take is, for real, because I've gotten one of my friends to say the same, like, thing, where he was just like, yeah, you know what, I'll be real. It's cheaper, because it's hella cheaper. Like, you guys can get, it's insane what you can get in Michigan for the same price or like for the price that you would pay in Chicago. You get like quadruple what you would get. So it's sometimes worth it, where it's just like, hey, you want to take a day trip? You know? But yeah, hardy people. Yeah, Michiganders are some hardy people. Yeah, according to Haley Stevens. Although, you know what? I'm interested to watch that Unity rally tomorrow, because that has a like a real chance of kind of squashing some of like the mainstream media fucking bullshit, because it's bad right now. Like we're gonna watch that. We're gonna watch how CNN started like just crashing out over Abdul Al-Sayed winning, and it's just so obvious what they're doing. It's just like, he has a Muslim name! Huh? But somebody even said, like, yeah, they did that to Barack Obama, too, and they got over that hurdle. This has been proven that we can get over this. Are you talking about getting grass? Because my husband used to get stuff out of there, and then he went to California and said it was stronger. I mean, I'm not talking about stronger. I'm talking about harsher. It, like, for some reason, every time I get something from Michigan, it makes my throat hurt. Like it like scorches it. And like, I don't know, it's only there too. Because I've done Cali, Portland, Colorado. I can tell you with certainty that actually the farther west you go, the less harsh it gets, but the better the quality of like, and like the what I would call like the longevity of the actual effects, way better. way better. Portland is crazy. That's the unsung hero of pretty much the entire country when it comes to this topic. Portland. Dude, I think that, yeah, that's where I got some of the stuff where I was like literally touching the moon at that point. So you're baking a pie right now, actually. Nice. Will, like every time. Well, so are you talking about like the Michigan stuff? Yeah, like every single time that I get like that, I have something and I'm like, I just had this happen. One of my friends, I didn't even know he went there, and I was ripping this thing, and I'm like, is this from Michigan? He's like, yeah, how'd you know? I was just like, it's harsh. He's just like, oh, really? I'm like, yeah, man. And you could kind of see it dawn on him, where he's just like, this is consistent. Because he did the same thing last year. Same crap. Matt. Also, just use the abbreviation, please, because for some reason, I don't know why YouTube doesn't like it when people use the actual full name of that website, so I'm gonna have to remove that, by the way. It's so dumb. Failed the blind taste test. The Emerald Triangle. Well, yeah. Well, that was Humboldt, right? Wait, what was the Emerald Triangle? Oh my God, it's Vampire Gracie's. Save big money at Menards. We just went through the legendary back and forth from yesterday. That was so funny. Like, Vampire Gracie, I am still sorry that, like, you had what happened, like, what happened to you. I am sorry for that. There we go. Fucking stammering over here. But yeah, that was one of the funniest back and forths I think I've ever had on YouTube in any capacity. That's gonna be a hard one to beat, man. Also, yeah, who was the king of comic timing yesterday? Was that Mitch? I forgot who actually like threw that banger comment back. No good if you want to do stuff though. Yeah. So, yeah, I got one of those. I got one of them special ones where it's just like when I know that I just want to do nothing, which the older I get, it's kind of weird. I used to like have video game plans and stuff like that. Now I have I'm gonna nap half the day plan. And that's when I do that, where I'm like, screw it, man. I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna do me the coffee, the wake and bake, and then I'm going to take me a nice little half of a 100, 100 mgs. Oh man, yeah, those are good days. Those are good days, especially if it's raining. Oh my God, if it's raining, oof, that's a good day right there, right? Is there anything better than a day where like, all right, I'm going to put it, like, let me set the scene. So, you have a lot planned, right? But it's all outdoors. It's like you're going to like a theme park or something, where gonna be fun, but it's a lot, or a concert or a festival. But then it rains. And then you're like, okay, those plans are canceled. And then it's supposed to rain all day. Is there anything better than taking that rip, rolling over back in bed, and just listening to the rain and letting it lull you back to it's that right there. That's how I like. If I had to say like a scenario and how I like, if I could go out, right there, I'd be okay with that. But if I just like, drifted into the nothingness after falling asleep to some rain, like, oh man, those days are awesome. Hell yeah, Mr. Mac, they are so. Those are my favorite. Also, welcome to the show. Just noticed you were a first timer. You haven't followed? Yeah, I'm annoying like that. Anytime I notice somebody new here, I'm just like, hey, can you do the follow thing? Can you sub? Well, just, yeah, guys, looking for some, hey, look at that. Just met, oh, hey, I'm over my goal. Neat. Just reached over 640. And we're getting close to doing 3K over on YouTube, so if you guys have not already subbed over there, please consider doing so. We are 15 away. I swear to God, if I make it to August 10th and it actually happens, that's going to be crazy to me. August 10th is my channelversary. I will be whopping 2 years old. Which is pretty freaking rad. Not gonna lie. Being here for 2 years, actually maintaining my presence here online. Like, dude, alright, so I'm gonna tell you something a little sad. I have a friend that got me, like, he helped me learn how to do this. My guy has been on Twitch pretty much since the advent of Twitch. And, you know, he's got, I think, over 500. Like, he's got a decent enough, like, a decent following. But he was kind of lamenting. He's like, yeah, I don't even get one person watching me. I'm like, oh, man. So sometimes I'll sneak by and just kind of throw him a watch. And I don't say anything because I don't want, like, I don't want him feeling like it's just like, oh. One of these days when he's live, I'll make sure to link it to you guys and just be like, hey, give him a watch. Like, just giving him even the view, like, he's gonna be so freaking happy with that. He's a good kid. He is very, very into video games. Does a VTubing thing, so it's not for everybody. I'll just say that much. I don't get nobody on Twitch unless Fighting Gale rates me. Nice. Oh, Fighting Gale. Holy crap. I have not. I think that they got knocked off of my my favorites list here, because that's not the first time that would happen. I can tell you how many times like Hassan's been moved off my favorites list, and freaking Lance, and let's see, Sean the Black. He's been moved off my favorites list like a few times. Although, is that because they're like, are they catching like day bans or something like that? Like, I don't know. I'm just asking questions. I like the sriracha pin on your hat. Oh, that is not sriracha. Don't mind my bad hair day. That. Do it. Do it. Do it. Catch it. It is Latino heat. That's Eddie Guerrero. I mean, I saw this pin and immediately was like, must own that. Got that from Pro Wrestling Tees. And yeah, it's one of my favorite things that I own. I know it's stupid. It's you know, just one of those little things though. He was one legit. He was one of my favorite wrestlers like ever. When he was active, like he was my favorite wrestler during the Attitude Era. Yeah, there was just no beating him. He was such. His whole gimmick about just being such a piece of shit was like, and how he had a legendary move where, like, he would bring a chair in, he'd hit the guy, or he'd go to hit the guy, and then the ref would turn around and he'd pass the chair to the other guy, and the guy would just catch it, and then the ref would be like, "You're out of here, disqualified," and he's just like, "Hey." He was incredible. I like this. Oh yeah. But I also, we'll just say, I recently learned about the pairing. I don't know how I've gone my entire life without thinking about this pairing, but we were watching Thunderbolts, and yeah, Yelena, Black Widow, she has like an affinity for mac and cheese and hot sauce, and I was like, Ooh, I must try this combo. And I'm talking Kraft mac and cheese, just I think it was even SpongeBob Kraft mac and cheese, because yes, look at me, you think that I'm above that? Come on. That's the little things that fucking bring me some joy, you know? I was watching wrestling in that era, Big Show era, Val Venus. Wow, Val Venus. Yeah, that's one of my favorite eras. It really was. My wifey just watched Thunderbolts for the first time today. Nice! Yeah, it's a good movie. It's a really good movie. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. Same with Spider-Man. I did my review. Oh, crap! That's what I forgot to do today. Ah, man. I just left that in the editing bay. You've been eating mac and cheese with hot sauce for years? Yeah, see, I just discovered that. Oh. I think that's what oh, shit. No, I'm not. I just realized I'm out of mac and cheese. Damn. Although I got some fire ramen that I can make tonight. I think I'll make that later. I don't know. I had Wendy's earlier, and I keep reminding myself, like, oh yeah, the $5 biggie bag is one of the best deals, like, in all of history. I don't want to do, like, you know, I'm not trying to do plugs for Wendy's or any fast food. I am not sponsored by them in any capacity. I am just saying, if you guys are looking for one of the best deals in fast food, the $5 biggie bag is it. Just a fact. Wendy's is good with my... Oh, yeah. Moderation. Well, that's the thing. Like, I'm not eating that crap every day. I've been eating too much fast food. I will say that much because, yeah, groceries are expensive as shit right now. And I do find myself eating at least just one... Oh, dude, yeah. I hate to say this, but I've been doing pretty much one meal a day, middle of the day. And then I might have a snack before I go to bed. Which, not great, but... I heard Kevin Smith, literally, that's his diet, so cool, you know, if it works for him, but I ain't trying to, like, lose weight either. That's kind of the thing. You got the Wendy's chili in a can. I got that, too. Nothing wrong with that. The Wendy's chili's good. Whatever. You will be sponsored by them now? That's one I'd take. I would take Wendy's. I would. I'm not even kidding. I would totally do that. And because I know that their social media team is actually really cool. And, like, they let you do your own live reads where, like, if I was doing it just like this, where it's like, guys, what are you doing? Like, seriously, we're about to do this, and then, like, come on. Who wants Wendy's for dinner? Ever had Hamburger Stand? That's a place? Just ham? No, I have not. Where's that? Huh. I'm interested. I've had In-N-Out. I like In-N-Out. Jack in the Box is not great. Yeah. Jack in the Box is they have two things. Their mini tacos are fire. I don't care what you say. But they have the breakfast, which their breakfast is actually really good. I was kind of surprised by that. But holy crap, they got the French toast sticks. Seriously, I could eat probably 20 of those bitches. Like, those things are incredible. Anyway, I'm done talking about food. I should probably talk politics. People are getting bored with this. Alfred's Kitchen is the best you've ever had. Really? Alfred's Kitchen? Is that like a smaller plate? Oh, wait, you're in Australia. Wait, have you ever been to America, Rebecca? Because if you haven't, number one, when you do, you need to try Taco Bell. Although, you trying Taco Bell is like us going to Mexico and eating street tacos and, like, drinking the water. Not, I don't know. That might not... All right, wait a minute. That might not be a good idea. It's like, Pep, wait a minute. What are you saying? Don't put that smoke on her. What are you doing? Trump loves fast food. Yeah, and the asshole's 80-something and still going. Listen, my mom crashed out. My mom called it at 72. Almost 73. You know, my dad, he just turned 70. So I'm kind of at this point of, like, yeah, man, I'm looking to my dad like, you better last a while, man, because my grandparents went out pretty young. It ain't looking great for me. I say this with just this weird, you know, awareness. Because, yeah, especially, like, this is why I've been focusing on the way that, like, Trump and his administration is just, dude, they're poisoning us. Like, where's Maha about the fucking glyphosate? Like, seriously, where in the fuck are the MAGA moms that are just like, you're gonna poison our kids, and they're doing it in a way that's even worse than it was before. Now they're using it as a broader fucking parasitic or whatever. Not parasitic. Fucking. Oh my god, anti-parasites. You know what I'm talking about. Ed Sheridan, what's up, man? Rolo, hey, welcome in. Sickens me that Trump eats a Big Mac without a bun. Ew. Oh my god, is he worried about the carbohydrates, though? That explains it. Like okay, so he does have a level of awareness that the carbs are what's bad for him. He likes them. I love the mac sauce. The mac sauce is what makes it in the that's you know what? That's one of the things I could probably talk to him about. Like for real. Where I'd just be like, Mr. Trump, I'm a leftist. I do not agree with your policies. I don't particularly like you or your cabinet or anything about any of this. But I will just say, when people complain about you getting fast food for some of the soccer teams and stuff, I'm just like, I don't necessarily care. Pesticides, thank you, pesticides. I couldn't think of the word. Because I don't. Why do we care about that? So he's buying them McDonald's. Who gives a shit? Like, damn. That's one of the weirdest things is when like people like I see them like media, and half the time it's manufactured, but sometimes every once in a while I'll see somebody like Sam Cedar even just be like complaining about it. Sam Cedar's not just bad example because I don't think he's ever actually done that, but somebody like that, you know, they'll just be like upset about it. It's like, come on. Number one, can we root for the Mac attack? Like, dang. But like I was saying, I could sit there and probably be like, all right, Donnie, the Mac sauce. Were you the one who like said for the World Cup that should be a thing because they made little Mac sauces? And I was just like, that was awesome. That was awesome. Seriously, like getting Big Mac sauce and like a little like, then I didn't even realize it. Where I'm just like, oh my god, it tastes so good on the nuggets. What am I doing? What am I doing? Ranch was a hit. Oh, dude, that was one of my favorite things about like Europeans coming here. They're just like, what is this ranch you guys have? I've gotten made fun of my entire life for loving ranch. Like, I remember being in like 3rd grade, and I put ranch on my pizza. I got like chastised for that shit. And like then all of a sudden I'm seeing more and more people taking a little dunk of ranch, and it's just like, yeah, it's fucking good, right? It's not like I was putting Oreos in ranch. I had a friend that did that. That was gross. He's like, yeah, dude, I put ranch on everything, and he meant it. Oh my god, that's so good. Yeah, right? Thank you. Seriously. Listen, I don't care what you guys like lived through. When I was in 3rd grade, I went to Flavortown, all right? Fucking Guy Fieri. I was wearing my fucking bowling shirt. I actually did have spiked blonde tipped hair for a hot second. It was like 6th grade. It's the wrong year, but Oreos and ranch is sociopath behavior. You know what? It's kind of weird. We were talking like completely off of that. We were talking about this specific guy in my therapy session today, and we kind of came to the conclusion that he was a sociopath. So, because he just didn't get it. He's one of like the pure examples I have of a bad person. Like something broke in his brain. Like he was born without that thing that makes you a good person. Like he takes joy in seeing others suffer. And I talked to Dieter about this on the space station. And no, like he didn't have bad parents. He wasn't beaten or any of that. He actually had a very like supportive life. Yeah, like that was crazy. I just realized I never put this in, did I? No, he was just a bad person. And to this day, he's still kind of a piece of shit. Like I found that out from a mutual friend where I was just like, we were talking about it was our school stuff, and just randomly brought up the name, and he's just like, dude, I just saw that. I just saw him. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, I just ran into him. I'm like, and he's just like, he's miserable. Like he's a miserable asshole. I'm like, oh, cool. Like I was kind of happy about that. Not gonna lie. Am I a bad person? I don't know. By the way, Trump drinks 12 Diet Cokes daily. Eey. Weird food combos, sociopath or pregnant. Okay, that's fair. That's very fair. That's funny. You get points for that. Here, what were we at? Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that, by the way. We were talking... Oh, yeah. I could say this much. I share a name with them. How weird is that? And we spelled it the same way. So, that sucked. What's worse, sociopath or psychopath? Sociopath, because sociopaths actually take the joy in hurting others, and psychopathy is more so, from my understanding, like, it can be triggered through emotion. Yeah, sociopath is like all the time. Like, it's calculated. Yeah. We did go into the differences there. You have a Charlie. I know. That's cool. You and Uni can high five over that. It's just like, yeah, Charlies. With why by choice and not from birth. That would have been awesome. No, I actually remember in like preschool we had that argument. Dude, I'll never forget the day this motherfucker. So me and my buddies, we were in the playground and we're arguing about who's gonna be Michael Jordan, who's gonna be, you know, Scottie Pippen, and that was like a big argument that we used to have. I think I might have told the story, but like, you know, we're going back and forth, and all of a sudden, I just feel this cold, like heaviness on my head. It felt like something just like, and it was he picked up a huge mud pie that had a nice handful of worms in them, and he fucking slammed it down on my head. And yeah, I had my preschool teacher. I literally I cried pretty hard because that was shit. And then they explained, I had it explained to me that he was a bad kid. Like, they hated him. You could tell. They absolutely hated this kid. And yeah, I was upset. But then I came back to the court. I remember my buddy, he felt bad for me, so he let me be Michael Jordan. That was a good time. Also, hell yeah. Did you do gummies or yeah, I was about to say. Dude, we just got like the nerd candy ones. They're so good. Not sure if you guys ever had those, but it's like the nerd ropes. Oh, fuck yeah. Those are good. Really, I don't know how this camera is so messed up. There you go. Oh yeah, the cat. That's right. Cat pulled down my he pulled down the cameras, and then he also fucked up all of like my power cords and shit. So yay, guess who got to reorganize all of his cords today? That was fun. Oh, I got one from one of those in the drawer. In the drawer. Oh, that's one of them weird words. Drawer. Because it's D-R-A-W-E-R, right? So it's drawer. Yeah, we do that here. By the way, this is kind of what happens. Welcome to Pep Talks, folks. We're having fun. Are we just all saying it wrong? Is this like one of them British words where it's just like, yes, you can find it over there in the drawer. The what? The drawer. It's just... What? Drawer. Uh-oh. Kyle, what's up, dude? It's good to see you. You changed your PFP. Don't know. I notice random things. Nah, it's draw. No, it's not. It's not draw. No, it's drawer. Like, yeah, you're like a drawer. You draw. You're a drawer. And that's what this is. That's what this is. Right here. What I'm pulling on that you cannot see is the drawer. You're struggling with this damn heat. Man, if you do not have air conditioning right now, I fucking feel for you. Damn. Like, dude, these heat domes have been insane. So I talked about this a little bit yesterday where I was mowing the lawn and it was only 81 degrees. I have not poured sweat like that ever for something that it was barely a workout, and I'm sitting there just like drenched. And I was also exhausted. Like, trust me, I'm not that unhealthy. Like, I'm not great. Like, I'm by no means like pinnacle of health, but I'm also not like, what the fuck? Like, no. It ain't right. You got the heater on. Well, it's winter for you. You are on the other side of the damn planet. It's weird to put it like that, but it's true. The PFP is from Stardew Valley. Yay. My wife loves that game. I love that game. I haven't played it in forever, but I like how it essentially took over Harvest Moon finally. Because we all knew Stardew Valley was Harvest Moon, and then Harvest Moon, they just wanted to do a dating system. Which is silly. You know, like, I don't know. Did you guys, did anybody here play Harvest Moon, and did you guys, actually participate, pretty hard in the dating system? Because, I played the one for PS4. I forgot the actual, subtitle for it. But if any of you guys remember, I tried to woo the beach girl, the girl that ran the it was like the beach pub. Tell your wife I did a drive-by, hi, bye, and oh, thank you, I appreciate that. Can't call it remission yet. Got a job on call for Ross. Been dealing with that for now. Lord, who made these jobs harder? Yeah, and who also made the who made it harder just to fucking navigate this? Whatever, I'm not gonna go into that. I don't want to bring this down. I'm in a good mood. Stardew Valley's so cute. I just wish the days were longer. Yeah, dude, the days, yeah. Although, wait. No, wait. Because for rain, that is beneficial. There's nothing more annoying than in Harvest Moon waiting for a fucking rainy day. Especially when you just... Oh my god. I know we've all been there. Where we planted too many dang crops, you couldn't keep up with watering them, so you end up losing half the damn harvest. And then you learn your lesson. I need to finish that game. You know what? I think that's what I'll do. I'll play that on my PS4. And then that'll pretty much be the end of my PS4 because they're shutting down the network soon, from my understanding. Or is that PS3 that they're shutting it down for? I can't imagine a hot Christmas. Maybe one day, Rebecca, I'll swim with Santa. 2 Christmases ago, I was barbecuing. It was 65 degrees outside. That was fucking insane. For anybody that doesn't know, it's usually snowing, you know, like every Christmas movie you've ever seen. Like, have you ever seen Home Alone? Have you ever, well, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is technically set in November, but yeah, lots of snow. Let's see, what other Christmas movies are there that are set in Chicago? I thought there were a lot, but now I'm kind of like, dang, I feel like I'm on the spot on this one. Obviously, most famous one being Home Alone. I modded the heck out of my SV game, including... I don't do that. I don't do that. Florida has warm Christmases. Yes. I have unwrapped my presents underneath a palm tree. A fake palm tree in a living room that was tacky as hell, because that's how my uncle do. Seriously, it was a white fucking, like, porcelain palm tree that was, like... It's attached to the damn house. Like, he had his house built with it. It's like part of a column. I need to find out. Does he still live there? Because it's like, if he sold that house with that, I need to know. It's like, did they keep it? It was weird. It was cool, but it was weird. I did a Pumpcopia. You can't get off the Hello Kitty Island game. Oh yeah, hey, that's right. You actually, you might want to update your Switch, by the way, if you're upstairs. You've never had a snowy Christmas? Oh, see, I get depressed if I don't have snowy Christmas. Also, like, I used to cry if it didn't snow on my birthday. I hate to admit that, but it's so true. I was like, God, I think the last year I was like 7 or 8. Yeah, it was right around that time. I was a little too old to because I remember my mom saying that. Like, she gave me a hug, but she even said, she's just like, you know, kiddo, it's okay. It's not gonna snow every birthday. I'm like, but I wanted it to snow on my birthday. Like, I remember like bargaining with my mom too. It was like, what's the point of it being so cold if it's not gonna snow? My nose hurts. God, I was such a pain in the ass kid. Oh my God, I really was. Like, do you know how many times, like, my dad, like, dude, I will never forget the fishing trip my dad took me on in Canada. We went up to fucking, like, up north. This is the first time I saw a moose in real life. I was like, what the hell is that monster? But I was just such a little sissy boy. I was just like, I remember it was so cold and I had like my Batman figure. I'm sitting there just with my Batman. Like, it was the Batman figure from McDonald's. That was actually a decent one too. From the animated series. I don't know why, like, I have this vivid memory of having that figure. Because it was like the only thing I had to do. And I hated fishing. I absolutely hated fishing. I hated hunting. I hated doing all that crap. So I was like, I had to be like 6 years old at this point. I was a real little kid. I remember that. And like, I just remember being miserable in the boat, and like the boat had one of those like fronts that had like it was like a leather cover, and I sat under it, shivering my ass off, just being miserable. Like, we go home, we go home. And then my dad, I'm not sure if this, like, I don't know what happened here. I'm still convinced that like they had fish like in the cooler, that like they were just waiting just in case, like, so I didn't get like completely put off of fishing, because they're just like, look, and like it wasn't moving. I'm just like, why isn't it moving? My dad was like, it's frozen. I'm like, uh-huh. But then my dad, he wanted me to do the like hold up picture thing, and I just remember grabbing the hook and like the lip of the fish touched me, and I went I was thinking. And forever, man, I would go to the grocery store, and I don't know why, like this, it like triggered something in me where I would look at the fish in the cooler, and if they still had their eyes, I'd be like, ah! I didn't get over that until I was like, God, I had to be like 12, 13. Again, way too old to be in the grocery store just being like, ew. Yeah, the icky fishy. Yeah, that was totally me, man. And my dad just sitting there like the perfect fucking Midwest, just, it's my boy. Oh, he was so convinced, man. He's just like, there's no hope for you, kid. There's no hope. He's like, there's just, you don't like anything fun. I'm like, what do you mean I don't like anything fun? Like, he said that to me. He's like, you don't like anything fun. You don't like golfing. You don't like fishing. I'm like, I don't like your fun. I don't have fun doing what you want to do. Like, that was the weirdest part about not being into what your dad's into. Like, and that's so fucked up too, because like, this is where like, I worried about, like, if I became a dad where all of a sudden it's just like, yeah, what if you had a kid that was completely into like the opposite stuff than you? I'd be like, I would love him and I would support him through everything, but that would suck. Like, deep down inside, if I saw a dad that was like at a Comic-Con with his kid and they were both cosplaying and super into it, I would be super jealous. Like, where it's like, if I have to go to, you know, some soccer trip or something like that, where it's just like, oh, yeah, okay. That boy ain't right. Yeah, it was very much that. That boy ain't right. Yeah, dude, my uncle was with us for that one. Yeah, my uncle was not having it. He called me some not so nice names. Yeah. He called me the term for a British cigarette. That's, I think, the first time I ever got called that by anybody. That stuck. I didn't know what it meant, but I knew that it was like, it was a new word. That's for sure. And when you're a little kid and you learn a new word that has that hit, where you're just like, ooh. Then they're like, don't say that. It's like, why? I remember dick. That was like the first one where they're like, don't say that. I'm like, why? Why? Like, that's a person's name, Dick. He's like, stop it. It's like, but his name's Dick. Again, I'm sitting there. I'm like 5 years old in the backseat going, Dick. My dad's just like, there's no hope for this kid. Sounds like a shitty uncle. Oh, no, yeah, he sucked. He sucked, like, a lot. Yeah, I'll just say this. He passed, and he passed alone and miserable, so. Blop Jones. Hey, what up? Welcome to the show. Hey, the kitty. Where's my cat? He was gonna come. He was on his way down here at one point. Wait, but it's a name though. Yeah, no, for real. Me with my stupid little bowl cut going, but it's a name. God. I remember, like, there were a few times that really stuck with me, like, as far as the times that my dad would respond because I said something that turned out to be right. And, like, I was at that age where he's just like, what the f... And he would get kind of, like, condescending about it, just like, ugh, whatever. Like, but I was right. Why can't you just admit why I was right? Hey, you're creating something here. It's not great. Little pep like the Little Rascals. Not the bowl cut. Oh, dude, as I said, I had that for way too long. I love that meme where it's like, if you had the bowl cut from this time to this time, you are owed financial compensation. It's like, yep. Early 90s, baby. I am definitely owed financial compensation. And it wasn't, my mom, she, like, didn't style it cool. And then when I had her style it cool, I also didn't understand that I didn't have the right type of hair to do that with. So, we need a picture. Do we have a picture of young Pep? Let's see. I doubt it. Let's see. Photos. Go to my photos. Wait, what's up? It's a rough one. Scrolling past, and I literally see my mom, my dog, that is no longer with us. That's great. Give me a second. I'm finding it. You guys are going to see a picture of young Pep, if I can fucking find it anywhere. Jeez Louise. What you got? Oh, you got one. Fresh off of Uni's clutch, or what's it called? Vanity. Yeah, my mom gave her this. Look at me. I'm adorable. That's actually when the bowl cut was a little toned down. But yeah. Baby Pep. It's me. Oh, we got a kitty. No, careful. Alright, don't cause problem. No, it's okay. You can have them. He sounds pissed. Damn. Is he okay? You okay? All right, I was about to say, it sounded like he clawed you and then you dropped him. Oh, really? That's pretty much what happened. Oh, baby Pep. Yep, that was me. That was me in 2nd grade. I remember that day. My mom showed up to my class and she had just gotten back from a trip from out west. She spent some time in Arizona, and she had a literally like a, I don't know what to call it, a Native American, there we go, a Native American jacket with so many tassels, like all the tassels. I mean, she came in here looking like frickin' Eddie Bauer Macho Man, like, yeah, coming in here to see my kid, bring in a little bit of the turquoise, yeah. A little bit of turquoise and the good juju, yeah. It's not what they call it in the Native American community. Not trying to be a little insensitive, yeah. Trying to be culturally, trying to be sensitive to every other culture out there, Not doing a good job, yeah. Admit where I have a little bit of a shortcoming, yeah. She had literal drip. I mean, my mom, people used to call her eccentric. That was like the first time that I had ever heard the nice way of calling my mom a little weird. Cause yeah. My mom was like, but she was like awesome. She was not boring. I'll say that much. She was definitely not boring. She gave me a lot of memories. Tassel drip. Yep. My mom gave me the Dorothy Hamill cut. Ugh. Ugh. Oh no. Oh, aye. My Gerd. Like, I'd rather have the my Gerd frickin' haircut than that. Damn. Yeah, Dorothy Hamill. Who the fuck told her that was a good look? I have a pic with a ball cut, I think, with a very toothy smile, missing teeth too. And so I always love the ones where you're like, ee, and you're missing the teeth. I got a few of them. Yeah, my kindergarten picture is probably the one that's just like, whoa. Hey! Alright, if you want to come in here, then come in here, but you're literally doing it. Hey! You're now just being a dick. Oh, okay. Sorry, my cat's being an asshole. By the way, cheers. I think we need a new Discord section. Oh, what? Pictures of us as kids? It's actually not a bad idea. For a second, I confused her with Linda Hamilton. No. I mean, yeah, because Linda Hamilton, like, there's different eras. No. Immediately she said that, I was like, I remember that. That fucking weird short haircut. Oh my god. Yeah. Not a great look. Very much not a great look. Especially to put on a kid. Like, oh my god. Did she do that just because she didn't want to get you another haircut like too soon? Baby. The baby pics. Yeah. I mean, I got my baby pics. I got my whole baby book. Alright, now that one, that would have to be like we reach a maximum goal. Like, ooh. Putting that out into the world, that would definitely have to take something, so. Like, I'm holding in. I have a few of those pictures, too. One of my favorite ones was me going like this, where I'm just like, and I'm totally taking a dump. My mom took a candid picture of me ripping his shit in my pants. I have some funny ass pictures though. I really do. I gotta find the one of my of me like in the goal, just looking at the ball going into the net, and in silhouette, my dad's just. What do you have in mind for a Discord section? Oh, it's for Pep Talks Discord. Baby photos. where we kind of share some of our the pics of us being, you know, little shits from the 80s and 90s. We already have like a pet section. Although, yeah, we should actually, like, I don't know. We should definitely, like, I think scale back some of the pages on, like, because let's see here. My one recommendation for this space was, I wanted to say streamline it, but the problem is it's already very much streamlined in a good way. Or not streamlined, but like set up in a good way, so it's not like too confusing. I don't know why, but like when I first joined this space social, it was a little more confusing than it is now. Like I'm not sure if you changed anything. If you did, good job. If you didn't, my brain must have just caught up. So happy poop. Hey, happy poop is good. My mom keeps telling me to sell my hair. Like, who the fuck buys hair around here? It depends. Like, if you have really long hair, get rid of your split ends. And yeah, I don't know. Hair donation is a real thing, and yes, some people will pay you for it. I have one in second grade. I didn't know how to smile. I didn't know how to. That's my kindergarten picture, is me going like this. Is Discord safe for our photos? Well, okay, so I would recommend only share the ones that you're comfortable with sharing, like ones that you would have, that you already have out there in like any other social media. Like what I just showed you, technically is not part of any other social media space. Because it's a physical photo. But yeah, man, I mean, whatever. Like if you got, I didn't think about like the privacy aspect, so yeah, maybe not great. Here, come here. Quickly. Don't announce your fucking presence, you dumb shit. Yeah, you woke him up. He would have actually been successful had he not meowed. But Stan's gonna stand. Speaking of, Stan is liquid right now. I would recommend not doing that. Wait, show again. I'll disable chat so I can see. There he is. Yeah, you did it. Okay, you're gonna come up now? You're gonna lay down with us? Like, come on. Come on. Come on. Come say hi. Come here. Come on. Come on, man. You're starting to calm down. Come on. Don't do the thing. Don't amp yourself up again. Like, come here. Come on, say it. Come on. No. I swear to God, if you go over to those fucking comic boxes. Yo. I think baby and toddler pics are fine. Anything older might be too revealing doxy. It depends. Listen, if it has nothing like... I'm more than comfortable sharing like my photos as a kid because I don't live anywhere near where I used to live. So how am I doxing anything? Or doxing my parents even? Like again, my mom's dead. So what am I doing there? I don't know. I've had people tell me that I already share too much, so it's alright. But alright, we got the cat. He's good. Like we got liquid Stan back here. Look at him being liquid. Then we got this guy. There we go. Who dat? Who dat? The pretty kitty. He's also being a little bit of a pain in the butt. But I'm gonna actually lay down. Yeah, you're doing your thing where you're not actually laying down. Here, put your leg down. You gonna figure this out? Why is this a problem all of a sudden? Yeah, I'll have to look and judge with mine. Yeah, see, that's... Yeah. You just got to be careful with that. Like, of course. Yeah, none of, like, the, you know, baby photos that it's just like, oh, look. Like, I've never understood that one where it's just like, yo, and y'all sharing that? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, there are certifiable weirdos out there that, like, see that and they don't see just a cute baby. Like, that shit... Yeah, this is also where it's like, you know, the guys that are out there catching those guys on YouTube, you can't necessarily fault them because it's just like, you get those fuckers out of here. I think you're special blood. Oh, I don't mind sharing my baby pics. I ain't nobody special. Oh. Well, you guys are, to Rebecca's point, you guys are special to me. I appreciate the hang. I really do. I always appreciate what you guys bring to the channel here and just in general. The hangs we have. Okay. Let's see. And the cat is now chilling. Cool. Much love, everyone. With AI, they can alter... Oh, yeah. You know what? Fuck that. Yeah, good point. Okay. Yeah, maybe we don't want to do that. It was a fun idea while it lasted, but if there's like a safer space for it where, yeah, where AI couldn't get like a hold of it, that'd be nice. Oh, excuse me. Not a great burp. All right, guys. Let's cover some news. Sick, sad world. Screw you, AI. Can't do... Yeah, well, that's the thing, man. It really does. Like, it just added to the shitification of everything, man. Like, I'm so sick of everything sucking. And it's just getting progressively worse and worse. Except for you. Yeah. You are... No. Yeah, but they can make a deepfake AI anyway if they are that sick. Well, that's true. That is very true, but it does, like, train the AI, I guess. I don't... You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe I... This is kind of the thing where it's like, I have fought against the surveillance state for years just to watch everybody else give up their freedoms and be more than happy with the security theater. What crazy shit did Buddy say today, Pep? Buddy? What, Trump? I don't know. It was more so his hair. His hair thing was weird. I'm not gonna... I don't know, like... I don't want to make this a bigger thing than it was, but here... Yeah, Trump's hair was weird, man. Like, it was weird. Like, yeah, what is going on? Let's do Dollamore. Actually, you know what? Here, fuck it. Let's do this. Okay. Here we go.
Last night, Donald Trump gave a disastrous speech on a variety of topics that we're going to talk about, but the thing that went the most viral was his hair, because it sure seemed like he was wearing a wig, and we have to talk about all of this. But before we do,
The fair impact of that.
if you end up liking this video and you want to support the channel, please be sure to hit the like, subscribe, and alert bells before you go. All right, folks, Aaron Rupp, this clip is going viral. We're going to talk about the substance of the speech in just a second, but I want to start with this. Donald Trump comes out. I want you to see his head of hair.
All right, so I pre-watched this. I actually appreciate what Josiah did with this one.
Okay, just let's take a look at it.
Well, thank you. Thank you, everybody.
It's a fucking ferret. No, there's no amount of volumizer that you could use to get that look.
Thank you, and congratulations on getting in, because you got thousands of people outside, and you got lucky.
So Donald Trump.
Good on him.
Went viral for this particular clip. He's being trolled left, right, and center.
He looks like, what's his face? He looks like Hawk.
No one brings hair back like Donald Trump.
Why does he have a Hawk? Wait a minute. Was he Hawk for Halloween?
Say it's the greatest comeback in history. Said Governor Gavin Newsom,
That is a hawk
he's
wave
glowing
I've
up.
never seen
You're
one.
blackpilling, you're chimping, you're trooning out, and Trump is having a glow up. Adam Kinzinger says, did he get something
I gotta give it to him. This was hilarious.
done?
Like, nah,
Now,
you win.
perhaps
Hey,
this is a
enough.
bit of an overreaction.
I swear to God.
Right? Tim Miller, mocking this as well. Hold on to your wigs. Don't see any issue
Stop.
with people wearing wigs, toupees, or hair pieces.
Stop.
So he's aging backwards, says Jack Unheard. Oh my God, it looks excellent and very natural. So
Oh my
hard to
God, it
get a
looks
good blow
excellent
dry
and
these days.
very
Indeed, it
natural.
does. Indeed, it does. So this is going all kinds of viral, and I just thought it was hilarious when it happened. Now, again, sometimes you can just style your hair a different way, and it looks more
Lethal.
voluminous. So I don't know what all the hate is personally. But let's get into the substance of the speech.
Now I really want a Trump wig.
All right, let's start with this particular clip.
I mean, I can kind of do it just through doing this alone. Like, wait a minute. What do you mean I have extra hair? Hold on. It's not that much. It's not that much different. Look, it's totally the same as it was in 2016. It's totally natural for it to all come back at one time.
For the people of our country, when we took office, we inherited a total catastrophe. Biden and the radical left.
I don't know.
Democrats.
Maybe they did add some like extensions.
I call them Democrats.
Because like from that angle, it doesn't look that much thicker. But goddamn, that angle does.
Their policies are so dumb.
So what's interesting is when you do like a blind survey
Lethal.
on Republican policies versus Democratic policies. Catherine Rampell at the Washington Post did an extensive survey
God,
on
this
this
cat, dude.
in 2024 before the election. The fact of the matter is that popular majorities support Vice President Kamala Harris and the Democratic
You go up, then I'm
positions
gonna
more
lock you
than
up
they
there,
did
dude. We're
Donald
done.
Trump. So on a policy-by-policy basis, the
Lethal.
fact of the matter is that people prefer Democratic policies to Republican policies, especially when they don't know that one is a Republican and one is a Democrat. If you just hear like, tax the rich more, whatever the specific policy is, you're much more likely to get a popular vote majority in support of that particular policy if it's a Democratic policy. Number one. Number
Gummy's
two,
kicking in.
Donald Trump
Nice.
did not inherit a mess from President Biden and the Biden-Harris administration. As a matter of fact, inflation, just to give the most specific domestic economic issue that is plaguing Trump and the Republican Party in the midterms, inflation was lower when Biden left office than it is right now.
Dude,
And
that's
to the
it.
extent
We're
that we have
going
inflation
upstairs.
at
I'm
all,
fucking done.
it's because of things that Donald Trump has actively done to create inflation. So he's made his own mess. But per usual, he wants to blame it on Biden. Here's another clip.
You exchange the E with a U, and nobody knows that dumb doesn't have a B. Democrats. I can't imagine I didn't think about that 10 years ago when I started this whole situation.
That's the end of that.
I can imagine that because you're very dumb and reportedly quite illiterate. Like Donald Trump apparently is not a particularly gifted reader. A former Trump administration official says he has like a really limited attention span and he's not
Well, what the fuck?
particularly well read and he doesn't like to read. And so they would have to brief him like on almost like cue cards, right? Like you can't throw a lot of information at him. He just can't handle it. But he is still bragging at 80 years old and as the president of the United States that he just found out that dumb has a silent B in it. That's where we are. That's the leader.
I mean, to be fair, like he's not wrong about that. That is something that more people should harp on. The fact that Donald Trump is just like, I just learned about dumb, and I didn't just learn about it because when I learned about it, you did. I learned about it first. Animation is such a wonderful art form. It really is. Gummy bears bouncing here, there, everywhere. High adventure beyond compare. The gummy bears. Disney Channel. Nice. I watched that. I watched that cartoon block with Tailspin. Tailspin. All right. Got the new season of Rick and Morty on right now. Nice. Nice. I'm surprised that we're not, dude. You know what? I did just kind of notice it. The algorithm really did like take out the trolls and stuff, and I don't know. Maybe politics is kind of losing its luster with people. Like more like MAGA chuds are just they're not willing to engage anymore because it is getting a little bit harder for them. I don't know, man. I would like to know. That would be a fun one to actually kind of get to like get the the details on. Oh my god, yummy gummy. my tummy. I've been since the one weirdo left. Oh yeah, yeah, Boylan or not Boylan. I don't know, the guy that was Rick's voice actor and pretty much the creator, right? The cockroaches have scurried back to under the fridge. Yeah, no, I mean it does. It's looking like, I don't know, man. Trolls just either they stopped having fun here. We finally got to that point where we banned enough of them where the algorithm was kind of just like, yeah, you know what? We don't need to show this to everybody that watches politics because this might be causing problems. Either that or, I don't know. I'd argue shadow ban type of stuff, but we're actually doing okay. It's more so just, like, did they get shadow banned? We're like, what happened? What happened? Like, it's quiet. You know that moment where you're like, it's quiet. Too quiet. Like, if you're a parent, you understand that. That one I get. I grew up with enough brothers and sisters to know that, yes, that is very, very much a thing. When my brother, like, when I heard silence, that was scary. Because, yeah, that's when he was up to no good. One of my favorite ones was when he took all of his mom's lipstick and drew all over his windows. I was just like, that's a you problem. People are scared to watch. Yeah, they're scared to watch because, you know, I'm such a big personality. Well, with Vosh moving to the Netherlands or Norway? No, Norway. He's moving to Norway. Yeah, with him moving there, I don't know. For people that are going to be missing his time slot, maybe it's my time to move in there and just be like, hey, you guys need somewhere to hang? I go live. You know, if you're looking for up and coming stream. Wait, really? Yeah. I announced it yesterday. And he tried to play the game where he's just like, I would say that I'm like, he did this whole thing about being the canary in the coal mine. But then he was just like, but realistically, I'm like, his partner, like their visa is up. So he's moving to their country with them. So Netherlands. No, it is Netherlands. No, he's moving to the Netherlands then. I thought he said Norway for a minute though. Whatever. He's moving to the Vecchi Dutch land, yeah. Which dude doesn't even smoke, like what a waste. Amsterdam is such a waste on him, but my guy likes walkable cities, so I'll tell him I'll tell you this. Amsterdam is definitely a walkable city. The biking is cool too. As an immigrant, and yeah, well, it ain't safe here anymore. That is true. That is true. Too busy working on how to afford food to talk shit on streams. I guess that's, hey, you know what? That's one of the cathartic thoughts with it, where it's just like, maybe. Or yeah, maybe they actually did, like, kind of realize, like, okay, like, shit's bad, man. Like, being a Republican cannot be fun right now. It really can't. What you would think would be awesome. Like, this is the thing about being a Democrat during, like, Biden's era, was it was quiet. I didn't have to worry about what he was gonna poop tweet. I didn't have to worry about what he thought. I didn't care. I lived my life for 4 fucking years without thinking about it. Honestly, I hate to say this, but I'm not sure if, like, Trump didn't run again, that I'd actually have this channel. Like, that's so weird to think about, but it's true. Because if that election season had just been milquetoast and boring, and then we got Kamala, I don't think I would actually have, like, the trajectory that I've had on YouTube or in this space or that space. I want to go live abroad, or go live abroad. I'm tempted to move to El Salvador since I'm a citizen there. My dad keeps telling me that they need English speakers there. It depends. If you have a good situation over there, then yes. I don't know. Don't do like I don't know. Like, just make sure that, like, because for someone like him, he's definitely gonna be okay. So we have Trump to thank for Pepaganda. Yeah, ironically, you do. I actually don't think I would even notice American politics if he hadn't won. That is, yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, the weird, like, I guess today's whole theme would be silver linings. And the way that there are actual silver linings to Trump. And that would be the DSA actually having more excitement, like... But it sucks that it had to come at a cost. I mean, look at what ICE has done already. Look at the people that have died in custody. Look at the people that have, you know, died at the hands of ICE just alone. Look at all the misery that's been caused. Look at all the people that have fucking lost their livelihood because of Trump. Like, that's what sucks. Honestly, I miss being politically bored. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. When he is gone, I don't care how, like, I don't know when, how, or why. But when that happens and it actually, like, and it starts kind of toning back down a little bit, I will likely just go back and, like, I'll do more comedy and I'll probably, like, structure the show a little bit differently. Still cover the news and stuff, but I don't know, man. Do whatever is best for you, blood. Yeah, definitely. It would be nice if white people had listened to us centuries ago to prevent all of this. Yeah, see, I'm not one to lament things from centuries ago. This is why I don't play the game, like... And this is gonna be rich coming from a fucking white cis dude, trust me, that's not lost on me, but it doesn't make the substance of my point any less, you know, substantive. And that's, at what point are the sins of my father or the sins of my ancestors mine? Because if that's the case, then every sin that our parents could ever did are then yours. Does that make a lot of sense? There needs to be nuance here. Because I'm 1000% behind, like, reparations and doing, like, things that can make up for that kind of systematic abuse and putting people into the, like, current situation that they're in. But the way that it has been, like, portrayed to me, I don't know, it comes with a lot of, like, well, you need to be more apologetic about this. I'm like, I didn't do anything. So that is legitimately, like, somebody just, like, some rando 50 or 60, Jesus Christ, my dad's 70 now. Some 70-year-old dude coming up to me just randomly, just be like, hey, you look like a Peppa. Wait a minute, your father, he stole from me when we were 14 years old. It's like, oh, well, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, you need to pay me back. Well, okay. I'm not saying it's your fault personally. I'm just saying that better choices could have been made historically that put us into better places. Oh, well, yeah. No, I understood what you were saying. I was just more so making a broader point on this. Because for real, like, I don't think that it's ever been broken down that way where I finally, because, like, this is one of those original ideas I had where I was talking to my friend about it and I broke it down like that and he was just like, that's a really good point. And he's not one to ever really give me a win. Like, trust me, he loves pointing out all my L's. He's one of those types of friends. He's a good guy, trust me, because he helps me grow with him. But yeah, because I was just like, wow, like, that is way more nuanced than any time I've really thought about it, because that is just how it goes. Where do you draw the line? Like, where do you say, okay, like, this is where, you know, I can blame XYZ person in my family, but this is where I know because of my history, it's like, well, my family wasn't even here. My family's a bunch of Eastern European immigrants. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's not our fault, but those sins were committed in systems that supported. It doesn't matter because my family wasn't part of that system. Just because I was born with a white complexion does not mean, number one, that that my family wasn't part of the other side of that. where it's just like, because again, I have had it literally thrown at me where if I bring up the fact that I'm I'm Slavic, they're just like, oh, here you go, doing the white slave thing. It's just like, well, it's technically true. My family lost everything. We got booted out of our country, and then we had to fucking be like, well, don't want to use the improper term, but Romanese. You know, for a long time, my fucking family didn't even have, like, you want to talk about like not having a country? We didn't. It's not our fault, but those sins were committed in systems that supported them. Those same systems persist in different forms today. Ish. Like, yes, they definitely, that's where I was saying, like, you can argue about, like, reparations through reform, which is what we're trying to do. Or just even paying reparations. The problem I have is, when do we stop beating that dead horse? When do we stop blaming people for things that happened hundreds of years ago? Because this is the same thing with fucking Israel. This is what gives them their logic, where they think that that land belongs to them because they've been told by some fucking, you know, desert dwelling fucking, 5,000-year-old fucking prophet. Like, that, you know, that's their fucking promised land. Like, I don't know. Sometimes this is where I like doing this, where I'm at this point where it's just like, okay, if you can explain this to me in like the most simplistic way, then cool. We stop demanding reparations when reparations are paid. Okay, well then they're never going to happen. Like, this is kind of where I'm going at it with this. It's not who's blaming me for this. This is where again, if they're going to do like this broader fucking scope thing, then it needs to be fucking addressed. But also, like, I know that in Evanston, we actually did do something like that. Like, we had a situation where, you know, actually, I think Daniel Biss did that. Check out American Descendants of Slavery. They have a whole program. Okay, so technically, would my family qualify, even though we weren't enslaved in America? Or is this just like enslaved people of America? Because, I mean, see, this is where I'm coming at it, and I don't want to be a dick, but it's true. At what point do I go to Russia and then ask them, hey, you guys kind of owe me a lot, like, you owe me and my family, like, not only a whole lot of money, but you guys owe us an entire, like, back, like, we're owed a castle, I'm pretty sure. You know, we lost a lot. So, I don't know. Skip that line. When we look at the nuance, we have to properly set scaffolding for exploration. That is out of bounds because it's the proverb where the gym teacher tells the students to go pick up as many rocks as they can carry. Many come back with so many that they could barely carry, and one came back with one bigger rock they could barely carry. Teacher says, now go put them back where you've got them, exact position. Oh. That's a dick teacher. Hasn't that been drama since there been drama around the ADOS? Go look and find out. Israel doesn't even have real case historically. Palestinians are descendants of the original Hebrews. I know, trust me. I have long looked at the nuance of the Bible and gone, well, that's not even technically the land you were talking about. So, like, Jerusalem is pretty much Jerusalem, Bethlehem, and like a few other places are the only like landmarks we have. But then they're just like, well, that was the Holy Land of Israel that looked like this. It's like, no, in the Bible it looked like this, looked more like an L, and like Jordan was part of it, and then like it went up, and like that's why you guys are doing this whole river to the sea bit. I get it, and then you guys get mad when they say river to the sea. I trust me, I do get it. I get the historical context. But it also doesn't, make a lot of sense. Transgressions as we commit them, and attempting to replace, make amends. Yeah, but that's our transgressions. That's the difference here, is what I'm, like, Kois, I think that you're missing what I'm saying. Like, this is literally, like, oh, wait, I missed your second comment. My bad. All the people here, including me, would pay. I am first generation, so I would not get reparations myself. Yes. See, I wouldn't. That's the thing. How? Like, if I can prove that my family wasn't even in the fucking country during the time that we were instituting slavery, how does that not get me, like, or like anybody that is like me, off the hook for paying for something that our family and our ancestors never fucking did? Like, I get that the system is set up that way, but that's punishing a whole bunch of people like that also have a history of being enslaved. That's kind of where I was going at this, and this is where, like, I haven't really gotten a good answer for this. Because I live in a society, then why does that society not want reparations for everybody that has literally been oppressed? Why don't we just go as far back to do land back then? Why do we draw these arbitrary lines? Because we like, deep down we understand that it would be a little too hard to implement that far back. I mean, some people don't think so, but I'm gonna be real, most people do. Not one class is going to get charged to pay another class, Pep. That's how it should be, though. Like, you want to talk about reparations? How about the reparations that we are all owed for these tariffs that were just fucking instituted by Trump and we paid thousands of dollars into? Like, that means trying to go back and make up the for the person that says you look like a Pep would not be a realistic claim. That's kind of what I mean, though. Like, I know that the way that they did it in Evanston, they literally, like, if you had like proof that your family, you know, was hurt by that, or like was you like have all those records, they gave it to you. I forgot what exact... Here, you know what? Fuck it. What did they give? You're literally doing the Steven Crowder argument? Sure, whatever. You need to apply it to somebody else because somebody else had it, but okay. $25,000 housing grants to black residents and their direct descendants who lived in the city between 1919 and 1969 and suffered discriminatory local housing practices. Okay, so it's not for slavery. But still. I mean, reparations are reparations. It's a good start. So yeah, if you lived in Evanston, Illinois in March 2021, that's when the first publicly funded municipal reparations were doled out. $25,000 housing grants to all black residents and their direct descendants who lived in the city between 1919 and 1969 suffered discriminatory local housing practices. Excuse me. Restorative housing program. One was financed through the city's tax revenue on recreational cannabis sales and real estate transfer taxes, aiming for a $10 million commitment in its first phase. Reason that $10 lawsuits and DOJ intervention. Program faces federal class action lawsuits by non-black residents claiming that the race-based eligibility criteria violate the Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment. U.S. Department of Justice intervened in the litigation to seek to halt the program as unconstitutional and fair housing grounds, while the city of Evanston has defended the legality of the reparative framework. So it's still being paid out as of now, June 16, 2026. It is still being paid out. That's the last update I have on it. How to qualify. There we go. If you can prove that your family lived in Evanston between 1919 and 1969 during the discriminatory housing practice, then you have it. Oh, wow. Okay, so it's an automatic claim. Oh, see, I didn't even know that. That's cool. Exactly. All of us here are now responsible for the ill that our country has kicked the can down the road with. But the thing is, the people that actually are owed the reparations, I hate to say this, are dead. Like, if we fix the systematic, like, if we can start fixing the system, like, this is the thing. A $25,000 stipend is not going to fix the system. If you want to fix the system, then say you want to fix the system and we can work on that. But it seems like the argument is to literally pay reparations and also fix the system. Whatever, Anna, have your fucking revolution. Seriously, it's not going to happen. I know that you get pissed when I say that. It's not going to happen. Your revolution is not going to fucking, like, be... It's not going to happen the way that you think it is. What do you think the revolution is? And you actually, Anna, can you please give me the breakdown on what you think the revolution is? Like, day. I want to know, like, the time. Like, a time frame. How long will it last? When will it start? At what point will people, like, actually recognize what will happen because of it? Will everything shut down? How's this gonna go? It's not like you're it's not you paying for it. The issue with reparations is that the state is paying for reparations because of the injury it caused in enforcing centuries of racism, Pep. No, I understand that, and I'm fine with that. I'm even fine paying the tax on that. It's more so just a system of, like, okay, how do we prove that? Because right now it is literally on a case-by-case basis. Now, if we're going to do this systematically, that's a different story. But right now, that is not what's happening. This is the difference here, I think. You're having a conversation about a theoretical that's not happening. I'm talking about what's actually happening and the way that they're doling out reparations in my state. So, Bernie has been talking about this revolution for a long time. Yeah, weird how nothing happened. I'm not trying to be pessimistic, but realistically, dude, like, it's not that... The revolution is literally kind of happening right underneath you. The fact that we have DSA candidates rising as quickly as they are. The fact that we have a collective view on the system that it's as corrupt as it is. The fact that most people don't trust both parties in our system right now. We are on the cusp of an actual revolution. But for some reason, like, all you guys watch Les Miserables and fucking think that it's going to happen just like that in a neat 2-hour fucking bubble. Oh, 6-hour bubble. How long is that stupid play? It's not stupid. I actually love Les Mis, but the book is too big. Let's just be real. Hey, Asmongold just got banned on Twitch. Sweet. Good news. Yeah, you want to talk about reparations? No, sorry, I'm not trying to make light of that. It affected them and their lineage, so their descendants are the ones to make whole now. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, isn't that actually, like, putting into practice a system that protects them? Like, this is where I'm kind of like the only way you're going to have a revolution that happens instantly is if individuals become president, or if the individual becomes president and starts enforcing new laws. It's not going to happen. My shadow banned on Twitch or something? No, I'm just not reading your comments. The courts have to support him or her along the justice system in the Senate and Congress. Wait. DSA is cultivating revolutionary potential rather than enacting revolution. We're not that far along in the process yet. The thing is, it already is, though. Like, this is where I'm saying. It's... Ugh, my God. Guys, the problem is, a lot of Americans are not going to get on board with that line of thinking. I know. I'm a buzzkill, guys. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm being practical here by saying, like, don't stop. I'm not saying to give up. I'm not. Because if that's what you're taking from this, then that's a you thing. That is a you thing. If you can be that easily swayed out of, like, doing the stuff just by literally being challenged by being like, okay, well, it's not going to happen overnight. And honestly, I think that we're going in the right direction. And yeah, honestly, like, despite how bad things are right now, if we get to the November election and this goes the way that I hope it does, then that will be great. But if it doesn't, then be prepared to not have a lot of shit happening, so it just keep getting worse. On something that someone wasn't seriously saying that we can do. Wait, you're still looking on pragmatism on something that someone seriously saying that we can do. It's Pep. What up, Grandma Flatterson? Yes, it is. We need more people shopping at Menards. Oh my god. You know how to do a callback, that's for sure. It's like if you got hung up on me saying I want $1 million and you're just like, wait, but how? Okay, that's not actually, that's a bad example, because yeah, wait, but how? You want $1 million, how? Explain it. How are you gonna get it? Do you want to be just given $1 million? Do you want to earn $1 million? That was a really piss poor example there, Sylvie. In my opinion, that's basically what Trump has already tried. Wait, if you stack all the government bodies with yes sir people who will follow the president, what the president wants, then maybe you might have at least a different government. In my opinion, that's basically what Trump has already tried. Yeah, it is. I mean, honestly, the thing is, a lot of people would be perfectly fine with the tactics that Trump has used as long as it was their side doing it. I'm going to be real. Now, some of the oppressive shit, not so much, but maybe. Because, like, if ICE was going after fucking, chud-ass right-wingers, would we be feeling this way? I don't know. You don't need to interrogate someone's pinings. Okay. The problem with the government is all money they are spending is not liquid cash. Yeah, it's not even real. The only way we get a socialist utopia is that way, Pep. Well, I don't believe that we're going to, I'm gonna be completely real. Again, you can call me, Pep the pessimist, but I don't think that I'm going to live to see that happen. I'll be lucky to live to see during, a Green New Deal. That'd be great. But I don't think it's gonna happen. Because realistically, we are on track to go into a Great Depression that if that shit happens, man, if you think that the luxury of what we are worried about right now is going to, it's literally going to look like fucking, fairy dreams at that point. It's just like, oh, wait. Oh, God. I remember when I used to just dream of magic. Because I think that, because I think that we all understand the revolution can't happen overnight, and we don't have the infrastructure for it yet. Well, at least irregulars. Yeah, I agree 100%, Pep. But I will advocate for that to be... Yeah, no, again, not... This is where I'm saying, I'm not... Dude, if this was me giving up, that'd be a totally different story. No, I'm not willing to fucking mince my words just because. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But this is more comfortable for me to just say, guys, yeah, you know what? Uncomfortable truths here. Etch, it's better to think in terms of how to improve our society and expand democracy than in a utopian terms. Yep, that's how I feel. I stopped doing Star Trek bullshit a long time ago. That's where I called it. Because I love Gene Roddenberry. I loved, the way that he had a pretty, what felt like an obtainable view on the future. But it's also really not. We don't have warp drive. We don't have replicators. We don't have a lot of the technology that would be, make it so that could even be a thing. But this is why I say, I'm likely going to die in a world that is still technically capital. But I would also like to die in a world that I'll just say this. If I die in a fucking socialist, a socialist fucking hospital where, everything's taken care of, I don't have to worry about, well, that's the one thing I will say is when I'm on my way out, I'm on my way out. I'm going to spend I am literally taking out so many damn loans on my way out. If this is still the system we live in, it's not even going to be funny. Because, I don't have kids. No one's getting... good luck. Fucking good luck. Have fun. Seriously. You're a semi-truck driver, and I'm hurting for, been doing this for 13 years, and they keep cutting our pay. I took an 8 cents pay cut as a teacher. I'd like to try and imagine a utopian society. The problem is, in utopia, it's still not utopia, because then there's still going to be atrocities. You're still always going... In a utopia, you are always going to have a... Whether it's a class or like a set of people that will not vibe with your version of utopia. Therefore, you will then become the oppressor. That is the disconnect. And that's something that Star Trek fucking covered. And they covered it well. Like, seriously, all you have to do is go watch Deep Space Nine and watch Benjamin Sisko go through his entire fucking Dominion arc and tell me that wasn't literally about him becoming the fucking enemy, becoming everything that he fucking hated. All because he thought it was necessary. And that's the thing. Like, once somebody thinks something is necessary, you're going to have people that disagree. The question is how you deal with those people who disagree. Most of the reasons we don't already have democratic socialism are ideological and systematic rather than due to technological limitations. True. No, true. And this is where, like, I would argue the difference between utopianism and democratic socialism. Like, we're talking about apples and oranges here, in my opinion. Picard or Kirk? Picard. Kirk was overrated. But if I'm going to be real, Riker. You're always going to disagree with people. Yes. Those won't exist in utopia. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. You know how that yeah, eugenics. That's how that works. Is you would have to have sophisticated eugenics. No, come on. You have to admit. You have to admit it. You have to admit that at some point your utopia will not vibe with other people's. Therefore, you got to make the hard decision. What's the hard decision there? What do you do to the dissenters, that people that do not agree with your line of thinking on this stuff? Even if we have the revolution, what do? Do you start locking them up? Do you become the oppressor? These are the hard questions that I have not once seen somebody answer honestly. Contradictions would still exist after the end of capitalism, but we will be in a place to do better, to do a better job enacting democracy. That I agree with. No, again, I'm not fighting against enacting, like, well, end of capitalism. You're not going to live to see the end of capitalism. I'm sorry to piss in your post-toasties, but that's just how that is. Again, I'd rather be wrong, but... And I'm not saying to stop working towards that goal, but it's better if you understand that you're not going to live to see that goal, and it'll give you like a more clear perspective on what you're actually fighting for, so you can kind of die happy knowing that you at least like set it in the right direction. You know? I think that when the shift happens, Pep, they just disappear from our existence. That's not how that works. That's literally not how that works. You know that they thought that about the Jews in Nazi Germany, right? Like, I'm not trying to be mean here. That's true. Just look at the way that they practiced their eugenics. Like, seriously, like, come on. The original utopians were the Christian socialist movement that thought our failures to build socialism were based on the personal moral failings rather than systematic caucuses or causes. Excuse me. Yeah, that's true. No notes. Logan Run, the movie. Watch it. I've watched Logan's Run. It's okay. It's not great. Honestly, it's not. It's a hard watch. The set pieces are awful. Like, it's a bunch of recycled shit from, like, 60s television. Like, I don't know, man. It's not great. Like, the plot is good, but just whatever. Honestly, if you want to watch Logan's Run and a better version of it, The Island with Ewan McGregor. I think that the country is going to see more... Wait. I'm not a wait. I'm confused, Ghost Ray. If everyone's needs are taken care of, there would be no reason for strife. That's not how that works. See, this is where, like, I think that we have a fundamental disagreement on this. If everyone's material needs are met, there are still going to be bad people out there. There are going to still be people that want to take advantage of other people. This is where I say utopian thinking is dumb, because you're ignoring the fact that human nature is a thing. And this is where it really does come down to, do you truly think that all humans are fucking good? That's not the case. Holy crap, hierarchy of needs? Like, sorry, like, this is where I do have this hard stance in this one. It's not mental health, dude. Etch, I disagree with you here. It's not always mental health. Some people are just bad people. Psychopaths are out there. I don't think they've ever experienced one. This is why I have a hard stance on this one. I know bad people. I've been the victim of bad people. This is why I do get mad about this. I have been the victim many times. I don't make myself a perpetual victim, but I also don't do this thing where I have this fucking blind spot where I can pretend that these people would be any less criminal or shitty if their material needs were met. No, that's not true. Some of these people that fucking wanted to victimize me, they just wanted to whoop my ass. They just wanted to be bad people. Like, that's what I can't fucking stand. Stop standing up for this idea that everybody is fucking redeemable. It's not true. Wow, I just realized that that's actually kind of where a lot of our disagreements might stem from. Like, we got to the core of it. But there would be less. It's a zero-sum answer. That's fucking stupid. Yep. There can be no true utopia. Oh, no. Not in the human race. That's not... No. It's not how anything... That's not how the humanity works. At least in the, time that I've had to kind of just, look into our psyche, our collective psyche. So you're saying some people are evil and unredeemable. Yes. Yes. And I'm not talking like demons or anything like that. I'm talking, yes, some people are just horrible fucking people. Because you sit here talking about material conditions. What material conditions are not being made or met when somebody grapes somebody? Is it power? I'll wait. So we should have shit-canned Plattner for that tattoo. I don't necessarily think that, but... Very myopic thinking? How? How is that myopic? I don't even know what myopic means, I'll be honest. So... How is that wrong thinking? Just need to meet people's needs and then deal with the bad on a case-by-case basis because some people might not be redeemable, but some people... I'm not making the case for not making people's needs be met. I'm literally talking about when the material conditions are made, then you deal with grapists. What in the fuck are you going to do then? What's the answer? What do you do with them in that type of society? Means looking through a narrow lens. Oh. I don't believe I'm looking through a narrow lens at all. I think that it's a pretty fucking wide lens. That's both sides, Pep. Either no one is redeemable or they're not. That's not true. That's not necessarily true. Some people are redeemable. I'm talking about some people are bad people. Through and through. Again, a grapist will be a grapist. The Plattner tattoo, I don't necessarily see how that lends to this. Now, if he's in fact a grapist, then yes, that does actually lend to this. Then that one also, like, okay, so then what? No, see, the thing is, I think that you're missing my point here, where I'm literally arguing that utopianism it's a fallacy. That yes, you can have what you guys would consider a utopia. But this is where I think you're missing my broader point, that your version of utopia might be somebody else's version of hell. Not saying mine necessarily, but that's just how it goes. Not that that's any reason to not fucking do the best for the collective, you know? The actual... What do you call it? The collective. Yeah. Is that right? They don't... Yes, they do, Sylvie. That's the thing. A lot of people actually do, because they can't actually explain to, you know, past the fucking Star Trek fucking La La Land experience. Logan's Run is a vision of a failed utopia, in my opinion. Of course, it's not utopia. Do you think changing people's material conditions would cause less violence? Yes. Yes, again, that's not the argument I'm making. The argument that I'm making is literally, like, thinking that in a utopian society that you have all these answers. The thing is, I'm not getting, like, Sylvie, answer me the fucking question. What do you do with the criminals in your utopian society? What do you do? Somebody grapes, what do you do? Because in this utopian society, we do not have prisons. We do not have police. What do you do? Please explain to me, because these are the questions that your average fucking person will ask you when addressing these subjects. I explained how I think, but I think you missed it. Oh, shit. I did miss it. I mean, you come from a prison colony, so, like, or like what started as a prison colony, unless I have that completely wrong. So you actually might have, like, more nuance on this one. Is that true? Did Australia actually start as, like, a prison colony? I could ask, like, you know, Google or whatever. It wouldn't happen, Pep. Yeah. No, I know. And that's kind of the thing, is I'm... Dude, literally, it's fucking 10:18 on a fucking Thursday night. I ain't trying to change the world, or I'm not trying to change your minds on not doing anything. Like, I think that that's what a lot of you guys kind of, like, get the vibe that I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to, like, tell you to not do these things because it's a failed experiment. No. I'm just saying, temper your expectations. I offer a direct answer for your question about Grapists. That's not utopian, Pep. I missed your comment then. Latino Mafune. Give me a second. Sorry. My chat's actually going a little faster than usual. Here we go. I don't think we can stop 100% of people becoming bad people, but much of the grape is motivated by patriarchal indoctrination. No. It like, some of it. No. If that were true, then there wouldn't be grape in caveman, in caveman times. And, like, no, but there was, okay? Like, I'm sorry. That's not true. But, okay. We can stop many people from becoming grapists to begin with. That's not true. That's not true. Because, like, this is the thing. You think that's, like, fine. Go, like, let's even say this. You believe that's true. We get to this situation. Then what? Then what? Cavemen were patriarchy? I guess. They didn't have a concept of patriarchy. They had, cave painting. Fire. Food. Fuck. Not most. Do you even know animals? Yes, I do. Let people grow, they normally will. My thing is that if government gets into office, if a government gets into the office and does this to the people, it's going to be tit for tat back and forth, and it's going to be a problem. Yeah. You still have ways of punishment, I believe. Maybe not system, but we still have ways. The thing is, it will likely become systematic because the way that humanity works is when you spread us out in, like, the way that we are, you will start learning that the outliers are a lot more than you think. But yes, to Vampire Gracie's point, yes, it's animalistic at that point. The weird part is to simultaneously agree and disagree with a lot of you. Like, on the same point. Where it's like, go for it. I just think that it's like, at some point, I'm making, like, people uncomfortable with the idea that it's like, well, I don't want to... please don't put that thought in my head that I'm wasting my time. Like, that's not what I'm doing. And if I am, then that's again, you thing. Free will not always be a good thing. Then at that point, then we're going to start arguing for control, dictatorships, and things that we've also learned have failed over time. I want to think that we are better than animals. That's the thing. Like, this is, again, Etch, this is where I think that you guys might be more optimistic than me, but I've been through enough on this planet to tell you right now, I don't have that same outlook. I can be funny, and I can definitely, like, not let it bog me down, but it doesn't mean that I don't recognize it. We are going to... It's the only way to control animals. I would argue that animals actually have more connection to this planet than we do. I think I nailed it. We may disagree on how many grapists could be eliminated by changing society. Gendered hierarchies appeared before the written word, Pep. Yep. I'm not saying we can prevent every would-be grapist from becoming a grapist. That's not necessarily what I'm asking for. What I'm asking for is literally recognizing that plays into the idea that people are inherently kind of shitty. And not all of it's taught. I'm telling you, man. Like, you can raise the best kid ever. At some point, one of y'all are going to raise a killer. That's just statistically how that goes. Okay? Like, I'm speaking for the broader planet here, and it's just like, Pep is simply being realistic. Yep, thank you, Grandma Flatterson. I really do, I appreciate that. I do appreciate that, because I am. We have souls. Yeah, I'm not getting into that. I don't necessarily think we do, but that's, again, I don't want to piss on what you guys believe, so if you think we have souls, okay. I, on the other hand, think that we go back in the dirt and we get forgotten about pretty quickly. Animals are controlled by their different environment and instincts. Humans are no different. Yep. I love the stream so much. I know we all in here have different opinions, but it's so comforting to know that we can all talk about this without getting into fights. I love everyone in here. Me too. How many can we stop from becoming grapists? Of course, some people are bad by nature, but again, it's not about the tiny fraction. It's the fact that there's no answer past, like, this. Again, I got people saying that I'm mixing up utopia and utopianism, or being utopian. Yeah. Do you not believe we can take actions to increase our success in socializing moral people, Pep? Not necessarily, no. Actually, Latino Mafune, no, I don't, because I've watched people in the Christian faith become the worst people on the planet. And I'm not just speaking, like, even just anecdotally for myself. This is just true. Like, how many pastors have literally, like, been outed as grapists or as even worse? Like, no, because, like, that's how that works. Like, that they think that they're doing the same thing as far as doing like the societal moralizing, you know what I mean? That's why I don't agree with this, and that's why I am kind of a hard line on this one, because I've seen the capacity for what people would call, like, when people would say they're good people, it turns out that those people were the worst. RQBT, what up? How you doing? Welcome to the show. I appreciate you being here. Welcome, first timer. So nice of you to drop in. We're having a fun discussion, honestly. A little serious, but nothing too serious. Yes, it won't be perfect. That's not an argument against challenge. No. I'm not saying against, like, you're missing my point. I'm not arguing against changing these things. What I am asking for are answers for these harder questions so you can sell these ideas. Most of the time we hit these roadblocks and it goes to, well, I can't answer that because it's theoretical. It's like, ugh. The Catholic Church is really bad at it too. I'm a Christian. Yep. That was a pointless argument. It meant nothing, Pep. Everything you're saying right now is not an argument against the claims. Christian institutions are actually remarkably bad at societalizing people. Yeah, well, they would argue. The thing is, they would argue against you on that one. I've literally had this debate with somebody where they were saying that most of my morality was learned through Christianity. So, I'm so stoned I won't remember. That's all right. I remember the point of the of saying that there was no perfect system, because there is no perfect system. We solving problems? No. It's his opinion. It is my opinion. And I think I'm right. That's the thing. That's the one time I will say it. It's my opinion, and I think I'm right. Because I've literally, through my lived experience, seen how this goes. I am a well-traveled human being. I've been to Europe. I've been all over this fucking nation. I have been to Canada. I have been to Mexico. I have seen this in many different countries, many different societies. And it seems one thing is clear. We ain't that different. The Deuterino. Of course, it's not perfect, so what specifically are you arguing against? Oh, I'm not arguing against anything. I'm arguing for you guys having answers to, hey, okay, so you guys say we live in this utopian system. Well, what if some people are bad in that utopian system? Then what? What if some people even take advantage of it that you trusted? Then what? What if somebody in that system tries to fucking become a dictator? Then what? No such thing as a perfect system? No, not at all. Because you know what? In the entire time that we have been here as humans, there hasn't been a single one. Not one person has gotten that shit right. Yo, Ghost Train. Finally got Twitch back. Hell yeah. If you got that spare sub, you know where to send that. I agree, there are really bad people, like born bad, can't help them, you punish them. Yeah, okay, how? So in this postmodernist society, or in this utopian society that we have right now, in what we're talking about, in this theoretical utopian society, there's no prisons, no cops. What do? Is it community policing? Because at that point, isn't that kind of policing? At that point, if we lock that person up, isn't that jail? Isn't that, you know, born bad means mental health problems, right? No, because some mental health you can't fix. Like, Etch, this is where I think that you're missing the point. Some people have brain damage. Like, some people are literally born without that piece of their brain that stops them from wanting to K people. That's why serial killers do what they do. That's the part that I'm trying to talk to you guys about and make you realize, like, yeah, you know what? Like, this is where I had this argument about prison abolition, where I was just like, listen, I'm for getting all nonviolent offenders. I'm for, like, rehab, you know, like, prioritizing rehab for any drug, like, crimes, any of that shit. 10,000%. Brain damage causes mental health issues. It does sometimes. Sometimes they don't even have that. Sometimes they are just sociopathic fucking people. Sylvie, what the fuck is your problem? God damn. Every once in a while, I almost want to, like, make the request where it's like, can you just, like, I don't know, chill the fuck out? Jesus Christ. You're, like, the only one that gets like this in chat, by the way. Like, lately. I hope you understand that. What up, Natch? Being the Christian that I am, I read the Bible, and it's some of the most sadistic stuff I've ever read. Oh, you haven't gotten to Ecclesiastes yet. You have fun with that one. There's no way to fix people who were broken or born broken. No, there's not. No, there's not. I'm the one thinking that you should chill out. I'm gonna be a dick right now. Let's make this awkward. Ooh, 50-50. Ooh, does it move? Ooh, back to 50. Both. You both siders. I see how it is. Ooh, and now I overtake. Ooh. Oh, shit. Well, I guess Sylvie wins. Find a new topic, maybe. Well, I would hope you don't vote. I didn't vote. Psychopaths are born. They are not made. Sociopaths are made, not born. Good point. That is a good point. How many criminals do you think are completely beyond helping and not be evil? Let's see. Something like 10, 20%. Separate bad individuals from everyone else. Assess why they did the thing they did. Try to rehabilitate, therapy, medical interventions, etc. Okay, there you go. If person can't re-enter society, then they go to another community with people like them. Well, that's not always like an answer. The idea is medical advancements will be able to fix, replace issues, making them dangerous. That's not, yeah, again, that's almost borderline eugenics. Because think about it. If these are things that you're born with, then at what point are you fucking, you know, we already kind of play that game in society. Let's be real. Well, that's way higher percentage than I think. Psychopaths are not 10%. In this quote-unquote utopian society, we would be able to detect when these people... How? How? We don't have technology to do that right now, so how? Outside of, like, when you guys take fucking, you know, certain, you know, DNA tests. Because I think that that's the way that it, like, right? It's from DNA, they can kind of, like, pinpoint if you have, like, a problematic gene. And then, obviously, later in the pregnancy, they can determine whether the kid is, you know, going to have issues or not. But I'm not making the case for utopianism, nor am I making the case against having enforceable laws. I'm not saying we can make improvements in how we socialize people, even if we can't be perfect at it. Or we can make improvements in... Okay. Then why don't we actually, like, how come I don't see, like, how come I don't see that more active now, then? You know? Really? 11 votes? That's it? We have 17 watching and only 11 of you voted? I see how it is. I'd be okay with 16 votes. Jeez. Capitalism, Pep, that's why. Well, yep. That's why I say this is a bigger conversation than is for this environment. I mean, not really. I'm interested in it. Because at what point does it make sense to fix a problem that makes people money? Well... So nationalizing a whole bunch of shit is pretty much what we'd have to do to even get that started, right? More active. Can you specify on what you're asking? No, I can't because I forgot what I even fucking said. There's no perfect fix. Oh, no. That's what I'm trying to say. There is literally no perfect fix. It's also why I don't, like, this is why you won't catch me having broader ideas like that. You guys could argue, like, yeah, very narrow-minded in my approach to what I consider to be, like, a society that is going to benefit a lot of people. So, we get to respond with fractured thoughts that have no emotional nuance, and you get to be on video and audio. Okay. Then don't conversate with me in chat then. I don't know what to fucking tell you, Sylvie. Jesus. You can't even fuck a system until you reset the system? Well, that's where I sit. Yeah, I think you did say that wrong. Hold on. The ponies? What about the ponies? Is every pony? Wait a minute. Is it every pony time? Been listening for a bit before I said hi. This format is really weird because you have a mic and all we have is chat. Like, I disagree on some of the stuff, but I'm not writing an essay in YouTube chat. Okay, well, that's fair. I mean, not like I mind the essays, but... sorry, your internet shit itself. Why are you apologizing? You should get your internet company to apologize for it. What's up, Mitch? Mitch is just like, I'm uncomfortable. No, I like having these conversations, because honestly, these are the like, if you think I'm annoying in this, just wait till you get to deal with a real normie. If you ever actually do. Not trying to be a prick about it, but I'm going to be honest. If you guys can't conversate with me about this, you are going to have a lot harder of a time. Just remember that. I'm the fucking, like, let's put it this way. I'm the shallow end in this pool. So. And Mitchell's sitting here singing My Little Pony. I'm not for nationalizing everything in the economy. I'm for having an economy with industries that are worker controlled, with capitalist mode of production outlawed. Well, as much as I would love to see that instituted, I don't think that that's going to happen in our lifetime there, Latino. If I'm wrong, good. But, like I said, I try to do this thing where, like, I'm just like, I don't know. I don't want to call myself a practicalist, because I think that that's just bullshit. It's like I just made it up because I'm like, I'm being practical, and I'm a practicalist. But yeah, it's not gonna happen until literally, like, because the other problem is, this isn't even generational, the way that, like, Dieter was trying to make it sound. If you guys weren't there, Dieter made this argument on the space station. And the problem is, that's, like, looking at our generation, or, like millennials and, you know, under, as a monolith. Like, there aren't people that fucking disagree with us politically and, so, like, sociologically and psychologically even. Fucking, like, dude, there's so many people. Like, you're not, like, this is why I keep trying to tell you guys, like, okay, if we get socialism in our lifetime mixed with our capitalist society in America, and we can prove that this can work a lot better than the last fucking, what, 100, 200 years ish? Like, when did it really, like, because again, I can come at this as a 90s kid. I wasn't even born until 86, so fuck. I wasn't even like a gleam in my, you know, in my pop's pants until fucking at least maybe late 85. So, or no, wait, no, it would be, well, 9 months, so March 85. I've done this, wait, I've done this. I did the math. The Bears parade was the same month that technically my theoretical conception could have happened. You know, I don't want to say that my mom and my dad might have had a nice weekend staying in a hotel down by Soldier Field, but there's a good chance that the 85 Bears were the reason that I was even that I am here. So, say, that's what I want, because I believe that our voice, I could be have a way better convo. Oh, okay. It would honestly just be cool to actually hear all your voices. Oh. It's faster than I thought. By the time we were kids, the adults were already bad-mouthing socialism. Sylvie pet debate. Sylvie uses appeal to institution. Pep takes psychic damage from vocal fry in Sylvie's voice. Hey, if I take psychic damage, I'm fucked. I've got a -2 AC to psychic. I'm totally fucked. Yeah, nerd references, baby. Da Bears. Yes, Da Bears. No, as I said, I like doing this because, like, number one, I do know I pissed some of y'all off with this, and it's fine. I am being a little cheeky here. I know how to push your buttons. And that's where you guys are like, it's unfair that I can't talk. Well, yeah, I'm sorry. Welcome to stream. Not necessarily looking to have debates. Chat debates. All right. Your Twitch won't load again? Did you get banned already? Oh my god, no, it actually says possible ban evader. What did you do? What did you do on Twitch? Wait a minute. Ghost Train. You shouldn't be banned on my channel. Like, did you say some shit on my channel that I banned you? Huh. I don't know why it does this. Nothing. Yeah, you didn't do anything. That's what I thought. No, I swear Twitch no like me. Well, this is the second time this has happened to somebody over on my Twitch. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, no, it's weird. Because, yeah, it's saying that she's a possible invader. Wait, his reply? Here, let's see. All right, that should theoretically actually that should work because I just gave you the okay. Twitch probably doesn't like him. Oh, him. Sorry. Because he's always somewhere different when logging in. Oh! It thinks you're using a VPN. That's what it is. No, that's exactly what it is. I had the same thing happen to me with my Pokemon Go account a few years back. I went on a vacation and it literally did the thing where it thought I was using a VPN. I was like, wait, what? I'm here, like, physically. I was very upset about that. This is back when Niantic was still in charge and I could email them and just be like, hey, so I'm sending you an appeal and a picture of me on vacation because this is my current location. Here's a picture. Hi. But in reality, yeah, no, it's the truck. No, it's the truck. It's got to be. That makes sense. Yeah, because Twitch is weird about that stuff. By the way, Asmongold got banned on Twitch. You're a trucker. Yeah. Wait, what's different? What am I missing? Are you you're a long haul trucker, right? Like, do you work for a specific corporation? Like, don't say which one. Or do you work with other, like, are you picking up other hauls? Or, I don't know the actual technical term. Like, do you just, yeah. Are you like technically like a truck contractor? Poor little Roach King. Oh, right as you got a Goyle friend that he totally didn't buy. Oh, they said they're gonna PM me on Discord. I think I saw that. Did I? Oh, company driver. Oh, okay, yeah. Please don't say anything. The trucknical term. No, I just love how many, let's see. If I had to guess. All right, because you said that you were by here. Because I do know this, that Illinois' way stations are bullshit. So, yeah, I will just apologize for my state. Even though it ain't my fault, I will just apologize for it. It's bullshit. I'm sorry, and I've had to wait in it myself, so. It's no fun. Yeah, I've never done like trucking, but unfortunately, I have driven vehicles that required being weighed on the scale. So, you're a trainer with one of the mega. Oh, no kidding. You're banned from California. Dot inspection on Halloween. Man, Ghost Train, do you wish that you could do like those cool trucks from Japan where you guys like can do the you can customize your trailer and then put all the lights on? Like that shit's crazy cool. Japanese trucks are so fucking neat. If you got here, you know what? Fuck it. Here, let's bring this up. Check this shit out. Look at this. This shit's crazy, dude. This is what they do in Japan. Look at this shit. Fucking look like pachinko machines. That's fucking crazy, dude. Out here looking like a carnival. Chicken lights. Problem one light goes bad, you get rid. Oh, really? Hmm. Yeah, look at this. Look at these trucks, dude. Isn't that crazy? What are they used for? These are actual. The craziest part are these are actual haulers. These guys work. Like they are actual fucking workers. Like that's what's crazy. I watched a long video about like this tradition and how I think this is. Oh, dude, that van! I want the van. Oh, I want that van. Look at that. Yeah, we're not gonna listen to his whole thing here. Get to the fucking show the trucks. Okay, here they are during the day. Look at this artwork, man. Damn, a 0. That's a knight. Oh my God, Gundam. We got some Goku. Luffy, what's up? Oh my God, yep, got some kick-ass anime. Wow, actually, that's kind of adorable. Oh, yeah, a little creepy. A little bit, a little creepy. Yeah, very creepy. Very creepy. Well, that guy just has a home in his. Yeah, see, now that's cool. Like that like walk-up thing, whatever that is. Like, dude, they all look like freaking Decepticons. It's fucking awesome. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's got fucking jet engines on his. That shit's crazy. Oh my God, dude. Oh, look how cool that is, though. Like, look how cool that is. Like, tell me that you would not drive around in that. That is freaking sweet. Yeah, the artwork is sweet, too. Yeah. That would just be crazy to see, like roll up on you. You'd be like, what? Indian truck drivers love to bling out their trucks, too. Not Japan level. Of fucking course. I mean, look at this. This is a different level, man. He's showing the exhaust. He's just like, yeah, look, they gotta put the exhaust down here because, yeah. Gotta keep it flashy, baby. Yeah, that is actually kind of crazy. Like the way that they have to like, yeah, they gotta bend the exhaust down. That's definitely different than American trucks. Ooh, that's gotta be hot as shit. Ooh. Let's see. Dude, some of these things have chandeliers in them. Man, that's a lot of fiberglass. That's a lot of fiberglass. Once I get done, I'm planning on to take it to Iowa 80 trucks up. Nice. Australian road trains are cool. Road trains? Wait, what the fuck is a road train? Wait, Vampire Gracie, are you from Australia? That'd be crazy. We have like so many people from Australia. It's kind of like, wow, how did that work? How did my how did I get fed into an algorithm where so many Australians find me? It's cool though. What is that shape even? I don't know. I don't know. The shape of a utopian truck. Now I'm just being a cheeky bastard. I want to get a bus. The thing is, I actually, unironically, I would love to get a an older bus, bling it up like that, and then just use that as my RV. You've always wanted to drive a road train. Nice. I wanted to get a bus and take out the front axle and make it a fifth wheel. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. They probably just like me because I'm not as PC as others. Yeah. No, I've been told that. I've literally been told that. No, I don't have a stick up my ass. And no, I do not do the PC bit. Never will. Honestly. I'm being PC for PC's sake. And I'm not doing this right. Hate to say it, man. I'm gonna just say this. When I started this, I have always had the idea that I was going to be unapologetic in the way that I approach things. Specifically where, like, if I feel that I'm convicted on something, then I will. Because the thing is, if you've watched any amount of my content, you guys know that I'm not always that guy. Like, I'm not always diehard in my convictions. I'm not, like, I will fucking... If I get some information, I will change my, I will change my tune, but I just gotta say, though, there are times, though, that it feels like that's what's expected of me, where they're just like, oh, because I've had other creators even say, they're just like, oh, yeah, so you didn't do the audience capture thing? Like, have you caught yourself being part of, like, audience? No, I haven't, and I'm very happy about that. You're from England. Oh, shit. No shit. How the fuck do you know what Menards is by being from England? Actually, wait, that's a great question. I need to know now. Go see if I can fix my Twitch before I go to bed. Yeah, I hope you can. If you can't, let me know, but I hope that you can do that. Feed is wrapped. God damn it. Oh, so that's what audience capture is. Yeah. Yeah, audience capture is being a disingenuous creator because you start seeing that you've gained an audience. Like, for instance, if I had just posited myself as like a leftist that loves MR, that, is just a blanket version of what you guys want, or one of you guys want, like whatever. If you guys are conceptualizing this, it's you in this scenario. You. If I was doing that, that's also disgusting. Like, it's fucking just... Why? Would you guys rather have me, like, change my opinion based on what you guys say? I don't think so. I don't think you guys would like that. Anyway, had to do verification. Ah, that's what it was. Okay, that actually makes a lot more sense. Oh no, Pep, I'd be mad if you changed your tune after a chatter. Yeah. I mean, I've changed my tune after a chatter if they pointed something out, like, at me where I was just like, oh shit, well, I can change my opinion on that. Why do you hate me? Nah, def not. I don't hate you. And a lolcow is someone who can succeed without the audience capture. I guess I'm a lolcow. Whatever, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what you call me. I'm a creator that wants to do this to entertain you guys, have fun, make you all laugh, and maybe make some people think. But at the end of the day, I know I'm just a goofy goober that does some fucking talking on the internet. Even if I appreciate you appreciate that, even if I disagree with the take. Hey, which one do you disagree with? Wait, actually, Natch. See, the thing is, you're like literally from a different part of the world. So if you disagree with me on something, let me know. I ain't gonna hate you. Fuck, it's okay. I mean, I'm objectively right about everything, so... You took that wrong. It means someone who is succeeding but can't do it without the audience capture that they are on. So like David Pakman? I don't hate Pep for his opinions. I hate him because he's a juggalo. Whoop whoop. Just for that, on Friday, I'm playing the Great Malenko. Yes, I'm such a juggalo. Sad part is I've seen ICP, I think, what, twice? Yeah, I've gone to 2 gatherings. Both times I went to go see Cottonmouth Kings, though. Great chat earlier today. Hell yeah, Dieter. You should clip that into a vid. Yeah, no. Sure. Yeah, totally. Jet would be the one to talk to about that. We actually have an editor over there, man. Like, I keep forgetting that sometimes. Yeah, Jet puts in the work. No, we should clip it. No, that was... I had fun. I had a great time. I miss Alex. Hope everything's good. Like, he's just like, hey, break a leg. I'm like, I thought you were going to be here. Wait a minute. It's like getting pushed out on stage. It's just like, yeah. Yeah, we're going to have a good time. Yeah, sure, totally. We're going to have a great time. Almost every cake streamer's a lolcow. Oh, got it. Okay. How much juggalo makeup? How much? I never wore juggalo makeup. I wasn't a juggalo. I'm not even kidding. Like, it actually like pissed off my friends that I went with. I remember my buddy Marco, like, he was like totally like geeked out of his mind, and he kept looking at me. He's just like, your makeup's not on. Why don't you have makeup on? It's just like, cause I'm here to see Cottonmouth Kings. He's like, you're not a juggalo. It's like, yeah, I'm not a juggalo. This is the guy that we found in the middle of Detroit talking to a tree. Thank God we did, because he was about to get arrested. Oh, boy. Yeah, that was one of those ones where he was on multiple things, and we cannot verify what. Because, like, he disappeared halfway through the night, and everybody was like, you seen Marco? Or it's like, no. Which, if you're ever at, like, a venue like that, or during a concert like that, then you're like, uh-oh. It's like if you lose me at a Fish show. Don't do that. Don't do that. You might find me in the tent. It's not good. The human cocktail. Yep. No, don't. Yeah, drugs are bad. Drugs are really bad, kids. Like, come on now. Don't do that. That's crazy. Why would people even do that? Like, come on. Come on, guys. We're all about we're about living the high life without, without needing to get any of like the unnatural highs. Oh, the emergency A tent. Yeah. I've been there a few times. Good times. Good. That's how you know that you had a successful fucking festival. If you didn't pass out from heat, but something else. So I'll just say it. So they were passing around these balloons, right? I took way too big because like nobody told me. They were just like, oh no. Like it was literally straight NO2. So yeah, I did too much and I passed out. I woke up in the emergency tent. Whoops. Whoopsie. I mean, hey, as I said, that was the sign of a successful festival. No, that was not good. No. I had one of the nurses even tell me, they were just like, you understand that was like, that should be the only time you ever have that happen to you. Like that was a lesson learned. It's like, yes, that was. Now, literally, if anybody ever even just an innocuous balloon, I'm just like, just fucking hold it for a minute. Like, okay. Very paranoid. They said I should have, had makeup on and then asked if I like Slipknot. Really? Posers. You never won. No. That sucked. That was not fun. She was cool though. Like I gotta give her some credit. Like, she knew it was up. I made her laugh. Like I remember almost every time that I made like a doctor or somebody that was like in a serious situation just like laugh, which is most of the time. I'm good at this. Some would say that that's technically a defense mechanism. Some would also say that's also just a dumbass being a dumbass for dumbass sake. More like judge. I mean, I didn't. Like, that wasn't... I mean, that's not what happened. Like, I just passed out. I literally... I took too big of a go, Like, it happens. I seem to be involved in very different music culture than many of the folks here. I have never been asked to wear makeup in any fandom I was in. I'm into everything. Like, I like everything. I really do. Like, I'm all sorts of music. I even like some country music. Some. Let's see. Kiss. Yeah, Kiss was one of those, like for 70s, 80s kids. Bowie. Yeah, Bowie was always one that had makeup. Although the Juggalos was its own thing and is its own thing. Like, listen, if it is such, like, it's an experience, but it is something you have to know what you're doing. Like, you have to know where you're going. Otherwise, it is jarring. My first gathering, I wasn't prepared for it. Let's be honest. Like, it was a lot. Nah, yeah, not too much. But yeah. Hey, Upper, how you doing? Upper 3. How are you? Welcome to the show. Appreciate you stopping by. I'm good. What's new? Stuff. We're hanging. We're just chilling. Oh, no one told me. No. I went in blind. I thought it was a different balloon. I thought it was the fun, like the one that makes the voice fun. It wasn't. It was not. And as I said, I remember taking the balloon, and the next thing I remember waking up in the medical tent. So, whoops. What you think about the chicken neck? Chicken neck? What's that? Pretty good. Staying out the way. Cool. Well, you don't gotta stay out the way. You can come and hang. We're just chilling, man. Having a good old time here. Did you not notice your voice wasn't changing? No, I did. Too late. Like, I went. Oh. According to my friend that carried me to the medical tent. It's not my proudest moment, okay? Yeah, no, I mean, according to my friends, it was scary as shit. Like, yeah, no, I'm glad I'm okay too, because I did fall backwards. I didn't hit my head. No, and I was lucky. Like, this is one of the things I will always say is when I go to a festival, I'm always with a group of people that I know will take care of me, and I let them know, hey, I'm gonna go a little crazy today. Can you please make sure that I'm okay? One of the funniest ones, I said that to somebody at a midnight concert, and something happened where whatever I took, I know what I took, but I'm not gonna say it here. So what I took, it hit me at the perfect moment where like they were doing like, it wasn't a sound test, but it was like they were fluctuating all this stuff. And I was like, whoa, oh my God, 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 oh my God. And I just had this moment where like, I was like gripping my, like I had a sweater on and I was gripping my sweater. And my friend, she looks at me and she's just like, are you okay? I'm like, I can feel every vibration in this building right now. And without missing a beat, she fucking just... she had like long ass like fake nails. She just started scratching my back, and like that was enough to bring me down. I was just like, ah. She even told me, she's like, don't think anything weird about this. I'm bringing you down. I'm like, it's working. Oh, it's working. Okay. Ooh. It was a good time though. That was a proper show. Because when we got out of it, me and my buddies were like so fucked up. We walk out and we see that there's like these green lights across from us, and he's like, "Hey, dude, there's a bar. They got a show going on." I'm like, "Yeah, let's go." We walk in and it turned out to be a biker bar, and it was kind of freaking crazy because we were just like, "Oh, I'm not sure if they're very cool with the crowd that we have here," because some of my trans friends were with us, and then turns out they were more than cool. Like, dude, that was such a good fucking night. We had so much goddamn fun. But yeah, good on her. Yeah, dude. No, like she knew exactly like what was happening. She's just like, you're totally overloaded right now. I'm like, uh-huh. And then I got a water, and that was one of the best waters I've had at a concert ever. Dude, that was weird too, because it was actually out of like a, it was cool. Like they had a free like water tap at the bar. So like you had your place that you order, and it was like in one of like those like weird ice cream tray things. Like it was like a weird like sink almost. It was cool. It's really, really fucking cool. I still was really happy. Like, that was one of my favorite shows I've ever been to because of that. I was like, oh, free fucking water. Hell yeah. Because they knew what was up. We were seeing a synthwave band. I'm pretty sure that venue was just like, okay. We either spend a lot of money on bottled water, or we let these fuckers actually have some hydration because we know what's up. Like, we definitely know what's up. Crazy that free water is a big deal in our society. Yep. Yeah, it is. It's sad. Ever wonder what No. I'll be honest, you guys are gonna hate me for this. I didn't really play Elder Scrolls that much. I mostly watched my friend play it. I think that I've told the story. I didn't play MMORPGs because this is gonna sound so lame. I didn't have time for it. God, I hate this shit. So this is the way I used to like break it to people. While my friends, because I was a little bitter about it, while my friends were out going to college, having fun, going to parties, I was working. So like there are a lot of MMOs that I could never play. I never played Final Fantasy 14. I never played Final Fantasy 11. I never played World of Warcraft. Never played Elder Scrolls. I never played any of them. Yeah. I tune in to watch Pep Talk while playing Skyrim. I mean, that would be a first... Like, the thing is, when I play Skyrim, and when I do say when, because I do plan on at least giving it a shot, I'm literally going to market it as like, hey, this is my first time. I'm 40 years old. Like, if you guys want to see a 40-year-old man enjoy himself playing a game that's fucking, what, 20 years old? Grimjaw, how's it going? Thank you for the finger hearts. Oh, appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Never played Elder Scrolls, though I have friends. Yeah, exactly. My buddy who I told the story. We had a friend. We had somebody live with us that swore they were going to pay rent, but never did. A little annoying. It's okay, though. It's okay. Water under the bridge. But yeah, he played Skyrim, so I watched him. I spend time reading the books in Skyrim. It's a different feeling when you're in game, I swear. There's Skyrim books. God damn, dude. There's like 80 fucking World of Warcraft, Warhammer books. Like, why is lore so, like, I get, like, and I love it. I love deep lore, but at the same time, there are times where I kind of get depressed because I'm like, how much do I hate this world that I need to actually study, like, deeper lore than I have in my own, like, and context that I have in my own life? Like, literally, I know more about the lore of Pokemon than I know of my own fucking family. Did you collect the Lusty Agorian Maid books? Superhero lore? Superhero lore is cool. Like, again, I don't mind lore. I'm just saying, like, life is, like, dude, this is where it's just, like, some of us need to admit it. Life's just kind of boring sometimes, so we try to spice it up. I just realized I really gotta pee. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play this political thing, because why the fuck not? I have to take a massive fucking piss. Here. Enjoy this milquetoast douchebag saying some stuff about politics. I'll be right
Big
back.
show tonight. We begin with a storm of problems raining on Donald Trump and the GOP with less than 3 months before the midterms. Tonight, Trump facing a massive polling crash, rising gas prices, an unpopular war of choice, and a MAGA revolt by some of his closest MAGA allies and voters. Look at this. Trump's approval rating is now at the lowest point of his second term, according to newly released average from prominent pollster Nate Silver. His average approval has sunk to 38%, the lowest number any president has faced at this point in his second term since Harry Truman. Some polls have him as low as 32%. His average disapproval sits at 58%, also the worst of his second term. And this probably won't help at all. Trump telling supporters at a rally last night, quote, "We may have to send oil prices higher amid the Iran war," implicitly taking ownership of high gas prices. And it's not just Trump, though. His own Treasury Secretary, Scott Bessent, making headlines by downplaying income inequality. Bessent rejecting the term K-shaped economy, shorthand for the income gap. Watch what he said compared to what multiple Trump voters told MS Now's Alex Tabbitt.
I got sick of hearing about this K-shaped economy.
You can't save now. Every dollar you have has to go to gas, groceries, bills, rent.
I can say here definitively the K-shaped economy is over.
You know, you can't do anything with gas prices, and you just can't afford to breathe at this point.
And we're seeing more of a C economy where the lower end of wage earners are finally clawing it back, just like they did in President Trump's first term.
Low class might as well, crawl in a hole because they can't afford anything.
It's not just a few Trump voters, though. Trump is also dealing with a new revolt from exiled MAGA members, led by Tucker Carlson.
Did I tell you the reality about these approval ratings?
Marjorie
I don't really care.
Taylor Greene, and others. They seem to be considering the launch of a MAGA alternative, arguing Trump has, quote, betrayed America. Carlson also releasing a 10-point...
The reality is that nobody likes Trump right now, and everything in the media that says otherwise is fucking manufactured the other way. I'm tired of people trying to treat it like, oh, don't believe your lying eyes and your lying ears and everybody around you saying that this guy's a piece of shit. They're all wrong. He is telling the truth. Only he is telling the truth. Doesn't make sense.
For how to rebuild the country after the president is done wrecking it, as the Daily Beast puts it. Carlson then blasting Trump on camera.
So you have the president of the United States, whatever they tell you, openly threatening the use of nuclear weapons in a conflict that has no immediate or obvious resolutions. You've already proven yourself incapable of leadership because that's crazy. That's beyond reckless.
Wait, did you just use the term toxic?
It's literally...
Oh, I'm sorry for being toxic.
Suicidal. And homicidal.
It's crazy.
Now, Trump is also reportedly taking his anger directly to members of his own cabinet. The Washington Post reporting on a clash in which Trump pressed his Pentagon chief Pete Hegseth over America's dwindling munitions. Trump reportedly demanding answers on the, quote, extreme munition shortages that now threaten to limit military options with Iran. The White House denies the exchange occurred, but it's all context for the GOP's growing midterm fears. Political reporting on a closed-door Senate GOP meeting where the big question was, when is Trump going to focus on the midterms and take the advice of his own team?
Kind of seems like
one
never.
Republican senator asking, quote, when Trump would start attacking Democrats instead of attacking Republicans.
Better Martian. Yeah.
Things are not much better over in the
I'm glad you watched
House. Axios reporting on Democrats' improving map. Quote, 4 scandal-plagued House Republicans whose seats should be gimmies for the GOP have instead turned their races into unexpected battlegrounds. And that's where we start tonight. Trouble surrounding Trump and the GOP just 3 months from the midterms. Joining me now is
there is such thing as too clean cut.
Molly Jong-Pask, contributor writer for the New York Times.
God, it's always these same assholes. Well, how much you get paid for this appearance?
Host of Fast Politics podcast and MS Now political analyst Rick Wilson, co-founder of the Lincoln Project and political strategist who has worked on multiple Republican presidential campaigns. Molly, Rick, thank you both for joining here this evening. Molly, let's start with you here. Taking all of this together, the numbers don't look good for Republicans. Donald Trump, the head of their party, is in denial over his polling. What would you tell Democrats, though, who may be getting ahead of themselves about what they should be cautious for at this point?
Yeah, I mean, look, I think right now what Democrats need to focus on is getting sort of solidarity after some bruising primaries. What needs to happen now is that the loser in the primary needs to endorse the winner. That needs to happen in Michigan. That happened in Texas. Those kind of things. The Democrats need to get together and sort of, even though there's a lot.
Wait, then who's she alluding to then?
Happening in the Democratic Party right now. But right before the midterms, and we're like a little bit less than 90 days from the midterms, Democrats really need to be focused on unity, on turning out their voters, on exciting their base, which is excited, and about,
So they need to make us more excited? You just said we're excited. Why do they need to focus on making us more excited when we're already excited? It sounds like you're full of shit, lady.
Getting voter turnout and making sure that the midterms are safe. Because remember,
Also, I feel bad that your hairstylist didn't say no to that. Like, holy shit.
There's a lot of voter intimidation coming from the Republican side and a lot of, sort of stuff coming from Trump.
One thing to do the reverse skunk. It's a whole nother thing to literally have a hairstylist just be like, oh, so this is what you're making your whole, like, your media appearance being is, okay.
Trump world that, is problematic for any stretch of reasons.
So, Rick, on the other side of this, we reported at MS Now that...
God, she just made, like, what? At least $2,000 for this appearance for that fucking shit opinion.
Associates of Trump's own political operation understand he's not going to perfectly echo the GOP strategic messaging campaign. He's going to say whatever he feels like saying on any given day. But what would you tell
now we know where Trump stole his extra hair from?
Senate GOP over their meeting in which they were expressing concerns about Trump and the lack of seriousness in which he is taking the midterms here.
Funny.
I mean, have they not met him? This is a man who does not think about the Republican Party as a party he has to help. It's all a one-way street for him. It's like, do they obey me? Do they like me? Do they come and kiss the ring? And really, their electoral prospects this year have been damaged because of Donald Trump's actions on tariffs, on the war.
The hot mess look is so 2010.
On a host of other areas. And the one thing
I don't know. She just looks like, she got Pepe Le Pew behind her going, Moncherie.
Should do, which is to get some daylight on him and talk about affordability, is the one thing they can't do. So instead, they're stuck with his messaging of screaming about...
God, you remember that? You remember when the right wing was like, we like Pepe Le Pew again? It's like, oh, you're really doing this, huh? Okay.
Imaginary communists everywhere. I think
Speedy Gonzalez, fine. I do think it was a bridge too far to go after Speedy. But come on.
That is a very tough spot for the Republicans.
No shit.
And, the House is looking very, very problematic. And the Senate should have been a lot easier for them. And it's getting worse by the day.
Molly, meanwhile, a moderate Democrat group known as Third Way is planning a $15 million spend to oppose progressive Dems and try to convince the country.
Money well spent during a fucking fascist takeover. Cool.
That progressive Democratic policies are not the way forward. Can the progressive movement, though, at this point be stalled?
I love how Third Way is literally fighting for a two-party system. Isn't that kind of ironic?
By Dems more moderate Dems who are concerned that they can't win in battleground races.
And they're trying
does this
hard.
only hurt the wider Democratic Party as a whole at this point?
They want you to believe that there's no way that
I think
Abdul
it's
can
hard
win.
to know what this money will do. Look, the thing we've seen from the Michigan Democratic primary results is that candidate quality matters. And even if a spend will help, it doesn't necessarily get a candidate over the line. And I think, like, with the progressives who won, they have been actually very strong candidates. Like, when you hear El Sayed speak, he's a very good speaker. And he has the same thing that Zoran has, where he's very good at staying on message. I mean, he has this call and response, money in your pocket, Medicare for all. Like, these are things that voters have said they wanted. And remember, the Democratic base is very angry, and they want to see their people fighting for them. And this may not be so simple. This may not just be progressives versus moderates. This may be an angry base that feels the party has not delivered for them.
Are you just figuring that out? God damn it, they pay her and these consultants way too fucking much to steal our talking points.
And
like, God damn, I've been saying this for fucking months.
Them wanting candidates who are offering something that feels like it's going to happen.
More DSA smear. Oh, we got more.
And so I don't know that the framing is as simple as that. Also, there are some real problems with the Democratic establishment right now, like the DNC, and I just don't understand why they're focusing on a part of the party, or even, when they could be focusing on the sort of larger infrastructure problems. That money could go to candidates and not against Democratic candidates.
Oh my God, did she just actually figure it out? Good for her.
Rick, well, we're talking about the factions that exist within the Democratic Party. I believe you and I was going back. We first sat down and met up for coffee in Tallahassee literally a decade ago here this summer. Yeah. And we were talking about the future of the GOP at that point. But when you're talking about the future of the Democratic Party, this time, 10 years later, I'm going to ask you, because you're looking at Progressive Abdul El-Sayed running in Michigan, but also you have your fellow Republican David Jolly running as a Democrat now for governor of Florida. What does the Democratic Party's future look like? And if you were advising a Republican at this point, they're running against a Democratic Party that has a lot of elements to it at this point.
Look, the Republicans would like to categorize all Democrats as wild-haired, flaming communists, ignoring candidate quality, as mentioned just a moment ago. Look, they've got candidates across the political spectrum running in the country in states where they fit. And Syed, he fits. He works for that state. He works for Michigan. Maybe that wouldn't work in North Carolina, but in North Carolina, we've got a great candidate who's more in the center left. In Florida, Jolly is in the center left, and all these Democratic candidates.
You're a fossil. Bye. Your way of doing things lost us the last election. That should tell you that. New blood.
It's actually inverted what the Republican Party used to be. You used to have liberal Republicans, moderate Republicans, conservative Republicans. Now you only have Trump Republicans. And the Democrats have got candidates running who are in all different wings of the party. So it is a little bit more of a slippery target for the GOP to say absolutely all of them are the same as Mamdani or the same as AOC or the same as the Squad. It's a really tough assignment because you see these people who have also this year come out. The Democrats have also come out with a slate of much more talented candidates than they have in a long time. So I think that they're in a better position to resist some of that attack vector from the GOP.
So
I'd just like to add one thing. There's also a group of independents in states where the Democratic Party brand is bad. And they are running not as left versus right, but as up versus down. And so you have people like Dan Osborne in Nebraska and Rob Sand in Iowa and Josh Turek in Iowa, who are candidates that are actually trying to get this movement, this progressive. It's not progressive. It's more just like a worker movement, a union movement and I think it defies naming in a way. It's really its own thing. And I think that the fact that they're not running as Democrats, that they're running as independents in states where Democratic brand is bad is meaningful.
Rick, we got one last quick one for you here. I'll push back a little bit on the idea that the GOP is now wholly in lockstep with Donald Trump in uniform, because if I may, it seems like there's almost factions of MAGA now. Tucker Carlson, Thomas Massey, Marjorie Taylor Greene. What is the future of this sort of alternative MAGA, and does it have an impact in the Republican Party beyond 2026?
The real question is, does Tucker take this in-house into the Republican process and become a lightning rod for a lot of that populist anger that is very anti-war, et cetera? Or does he do it on the outside and try to form a new party or a new movement that I think that would be very dangerous for the Republicans, because even if it only pulls 2 or 3%,
well, he's definitely not Aerodactyl, that's for sure.
It's going to cause a very large upset in the electoral chemistry for the GOP at the presidential level.
All right.
Democrats began the big task now of healing the wounds.
The big task. Pay attention to their language through this.
Of some brutal primaries, especially after that bruising Michigan Senate primary.
Bruising.
There is a unity rally set for tomorrow morning in Detroit, actually. But behind the scenes, many Democrats still remain, for now, not entirely convinced that Abdul El-Sayed will be able to unite the party and pull off a win in 13 weeks. CNN's Harry Enton is running the numbers on this one. Set, as I always say, Harry, set the stage. How do Democratic chances look now in Michigan now that we know that El-Sayed is the nominee?
You know, once El-Sayed became the favorite for that nomination, and now that he's actually become the nominee, Democratic chances have fallen dramatically. You can see it right here. Cast your prediction odds. Take a look here. Chance to win the Michigan Senate race. You go back to April at this point in the month. Dems had a 79% chance. Look how that number has fallen dramatically. Down we go into Lake Michigan. Now we're talking about just a 59% chance, while Mike Rogers, the Republican nominee, look at this, 21% chance, basically doubling.
Just remember that you were way off on this exact same election. So
now up to a 41%.
Much as I like Harry Anton.
Chance. So the people are,
let's be real,
putting their money where their mouths are, quite skeptical at this point, or at least significantly more skeptical, that Democrats will be able to hold on to the Michigan Senate seat with El Sayed.
59 is still a larger number than 41. The fuck? Last time I checked,
as the nominee, though I still should note he is
59% to 41%.
The slight favorite here.
Slight favorite, 59% to 41%.
But given Michigan,
what the actual fuck is he doing here? Harry
being a purple state, and given where Trump's approval rating is, I think it's quite surprising that his numbers are not significantly higher.
Let's talk about where things broke down and what that means for the future. El Sayed talks about...
Dude, the unity thing didn't even happen yet. He just won. My God, this is one of the most useless fucking broadcasts I've ever seen in my life. You understand how irrelevant this information right here is going to be tomorrow?
You know, being the candidate for the working family, the working class. How did they vote for him?
Yeah, this...
Damn, I just got to say it. She got long-ass arms on a short-ass body.
This, I think, is the big problem, right? Democrats have been hemorrhaging working-class voters, voters without a college education. El Sayed comes in, the great promise of him, some populist message.
Jesus.
I can
down to her knees?
Connect with those voters. Well, in the primary, it didn't happen. Take a look here. Okay, counties El Sayed won in the primary. 0 of 15. 0 of 15.
She's wearing the Rorschach collection, actually very cool. Doesn't make her arms look any less fucking, you know, gigantic.
15.
Looks like a...
with the lowest share.
Oh, she looks like Mr. Fantastic out here.
Of college degrees. Ergo, he did not win in those working class areas. Where he did win, he won 13 of the 15 counties with the highest share of college degrees. So you're thinking about Democrats having real trouble amongst the...
she's Luffy over here.
Working class. El Sayed support
just doing her
came
stretch.
Dramatically from those areas, in fact, not where there is working class folks, but where there are highly educated folks, more from elite circles than from the working class circles. And I think there's real worries among Democrats. Will that transfer over to the general election and El Sayed continue to have the problems that prior Democrats have had with the working class?
You think that's not the only worry the Democrats should have here?
No, it's not the only worry because, I mean, the polling estimated El Sayed's primary margin by about 10 points. And I think there's a real question, will that happen in the general election again? Because the general election polling is quite tight. And what we know in Michigan is the candidate of the college degrees tend to be overestimated. Will that happen with El Sayed? Maybe, but I think it's just another worry in why this race has closed dramatically and the folks who are trying to handicap it.
Super interesting, Harry. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Kate.
Abdul El Sayed, lovely gentleman. He's a man of hate. And now he's going around saying, no, I love everybody. He doesn't love everybody. Put him in office. You're going to find out what he loves.
Okay.
He doesn't love Israel. He doesn't love Jewish people. He hates them. He hates them with a passion that burns in his heart, and there's not a frickin' thing he can do about it. When I watch Abdul, he's full of shit.
And then there's also the way the NRSC...
Donald Trump is scared of Abdul al-Sayed. That's hilarious. Man, it is actually kind of funny. We're all sick of his shit, so it's like, did you guys feel it right there? Like, I felt it. That didn't even work. Like, you guys remember when you would watch these clips and you'd be like, oh, shit, will that work? Like, nothing. I literally feel nothing. Like, he's full of shit. It's like, okay. Yeah, you're scared. Like, damn, Trump, you're scared.
The Republican Senatorial Committee is coming right out of the gate with this ad. That is
this is cool. I like watching the fucking mainstream media squirm and Trump squirm. Like, this is fun. This is actually kind of fun.
Abdul Rahman Mohammed El Sayed, the most
they used his full name.
Radical Senate candidate in America.
He's radical. He's a radical. You know what that means? Black flag, white center, Islamic.
El Sayed, too radical, too dangerous, wrong for Michigan.
It's very reminiscent
That's
of the
so fucking racist. It's unreal.
Hussein Obama line that Trump goes to often.
Yeah.
So they're going there.
Yeah, it's, to me, 2 words for this general
Abby, are you shocked?
election. Extremist and affordability. And by that, I mean,
She hasn't been called a nasty person to her face by Donald Trump, has she?
going to get that's the late.
This is where I will give not Caroline Levitt, Collins.
For
I'll give her some credit there.
He's got to push
at least
back
she
on
puts
that.
up with
And
it.
the problem is, when you're accused of being a communist now, you've got to deal with social media, AI, things being faked.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. The thing is, you've been calling them communists since every fucking left of center fucking candidate has been put on the news since 2012. So good luck, dude.
Like Joe McCarthy's era in the 50s when it was just
what up, Godzilla God King? Good to
TV,
see
radio,
you.
and journalism, and journalists, print journalists. And Rogers is about affordability. And I'd rather be El Sayed than Rogers because Rogers has to live in a fantasy where he tells his constituents that the economy is fine. Otherwise, he's going to get tanked by Trump. So I wouldn't want to be him for $1 million. So it's like,
thank you, somebody, for laying it out for exactly what it is. Hey, my man in the smart journalistic jacket. This guy looks like a fucking classic journalist. Rock on. Love you.
It's like a waiter comes out with a burned steak and go, oh, no. The chef calls it caramelized. You know, it's like, so I don't know how he gets out of that box if he does.
Republicans didn't make this race about
she's pregnant, isn't she?
U.S.-Israeli relations or the tension between Muslims and Jews. He did. He personally did. I mean, there was a report in the Free Beacon about how many keffiyeh-wearing people were at his victory party. He's attacked AIPAC at every chance. He's attacked the state of Israel at every chance. He's,
My name is Liberty Prime. My mission to bring peace to the DNC and the DSA.
Really undermined Democratic support from Jews. And now, unfortunately, Democrats have to live with this person who has power.
Democrats left out.
Held around with
Hassan
Piker, who himself has become the scarlet letter of the Democratic Party. And now he's going to
left up. There we go.
Have to own all of the crazy statements that not only he has said, but that Hassan Piker has said.
Hey, not a bad Prime voice. It's definitely not good, but I do have the cadence.
You know, if we had this conversation, 3 months ago, and we were talking,
I love Optimus Prime. That's my hero.
Talking about Republicans possibly
Peter Cullen. Love you.
Winning a seat in the Senate. I don't think anyone at this table would have had that at their bingo card. This is the potential opportunity that
Megatron must be stopped.
Someone as radical as El Sayed gives the Republican Party right now. We're talking about picking.
All we need is a little energon and a lot of luck.
Up a seat when before we were only talking about losing.
Yeah, but I think it's a challenging situation for the Republicans, right? Because Rogers
Actually, that would be like my ultimate. If I ever got to voice act a Transformer, like character in any like live action or animated movie or even a TV show, that would be it for me. I'd just be like, I'm a voice actor for a fucking Transformer. Hell yeah.
Performed Donald Trump just a few years ago. The environment is way worse for the Republicans right now, and all Abdul really has to do is focus on the economy. And you're saying that he's the reason that this race became about AIPAC, but really it was about AIPAC spending $60 million to attack him. They've been meddling in Democratic primaries and Republican primaries for a while. They beat and kicked out Thomas Massie because he didn't stand up for
Liberty Time is from Fallout. I don't play Fallout.
For the war in Iran the way that they wanted him to, or he was standing up to Trump on the Epstein files. It's a real problem. So,
Liberty Prime. I'm gonna watch the show. I never played any Fallout games or like watch it, so I get some of the references like ish.
I think
from being part of nerd culture. Like I know you guys like your bottle caps, like in Nuka-Cola, and you guys got the little arm thingies, and you live in separate vaults. Like I know that
there is a problem in our politics right now that Abdul.
Dude, I got my nerd creds, but I really I am missing some. Like I never played Mass Effect. Like obviously I didn't really have an Xbox.
Has done a really good job of building
or a PC.
The coalition on. People are really
play New Vegas. I will play New Vegas when I'm done playing like the 40 other games I gotta play.
Sick about how much money there is in politics. I mean, what's the tagline of his campaign right now? It's really simple. Just give me 1 second to finish. It's really simple. We're going to get money out of politics.
She looks like a character that, what's her face from SNL, like is playing. Because she, like, doesn't she, what's her, Kirsten Wiig.
Put money back in your pocket. If you just.
Or Kristen Wiig. Yeah, she looks like Kristen Wiig, right?
Keep saying that over and over again.
Like some wicked fucking eyelashes. I mean, damn, lady.
And
less is more.
Donald Trump keeps creating a fantasy land where everything is a golden age of America, where everybody has enough money to survive. I think it's going to be hard for Rogers to pull this
To your point about Rogers, he lost by a very small margin.
Especially as a politics fan, you'll love it.
We've seen.
That's why I keep telling you guys you need to watch Gundam. As politics fans, you'll love it.
The Delta
Target lady? Wait, she's Target lady now?
Between the Republican and Democratic votes in Michigan Senate races shrink over time. Now, it's going to be hard to tell me that, when you had previously moderate Democrats running in Michigan, how El-Sayed is...
His head's too dull. I don't like it. He needs to put some of that wax on.
Going to make up some of those voters. He didn't win a majority of Democrats. He only got 48% of the vote. He's not a...
He's just got Ralph Macchio sitting there with a wax set in the back.
Really a Democrat who's coming in with this large coalition. He did poorly amongst blacks. He did poorly amongst white rural voters.
Oh, that was a character wig play.
Those are the people that he does need.
Oh, right, Target lady. Yeah, see, I wasn't watching SNL at that time.
To convince to vote for him, and those are the people that we've seen in polling that are willing to entertain voting for Republican. And we don't need many. Like I said, Rogers only lost by half a point or so. We only need a few tens of thousands of voters.
Sure,
to
but
flip,
Republicans
and
are just bleeding independent voters right now. I mean, Donald Trump is more unpopular than Richard Nixon was with independents at the height of the Watergate scandal.
Yeah, which is bad. Like, I'm not sure if you guys know that. That's really bad.
And there are way more independent voters right now.
Sweep the leg, Johnny. That's not even the good line. Put him in a body bag.
I think the Democratic Party in Michigan will be united. They're having this.
That's the line, baby.
Rally on Friday. Mallory McMorrow is going to be there. I imagine Haley Stevens will be there. Pete Buttigieg is going to be there. I think the party.
But he doesn't even say it like that. He says, put him in a body bag.
Party's going to rally. Abdul has work to do. Go meet with Jewish voters. Go meet with black voters.
Well, and I think on the AIPAC front, they shot themselves in the foot because his various message was, I'm the guy to fight big money.
Yeah.
I like this guy. Who is he? I don't even know who he is, but like he got major journalistic vibes.
And he beat them. And so, I think that the problem.
Then we got, I ain't trying to be mean, but she looked like Storm. And then Kristen Wiig. And then you got fucking Krillin, Krillin's younger or older brother that's definitely less powerful.
As you hear the word progressive.
And then Mike Nellis, because that's just Mike Nellis.
And everybody wants to jam this guy into this crazy progressive, the sky is falling. He's not one of those guys.
I love it.
So you have to be careful with that.
I would challenge in separating from Hassan.
Well, it's not me saying that. It's John Fetterman. It's people in his own party.
John Fetterman's
the establishment of his party who evaluated him and said,
Bro, the classic journalist. Oh yeah. If I was drawing a comic book and this was like the beat journalist that's like fucking trying to figure out who Spider-Man is, that's what I draw him as.
We're not going near this guy, and now they're forced to kind of hat in hand go and make good with him.
Let me play what El-Sayed said about Jewish voters today, because obviously he understands that this is going to be an issue for him in terms of how he's perceived among Jewish Americans.
He's like vice journalist. Oh, I like it. I like it. You're calling it.
To my Jewish
This is a fire answer, by the way.
American sisters and brothers, one of the most indelible memories of this campaign will have been the opportunity to break bread with you at Seder, to worship with you at Shul, to be embraced by you. And
like, can I be honest? As an atheist, I would gladly break bread in any religious like house, as long as they understood that like I may not be part of their faith, but if their faith is welcoming me, I will gladly respect them and I will cherish those moments, just like he's doing.
listening to sisters and brothers who said, I want to join this movement because AIPAC doesn't speak for me. And to all of my sisters and brothers of the Jewish faith, or any faith at all, or no faith at all.
Damn, he wears that suit well. Ooh. That is like, okay, you guys, I've talked about well-tailored suits. Fuck.
I want you to know that
he even got that fucking shirt tailored. Like, look at that collar. No, it's not pressed against him at all.
Commitment to your safety.
2 thumbs up.
My commitment to Jewish safety is the same commitment that I have to the safety of my own daughters.
It helps to have pecs. Oh, yeah. That's right. Yeah, that whole, like, this, yeah.
Okay, so there's that. And I just...
Have I ever had halal lamb and halal chicken? Yes, I have.
I think the question I have is, he's not he's not backing away from.
We have a halal butcher actually not too far from us.
Just tonight, he was asked about, do you support withdrawing U.S. support for military support for Israel? And he said yes, basically. He was like, yeah.
One of the greatest parts about living in the city that I live in is I have eaten. Let's see, is there a culture that I haven't had their food?
Defensive, offensive, all of it. Is there a difference between that and...
God damn, I'd actually be hard-pressed to think of a culture that I haven't eaten their food.
Saying, as some conservatives have claimed...
That's cool. You know what? That's awesome. I just realized how cool that is. Because, like, I'll give my parents some credit on this one, too. Where, like, they made sure, like, any time that, like, a new restaurant would pop up, especially... Indonesian? No, I've had Indonesian food. Tibetan had it. I've had Tibetan food. I've had Ethiopian food. Inuit? No. Okay, so Inuit food, not had Inuit. I've had Ethiopian food though.
That he
Bulgarian? Okay, maybe Bulgarian.
Hates all Jews.
They were all right.
Well, I don't
all right, you guys got me.
I think this race is going to come down to Jewish voters. I think.
Although, wait.
It's going to come down to the same
Wait.
voters.
Let me see if one of the restaurants I've been to recently, it might be Bulgarian.
Michigan came down to in 2024, which is Muslim Americans in Michigan. And I think El Sayed is going to be a challenge for Republicans, and I wish that he wasn't, because in 2024, Trump flipped Michigan to go Republican by a very small margin because he won.
Fucking Christ. Oh, there's one like 4 miles away from me.
Muslim Americans.
I think that, all right. It's called...
Americans. You might remember.
I probably shouldn't do that.
The mayor of Hamtramck, Michigan, was the most coveted endorsement of that cycle, and everyone thought he was going to endorse Kamala Harris.
Hey,
he
cool.
flipped
Ethiopian
as a Democrat
food.
Muslim American for President Trump. America Leap. He was then nominated by Trump to be ambassador to Kuwait. Ted Cruz sunk that nomination.
Damn, dude, this has a 4.9 star review. What the fuck?
Because he's not going
out of 6,000 reviews.
Politics.
I'm fucking in.
Or anything generally. And it's going to be very, genuinely, it's going to be very costly, I think, where I think this race in Michigan is going to come down to...
Dude, it's only a few miles away from me. That's crazy.
...to a tight margin.
I love my goddamn city. I love the fact that I'm able to just look up any type of food and just be like, is this in my city? Oh, look at that. There it is.
And where it's going to be the Muslim Americans, again, that swing it. But by the way...
But I mean, also, I would say, just to add to what you're saying, I mean, the uncommitted movement, it was not...
Man, look at how uncomfortable she is.
Just, who's voting for Donald Trump? It was also who sat at home, did not vote for Kamala Harris, did not vote for the Democratic nominee.
And it's also about, with El Sayed, it's about not just can he win, but it's about, are his ideas good for the country? And this is where Republicans need to come out swinging. And I have not seen that level of offense. This guy wants to defund the police. Really?
Marathi? I think I have a Marathi place. I actually think I've been there. Yeah. They kind of do like chicken dishes mostly. Here. Oh, damn. Turmerica. Closed. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, no. Yeah. I got one like 5 miles away from me.
For working families, low-income areas are where most crimes occur.
Again, I don't want to say the names of these places, but fuck yeah, dude.
So you might as well just rebrand that policy, mass murder for low-income women on their way to work. So that's exactly what that is.
Maharashtrian, Marathi food.
It is. He wants to do free public
Is that
tuition,
right?
free college education. Really? For degrees that are worthless in a 21st century economy? Most people's anxiety right now about economics comes from the fact that they have degrees that they paid for that are worthless. So we're just going to, give those worthless degrees away
Don't tell my
for
son that.
free
I just paid all this money for him.
So I'm guessing that Marathi is like so this is regional. Okay, so like I used to work for a guy that was Punjabi. And he kind of tried to explain that to me. So Punjab and is it like Marath or something like that? Like, is this like region, like I know India's huge, man. I gotta look up this stuff a little bit, but am I kind of on the right track here?
I mean, I'm curious.
And like the cuisine's a little bit different. Like, and if you could, what's the difference? Like, which one's a little bit like, spicier, or like which one, like, is it similar? Like, goddamn, now I'm really interested in this. Okay, so Marathi is the language. Maharashtra is the state. Okay. Or Maharashtra.
I'm hearing you say that, and I know that is the argument against Al-Sayed, but it doesn't feel resonant in an economic environment that's really about what the groceries are costing.
Right. Could I jump in?
Like, it's a basic thing, like the groceries, the gas. Like, that's what people really
Cultural Night on Twitch, one of these. Yeah, fuck yeah, all day.
care about.
Well, the Republicans.
I'm all for it, man. Like, I recognize my lack of it. I'm all for fucking, like, this is my favorite part of, again, not only where I live is great for food, but like, I've been to multiple Puerto Rican parades and I had a fucking blast. I have gone to multiple, like, just different, like, Eastern European, like, I don't even know the countries, but it's just like, I like going to their festivals because, like, number one, they happen very close to me, and it's just fun.
Fall into this trap all the time,
fun.
and they're running everything to its like most ridiculous extreme. They're like, Abdul El-Sayed is a terrorist, he's a communist. Then the
Puerto Rican Day Parade is actually some of the most fun you will have in Chicago, by the way.
What do you know what they're not doing? They're not articulating any vision to deal with the economy right now. This race is going to be decided on affordability. Period. End of story. Just like every
They're
other
falling
race.
into the trap of what Biden has.
Yeah, local stuff. Fuck yeah, let's do that.
I agree.
I mean, like, and that could lead to 2028 being a debacle. And with all due respect, some of the words you just used is what I was referring to earlier, sort of murder and this and that. It's you start boxing.
And I will say, Al-Sayed it does not support defunding the police.
He absolutely has, and he's walking away from it because it's not a popular position.
What the
You're not gonna
Democrats
let
should
him get
do
away
is
with that. No way.
they should show Trump as an extremist.
I think the question that I'm fundamentally asking is, by dredging up the sort of wedge issues of 2020, are you missing the point?
Yeah.
Are Republicans missing the real issue that is animating voters today by focusing on things that they don't care as much about because it's not as salient to them?
Well, democratic socialism has given Democratic voters a structural path for economic recovery, let's say it. Most people just happen to disagree with that socialist view of how to accomplish those goals. And I think if the race is about whether you want the democratic socialist path or the Mike Rogers moderate conservative pro-growth path, I think more voters are going to vote for that.
But he's a career politician.
Right.
And they look at that like expired milk. You're not going to convince me it's good.
And he's just going to be a
that's
rubber
where he
stamp for
is in
Trump.
his career right now.
They elected the last two senators three terms each, so I don't think they're afraid of career politics.
Democratic.
All right.
He might be.
All right, I just made a culture page.
What's up, y'all? Abdul
Jesus.
Victory stream. I guess it's not a stream because it's a video. You know, stream would mean it's live.
True.
This is not live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good to get the lingo correct.
Yeah. But anyway, we're excited. We got Moet here.
I try not to, like, do this, but damn, she got a strong sternum.
The celebration had to be a little delayed because
Yeah.
Detroit takes fucking forever to count their votes, apparently.
I had my douchey glasses on yesterday.
You were ready to go.
Yeah, you got him on today, too. Like, let's be real. She doesn't check you enough on your douchiness.
I was ready to be an asshole, but I had to wait to be an asshole. But we got Moet. We went into a liquor store by us, a wine store by us, and we looked for like the most expensive bottle in honor of Abdul.
It wasn't that expensive.
It was $95, but it was the most expensive.
It was less than that.
No, I think it was $95.
$95 for Moet? Ew. Why? Ew. Why? 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 Why?
Oh, okay, that's expensive.
Yeah. So Abdul, this is for you, bro. I know he doesn't drink. It's kind of funny to drink on his behalf because he doesn't drink. Like, I mean, no disrespect by drinking on your behalf.
Yes. We're also going to roast a pig on his behalf. I think that, he, I'm sure, appreciates the sentiment.
Why would you not do this on cam? Yeah, I was about to say.
Like really wet. It's kind of hard to.
Oh, yeah, because it's very humid out here.
Oh, I got it.
Ooh, there we go.
Oh, it didn't overflow. That's cool.
Proper.
Imagine it doesn't now.
That was restaurant quality. I'll give him that. Bro, spending $100 on a one bottle in 2026. This is why I keep telling you guys. I think that realistically, when you watch these people, you have to understand that like Crystal and Kyle are living on a multi-million-dollar property in Virginia. They both, like Kyle by himself probably pulls in like 1.2 a year. I mean, she's probably pulling in five mil. Like if I had to like guess between the YouTube page, like she probably has a contract with Breaking Points in the way that they do this. Like, oh, I don't care that they're making money, but this is the thing. No, actually, funny enough, like to your point, I like pointing this out to people that like to fucking focus on like the moneyed interests in politics, but also ignore how some of the people that cover the politics that they so love are also moneyed. You know what I mean? Like, I'm glad that they fighting like they're fighting to increase their taxes, which is that gives them like I give them some credit on that one. But I also want to remind people it's like, yo, if you want that fucking like, dude, this is real. This is one of them things where it's just like, yo, you want to watch some fucking people that are working class that know exactly what you're going through? Fucking, this is where I will say it. Watch my shit.
It looks nice. Like it's very pink.
Yeah, it looks delicious.
Well, anyway, thoughts on
But I'm also sitting here watching their stuff, enjoying it, and it's fine.
On his win, good and bad, whatever comes to mind.
I mean, the biggest thing is good.
Ooh, that looks like a nice. Ooh,
That's the number one.
Ooh, I like the color of that though. That's a good wine.
You know, there was a lot of discourse today about the
Or
size of the.
champagne. This is the best champagne. You guys ever heard the Orson Welles? Oh God, what was the fucking? What was the brand of the champagne?
Victory.
This is the best champagne. It's the realest champagnes.
Being a lot smaller than what the polls were anticipating.
It's hilarious.
There's a BB hair in here, by the way.
Oh,
I see one.
That's
terrible.
just part of life.
Cheers.
Cheers, babe.
To you, Abdul.
No, dude. Like, if I make a little bit more money, the problem is like this is where I'm talking about it. It's not necessarily a problem. Like, I don't hate on Hassan making the money that he does. I'm not hating as much as I am just. I want to give people a perspective because people tend to watch people like Kyle, Crystal, Hassan, and other fucking leftists, and they forget where it's like, hey, at the end of the day, they do not understand what you're going through. Plain and simple. They may be fighting for it, which is admirable, but they don't understand it. There's a fundamental level of understanding, like, the actual fucking substance of what people are going through. Like me, I am balls deep in medical debt. I am fucking poor as shit.
Abdul.
You're agreeing with me? No, I got you.
But-
Ooh, that's nice.
Ooh, that is good.
And I don't.
It better be for a fucking $100. You spent $96 on one bottle of alcohol? My guy.
Even
That's very
drink,
tasty.
and this is very nice.
That's very tasty.
This is kind of fun to watch, though. Go on.
That's just disgusting.
Crystal's gonna love smelling this sitting next to me.
But you know, I was actually thinking about something that you said to me at some point. I don't know, probably after maybe after a Bernie
Wasn't her first husband some fucking venture capitalist?
defeat, or maybe after one of our candidates, you know, had a near miss, and you were like, "I'm tired of moral victories.
Yeah.
Like I want real victories."
Yep.
And I sort of feel like now the shoe is on the other foot. The centrists are doing a little bit of a moral victory lap of like, well, we came closer than they thought with our $62 million and all of our endorsements and all of our dirty tactics and tricks and everything.
Right.
And it's like, you know, that's nice for you, but what actually counts is the real victory.
She was married to Aaron Peterson briefly. Wait. Her first ex-husband, Aaron Peterson, was married to her briefly for 1 year, 2006 to 2007. Her second husband, Jonathan Dariani, is an entrepreneur and venture capitalist.
And
Oh, Pepper remembers that crystal ball was just like every other media personality at some point. Well, at least you got the house.
what I, as a
Jesus.
partaker in moral victories in the past, have realized is that over time,
Managing director of a software company? Jesus.
I don't remember the moral victory.
Yeah,
You
she got
remember
that
who
money, especially if she got the money from
Now,
her husband.
Tell every
Not trying to be mean, but it's true. She kept the house. I know that. Like, that's the house that they shared.
buddy what may have been the reason why she got so close, because this is under discussed. But there's reason to believe that since it was an open primary, you had Republicans voting for her.
Yeah, so there was a major shift in the composition of the primary electorate. Way more people voted in the Democratic.
Do we care? I mean, oh, is Kyle? Oh, dude, literally, Kyle. Kyle was making independent journalist money, but then he went to very comfortable life money.
Primary.
And now, like, because they are, they're not doink or dink, but doink. Yeah, they're not dink, but still.
Especially in and around. It is starting
Oh, no, you're not going to get banned here.
to rain.
Wait, did you get banned? You didn't get banned from YouTube, did you?
No.
Especially in and
Wait,
around.
your mod just banned me on YouTube? I asked them to drop a conversation I didn't want to have with them because it was unban Godzilla God King right now. Please. Learn to have a conversation and not be disrespectful. Latino Mifune, with all due respect, like, so this is how this is gonna go. Run that by me. Like, you have my information. You need to run that by me on Discord. If you're gonna ban somebody like Godzilla God King, he has been literally here for 2.5 years, or well, 2.5 years, for 2 years. He's just timed out. Okay, well, all right, you're just timed out. Just run that by me, please. Because what did he say? Learn to have the Mifune. What? I need your. See, this is why I want to do this on Discord. Next time, do this on Discord. This one became public though, so I need to know what he said.
It's Detroit. Fuck. And so the thought.
To be continued. So
To be perfectly clear, you're fine.
you were saying.
So basically, the idea is that a bunch of Republicans crossed over because there was nothing really happening in the Republican Senate primary. Mike Rogers was a foregone conclusion. Crossed over and voted for Haley Stevens, both in the Detroit area.
Because we're also kind of having like a chiller stream here, so like, I don't know.
This is what the data suggests may have happened, and also possibly in the UP, the Upper Peninsula. So if that is what happened, that could be the reason why
I'm
you
not
had
the
such
one being disrespectful or not. Conversation without being disrespectful. No, it's fine. No, I mean, Latina Mifune, like, come on, man. Like, the whole thing, like, we talked about this, like, with, like, the other mod that this happened with. Like, let's not do that.
this. Basically, you know, I mean, they had endless money. And I was talking to Ryan about this earlier to see what he thought about
Yeah,
it.
they got a front porch, too?
He was saying that AIPAC in the
Christ.
Jamal Bowman, George Latimer
That house has to be at least
that
fucking
they had
4,000
used
square feet.
some of their money to target Republicans in that race. So that's part of why he thought that was a credible explanation, because, you know, this has been part of their playbook before. So it would make some sense. The other thing that, you know, is like a little piece of why.
All right, so I'm seeing some back and forth from you guys, and I can only go back so far. So I'm just gonna make the executive decision here to say, try not to interact with each other. I'm not seeing anything overtly disrespectful from the line that I have here, but yeah.
Why I find it persuasive is Will Lawrence, who ran
No
in
awkwardness,
a
guys, it's
area
fine.
seat and was victorious in his primary, another lefty. his polling.
My big thing is Latina Mufine, don't be like another
and that's one of the areas
mod that I had to deal with. That you obviously
didn't
understand where I'm
seem-
coming from.
No,
so like,
It's gonna haunt you the rest of the time.
I appreciate it. I appreciate you looking out for me, but that's yeah.
It's all right. So anyway, that wasn't one of the areas where you saw this like big Republican.
Yeah. Oh wait.
crossover,
Yeah,
so
you
I
need to
think
be
that
added.
might have
Oh wait,
been
wait. Yeah, no, you need to be added to the Discord
But,
chat.
what do you think of that theory?
It didn't occur to me at the beginning, but then after you described it, I was like, oh, wait a second. That makes sense. You also said it was like an older demographic that voted in this
Yeah.
than what people thought
Right,
was
which
going
could
to happen.
also be because of the Republicans.
Because the Republicans,
Yeah.
exactly. So it actually makes sense. Open primary, they got nothing going on over there,
Yeah.
and I think they genuinely prefer her because she's closer to them on some issues.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I hope that is what was going on, because the other explanation is basically like racism and Islamophobia, that there was sort of like a shy Haley Stevens vote, in the same way that early on with Trump, there were people who were embarrassed about voting for someone who was just so patently awful. And so there could be, and I think that almost certainly is part of the dynamic here. That's why, perhaps she outperformed the polls in some of the more
It's all good. I got you.
rural, white,
No
conservative
drama, guys. No drama.
parts of the
Same with you, Godzilla God King. You're untimed out. Just disengage.
state. So I would put those two explanations together.
Don't disrespect each other. How about that?
I think that's the most likely thing.
And if you feel like you have been disrespected, just say you feel that, and then disengage with each other, and you can unfollow each other or whatever the fuck on that end. But
That I'm seeing here, but putting all of that aside,
it's fine.
there's a major effort to downplay the victory because it ended up being so close. Politico has some story that's like progressives didn't get the big night that they wanted, and
that's bullshit.
It's insane.
Well, no, we're not starting drama. I don't give a shit, Sylvie. It's okay. Like, listen, this is the shit that I've been trying to avoid, especially on like a Thursday stream where I am like just kind of having fun. It's fine. Just guys, I said drop it, and guy banned me.
Insane, because not only does Abdul win, against any
All right, no more. Again, this has been handled.
endless amounts of money. Bernie Sanders said it was the biggest political upset, I think he said, that he'd ever seen in his entire life because of all the money that floods in. Clyburn comes in, Whitmer comes in, Gary Peters comes in. They're doing the Obama thing. Like,
Move
they
the fuck on,
did
yeah.
everything they could to win this seat. They wanted to make an example of Abdul, and it did not work. So not only do you have that, but you also have Will Lawrence winning his primary.
That's
you have
huge.
Donovan McKinney.
Damn. She got better shoulders than Kyle has. Holy fuck. Like, look at that. Like, if you're going diameter, she got the same size shoulders as her man.
Taking out an incumbent.
Shree, yep.
And
His whole persona smoking that cigar. I hate cigars.
that is, that alone.
Just smoke a cigarette, you fucking pussy.
In a previous cycle, that would be an earthquake. Just that one thing, a lefty taking out an incumbent, more establishment Democrat. Well, Shree is an interesting case. But in any case,
Weirdo.
You put all of those things together. You also had one of the leaders of the uncommitted movement who won a state Senate seat. I don't know if you saw that. So really, Cory Bush lost, and there were a couple of others that didn't make it. But if you look at the totality of that, I mean, that is an extraordinary night for the left. That being said, I do think it's a reminder that nothing is certain, right? You can't take anything for granted.
100%.
They have a lot of weapons in their arsenal, and they're not going to go down without a fight. And there's a lot of unity talk today, and Haley Stevens put out a very conciliatory thing. That was
Girl could deadlift a Buick. I'm telling you.
nice to
Like, holy fuck.
see,
Dude, you all know, because, like, you're using these muscles, like, oh my
a lot
god.
of trying to
Yeah, she definitely the one lifting the boxes in that home.
unify the party, et cetera, et cetera.
Real.
But there are a lot of forces in the Democratic
They're lifting a couch, and Kyle's the one that's just like, ah!
Party who would rather
She's like, what are
see
you doing?
a Republican
Why would you
win
drop
that
your
seat
head?
than Abdul. Why? Because they know if the left proves, okay, we can actually win in
Sad part is, I don't think I'm that far off.
a swing state like Michigan. Guess what that means for 20?
She could be an F1 driver with that neck. Fuck yeah. No, she could. Yeah. Because she'd be able to do the...
28. So they're like, yeah, let the
Ooh, I
Republicans
just felt
have
that
the
right
Senate.
there.
It's better for us, for our faction long term, if Abdul loses. So you have a lot of like cross pressures and incentives even within the Democratic Party. So even though Abdul has now won the Democratic primary, he is still
God damn it, I'm going to be here for another hour.
going to face adversaries within the Democratic Party,
Ooh.
let alone, of course,
We're getting close to the 4-2-0, though.
coming at him with the most racist approach you could possibly imagine.
So when he ended up winning by 1%, my initial reaction was like, I was a little shook. I'm shook about the general election, you know?
Yeah.
After I heard the explanation that it could have been Republicans crossing over to vote for Haley in the primary, I'm a little less worried about that.
Anytime I see a couple drinking, like, an expensive bottle like that, I'm just like, oh, there you go. They're about to go have some of that that wine fun. Ooh, wine monkey time.
But they're going as low as possible.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they are fucking disgusting. They're already, immediately they start calling him by his full name. Just like that Barack Hussein Obama, it's what, Abdul Muhammad, whatever.
Abdul Rahman.
Yeah,
Muhammad,
like they're
El
trying.
Sayed, yeah.
They went right to the web.
She's already getting a little, like, you can tell.
Of hardcore racism and
Man, that must be some good shit.
Islamophobia, like it's fucking 2003.
Yeah.
And
said that he sympathizes with terrorists and supports Hamas and thought we deserve 9/11.
Well, yeah, because
and
it's
how
literally
do you
what
think
they
that's gonna
do.
play, I guess is my question. Is it like
what?
Are these landing as body blows? Or are people gonna see through it? Are you concerned about it? You know, because like yes, we saw Barack Obama get elected, and he was a political talent that's unique in a sense, and
Yeah.
Abdul's a phenomenal political talent as well. But I do worry to some extent about these attacks, you know,
Of course.
like and it's like I'm caught between how he should run. Should he be more of a like I'm just going to focus on the issues type thing, or should he go like fire back at them with the same sort of ferocity? Like should he be the one pointing out that Trump pardoned a guy who laundered money for Al Qaeda, and Trump put the Syrian
Absolutely.
president in
Yes.
power who is a top Al Qaeda guy, and
Yeah.
Trump you want to talk about terrorism? You guys bombed a little girl's school.
Yeah.
Like you're the terrorist.
No,
you know.
he needs to go on the offense, and he already is, and that's his style. Like he's comfortable in.
Damn. It's gotta be weird making content like this with your girl. Like, damn.
That lane.
Yeah.
He's very feisty, you know, a lot of alpha energy, something Alyssa Slotkin said that the Democratic Party needs. Well, here he is. So I think he will go on the offense, and you have to be concerned. Like, of course I'm concerned. Michigan is a difficult state to win. Mike Rogers only lost very narrowly last time around to Alyssa Slotkin. They're going to throw
He's not even good at smoking cigars. He doesn't look cool.
everything they can. AIPAC apparently has like infinite amounts of money that they can dump into any of these races.
That's a great point. So he took $70 million on the chin in this race with Haley Stevens. They're about to put the amount of money that Mike Rogers is going to get
Yeah.
is out of this fucking world.
Yeah, he can have any strategy he wants to deploy. If he wants to send mailers and TV ads to every voter for every day for the rest of the campaign, he has the resources to do it.
Abdul, run TV ads, bro. I saw the chart that showed how much Haley Stevens ran in ads versus Abdul. Abdul only ran like 7 million. They ran like 50 something million. And like, I don't know, progressives seem to do this thing where it's like, oh no, we'll knock on doors, we'll have a good ground game and stuff. But they really poo-poo the TV ads. And that's why Ilhan Omar almost lost her re-election bid, because she didn't do any fucking TV ads. And like, guys, please do it. Please, progressives, run TV ads. They matter.
Yeah, I mean, I think they certainly did. It's just that there was such a 11-to-1 disparity that you're never going to be able to blanket the airwaves the way that your opponents do. But in any case, the flip side of that is we have to remember the vulnerabilities Mike Rogers has, which is just being a Republican. He still won't admit that Trump lost the 2020 election. He's going to be confronted every day with the latest Trump insanity, whatever, and the war and the prices. And it's a terrible, terrible, terrible year for Republicans. So one thing that I got from the off-year elections where Mikey Sherrill and Spanberger and who else am I forgetting from that?
From what state?
From the midterm anyway, the off-year elections. Anyway.
Jay Jones?
Yeah. The guy here in Virginia who had said, like, he wanted to kill his political opponent.
Who holds a cigar like that? Him?
Like, they all won.
I don't think he gets it.
And
It's not. I don't. Whatever.
outside of Jones, they won
I know he's an ex-smoker. The thing is, at this point, like, just whatever, go for it.
by similar margins, regardless
Right.
of how they position themselves
True.
and how they won. And I think that is, I think a lot of
Like, if you're gonna smoke a cigar, it's actually way worse than a cigarette.
those national dynamics are
You don't inhale. That's not. No, that's not that. No, no.
going to be honestly
No,
more
no.
important
If
than
anything, it actually like gives you better chances of mouth cancer. But whatever. I don't know anything.
particulars of what kind of candidate. And I think that's part of why voters are feeling like they can afford to take a bit of a risk and put forward someone like Abdul, who is unconventional when compared to the traditional Democratic candidates who have run in the past.
Yeah. There were some wild facts that I was reading too. Oh, Abdul got more votes than Bernie did for his run in 2016 and his run in 2020.
Yeah.
Bernie got like 560,000 or something like that, and
Mhm.
Abdul got 720 something thousand.
Wow. He got more votes in Detroit than Kamala did.
Yeah, you know, Abdul overperformed relative to what people thought he was going to do with black voters.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, they
and
did a
Haley
fucking
overperformed
31-minute video of
white-
this.
White rural
Yes.
voters.
Yeah.
Do you know what the numbers were with black voters? I haven't seen the
I
demographic
don't know the
breakdowns.
overall numbers.
I'm sure there was a big generational divide. That's the other thing I really want to see.
Oh yeah,
I bet
mean
that was the biggest.
The college
split of
towns.
everything.
The college towns were like pure Abdul. There was one precinct that was like 100% Abdul.
Wow.
And one that was 95.5. Yeah. So, you like the smell of this?
Good for them. I do think it's funny that they're like, fuck it, let's go. I don't care about the Hegseth stuff. Ryan, what in the fuck are you doing with that tie, Ryan? Oh my god.
What is really going on with this
Fucking
Roblox
do this.
bloodbath and why you have this GTA 6, EA, and Microsoft news showing us it's going to get even worse? You have Tucker Carlson just dropping a manifesto for Republicans abandoning MAGA, and we go inside the huge problem of more election deniers now overseeing key swing state elections to break down what happens from here. We're talking about all of that and even more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show. You daily dive into the news, starting with this. You are now witnessing the Roblocalypse, right? The Roblox apocalypse. There we go. My mouth worked this time. And if you haven't seen, one, it's got to be one of the most dramatic implosions I've ever seen in video game history. And two, it just exposes so much of what's happening right now regarding the entertainment industry, kids, and privacy. And really, depending on whatever happens next, you could be seeing the shape of the entire industry transforming sooner than many people realize. But where we got to start is with Roblox, right? Because the stock has fallen 70% over the past year.
70%?
36% in the last month alone. And $9 billion in market value was just gone. Poof. In a single day.
Good.
And notably, you saw this downfall
Love
coming
it.
after its insane peak
Roblox
last summer when
sucks.
it attracted more players than every title on Steam combined. They were rocking 152 million daily active users, but since then, they shed nearly 30 million. And again, that's in less than a year. That's why you're the investment research firm
Yeah, 'cause
Morningstar calling
people
the numbers atrocious,
see it as being a
saying
fucking
virtually
place for
every
pedos.
engagement and payment metric is terrible. They then also had rock, paper, shotgun, putting it way more simply. Writing the second quarter earnings report made for sobering reading if your name's Cash McInvestor person. Now, if you are unfamiliar with Roblox, which is completely normal if you are an adult person with no children and you're not a developer, basically, Roblox itself is not a game by itself per se. Or think of it more as a platform where players and developers make the games themselves using its design tool. Though also to a certain degree, you can lump it into a category of IPs that capitalize on the popularity of user-generated content like Fortnite and Minecraft. Though those arguably have very successful core games in them. And it's important to understand all that because
Damn, this kind of came a long way, though. This looks a little bit different than I remember, like,
the head of Roblox, the reason that they declined so much, it has to do with the types of games that people are playing on. Right? Basically, their version of events, the way they explain it, is that fewer users are playing the games that went viral last summer. Games like Steal a Brain Rot and Grow a Garden, which would squeeze the most money out of players per hour through in-game purchases. And instead, more users are gravitating towards games that squeeze less money out of them per hour, but also keep them playing longer. And in fact,
yeah, it's called fucking recession proof right there. Because people don't have money to spend on fucking microtransactions. They want an actual game.
You have Roblox claiming that this shift was intentional, claiming that they changed their recommendation algorithm to prioritize long-term retention over near-term monetization. But what they say is that they just didn't expect the shift to be as big as it was, and that it proved to be too much of a shock to their balance sheets. And here you saw just a number of reactions. Where you had some saying it was Roblox blaming their users, saying that it was their fault for not creating more viral games, or even though they do not work for them. You then also had a lot of frustrated players arguing that the company did all this to themselves by worsening the player experience with a string of bad updates.
They add AI moderation, which bans a bunch of people for no reason at all. And they
You do executive security for Roblox?
force everybody to have a dynamic face, ruining basically
I don't hate it as much as I'm just like, oh.
everyone's avatar.
Oh,
But no, the
work is
lack
work.
of original and
Oh,
viral
it's not
experiences,
fucking-
yes, that is the issue.
And because of the Face ID verification and whatever fucking other hurdles you have to
Isn't that just Jet Set Radio?
do to do fucking anything on Roblox, less people are
Is that not Jet Set
making
Radio?
Roblox accounts, and less people are chatting, which means less people
That's Jet Set Radio.
want to play Roblox. I just think if they would have put out
That can't be Roblox. If that's Roblox, then they're ripping off Jet Set Radio.
like slightly less updates and not affect over the developers and the player base so much, you know, by doing things like cutting their revenue and making you pay to put a good game out and stuff like that. You know, I really think that this wouldn't have happened. But you know what? Lucky guess, wild guess, I don't really know.
Right, so they're saying you're fucking with the players and developers, you're incorporating AI in weird ways, there are massive privacy concerns. But then also, regarding the changes with privacy, you had people pointing to the fact that those were in response to a very serious problem with the platform. Right, likely part of the reason that fewer people are playing the game is there was a whole scandal around adults grooming children inside of the games. Right, you had numerous cases of documented
it's almost like
actual
the most
abuse
famous
happening
thing
during
from the
in-game
platform,
media. Even
in
had
my
leading to
opinion.
lawsuits from multiple states, and so the company
Fuck,
they put
that's all
in
I've
place
heard about
age
it.
verification and stricter moderation. Though, of course, a lot of people not in love with the solution of a video game scanning their child's face. Right, but then also, like, even the platform's algorithm changes, you had the chief executive arguing that those were necessary. Right, because as you had New York Magazine putting it, currently Roblox is a place where some of the most insidious trends of the contemporary internet, gambling, compulsive distraction, mindless consumption, and overall enshittification have hardened into governing realities. And so you have many saying that if Roblox is going to be sustainable, it's got to shift from being a casino slot machine that's bilking 12-year-olds out of their parents' money to more high-quality games that prove durable over the long term. And so that's in part why the CEO trying to paint the stock tanking as a short-term pain for long-term gain. Writing to investors, it's still early, but our data shows a positive lift in quality, stickier engagement game. And adding the benefits of higher retention, we believe, outweigh the near-term impacts we're seeing as improved retention and engagement compound into future growth. But in the meantime, you have some thinking that Roblox is just very vulnerable right now for a surprise attack from one of its competitors, namely Xbox. Because Xbox, it's home to Minecraft, which is actually still smaller than Roblox even after the past year. But to a certain degree, they are fighting for the same market. I mean, it's even sometimes called Roblox before Roblox. And if you really want to dive into a rabbit hole, there are cool deep dives into how custom servers minted millionaires, but then also the problems with those servers. Right, not all, but some. But with all that in mind, you then also see Xbox's new CEO recently listing 4 overarching goals for the company going forward, and one of them is to make Minecraft the world's creator platform. And that also really stood out because the other 3 goals were, I'll say, more abstract, or things like grow great games into global franchises or extend the worlds that fans love. So the fact that Minecraft got its own goal and its own specific mention, that stands out. But also the timing here matters because that company is also going through its own challenges. Right, in the last fiscal year, you've had their revenue drop by $1.7 billion. Meanwhile, the cost of hardware components, especially memory chips, those have shot way up. And as far as staffing in this environment, the company laid off 1,600 employees and spun off 4 game studios.
Yeah, this just happened like fucking industry-wide.
Layoffs are expected through the middle of next year. But also, you have people noting that since its new chief executive arrived in February, she's been trying to get Xbox back on track with a series
Hey,
of
0
reforms.
people
So, for
are in my
example, she's
chat.
bringing back console exclusivity.
How's that work?
Gears of War E-Day later this year and Clockwork
Thanks,
Revolution
YouTube.
in 2027. Right, moves that stand out in an environment where you can actually play Halo on PlayStation. But then also with that, part of the plan is to capitalize on the big existing franchises like Halo, Fallout, and Minecraft. Right, but then again, it is important to take an even wider look because Xbox is not the only giant that might be taking advantage of the Roblox apocalypse. Right, especially because you have GTA 6 shaping up to become the biggest
Am I
game
dead? Are
launch
you
in
Jesus?
history.
Apparently.
Importantly, it doesn't look
According
like they're
to
trying
YouTube.
to do this alone. Last year, you had Rockstar, right, the publisher behind GTA, even reportedly starting talks with Roblox and Fortnite creators about potentially creating custom experiences in the game. Right, one, it's
No.
important to know
I already don't want to play GTA 6 if that's how this is going to be.
that there is a core game and then also what's going to happen.
God damn it. That's what they're doing. They're going to literally make a real fucking casino that you can go gamble in GTA 6.
And online.
I hate everything. God damn it. They ruined GTA 6 already.
Basically, the idea is that these creators would have
Yay! Yay!
the ability to modify the game's environment with their own IP and maybe even sponsors, right? And it's seemingly all part of Rockstar's plan to make GTA 6 the next big metaverse platform, right?
Yay! Fucking good.
Now it even has multiple job listings open for its creator platform. And then even today, you got an example of just how big this is going to be through key partnerships and understanding how to move the culture. Or one of the reasons you have people talking about Rockstar and GTA 6 today is that they just announced at the end of this month, they're going to make its next big GTA 6 reveal on Netflix. Right? Apparently, they're not just dumping a video. It's going to be part of a first of its kind live stream. They're trying to create that moment in time and one of the biggest places that people consume content. And you had Netflix's VP of nonfiction calling it a reflection of what we hope Netflix is becoming.
Nobody has Netflix anymore. Hey, chat. Sound off if you got Netflix.
Because one,
if you got Netflix. Two, if you just gave it up.
Games
or don't have it.
Aren't just games anymore. They're becoming entire platforms.
There we go.
And two, with all the negative press, it seems like Roblox is actively losing out on these kinds of deals. But then all of this is also so much bigger because the whole gaming industry right now is going through another seismic shift. Right, and one of the latest examples of that is this news with EA, the maker of hit games like Battlefield, The Sims, and Madden.
Family Plan.
Ending its 36-year run as a publicly traded company. But actually not because they're dead, they're going private in a $55 billion deal, which is one of the largest private equity buyouts in history. They'll really stand out isn't just the numbers, but rather who is buying it. Because you have this group of investors, the first being Saudi Arabia, which ends up being as controversial as it is unsurprising.
Gotcha.
Or because you've had human rights organizations long accusing the country's regime of sports washing by investing into the sports and entertainment industries. But then also, as far as the other two investors, they're both private equity funds, Silver Lake and Affinity Partners, with the latter of which being run by Jared Kushner. Because of course, the Trumps, they're just involved in every single thing that happens on the planet right now. And so for a number of reasons leading up to this buyout, there was a block the EA deal campaign trying to pressure EU regulators not to approve it, but obviously that failed. And so now you have its organizers saying, with this deal, Saudi Arabia and Jared Kushner just bought
isn't that cute? Jared Kushner has a new wife.
To 700 million players worldwide. And adding with the increased use of AI in the creative sector and video games, the potential for data misuse by a foreign sovereign is high and poses significant international security risks. But then also you have critics saying it's not just bad for consumers, it could actually threaten the employees of EA itself. Because usually huge acquisitions like this are followed by huge layoffs. And there ends up being no shortage of examples. It happened when Microsoft bought Blizzard for $69 billion, right? They cut almost 2,000 employees. And as far as EA, they already cut several hundred jobs in May with more layoffs rumored to come. Plus, with this deal, they're taking on $18 billion in debt, putting it on the hook to pay $1.8 billion per year in interest. And so reportedly, you have the company telling its debt investors that it's going to cut $700 million in annual costs, including $170 million in organizational efficiencies, which of course for investors, shareholder value, when you're looking at a P&L, it can be good, but of course it is definitely not good for the workers making these games, and
you know what that
it might
means?
not be great for the people
buy
playing
content.
them. But hey, with all that, whether you are a gamer yourself, you have kids, you just care about business news, privacy news, this is just so all-encompassing. I would love to know your thoughts and reactions in those comments down below. But then, jumping from that...
Yeah, you would there, Philly. Yeah, Philly. Let's see, do I go fun? Ryan and Saga are like... and the antithesis of fun. I just don't care. Fuck it. Let's do this.
Christina died. What would your move be?
What would my move be?
Like,
do you
what
mean?
would you do?
Enjoy my life. I don't know. Like,
With your new wife, your second wife?
that'd be awesome. Yeah, but I want you to be friends with her. I don't want it to be like weird. You got to be cool with her.
Do you feel any pangs of jealousy when I say that stuff?
No.
Yeah. It's too bad.
No. Everybody's happy that you're here.
Yeah, that's where she kind of figured it out.
We've all just been elated to have you fill in.
By the way, guys, just a reminder, this is like the new comedian sphere too, where it's like, oh, yay.
So connected.
I'm just so happy to be here.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
It is cool, right?
Yeah.
Everyone is saying how cool you are. Should she say?
Why marry someone you don't like? The thing is, they loved each other. Tom's the actual piece of shit where he married up. He was a fat, lazy piece of shit comic that wanted to actually be a screenwriter. She was the funnier comic. They were both coming up at the same time. At some point, he started a podcast with Bert Kreischer, and then he got the Joe Rogan fucking boost, and then they started making millions, and then he started attributing it to his work and output because Christina had 2 children. I think they're like 4 and 6. You know, his kids are still young. Oh, they're gonna hate him. They're gonna hate him.
Like on my lap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're gonna hate him a lot, dude. Trust me.
We'll be right back.
Like he's so like. This is my favorite part about some of these rich cunts is knowing that no matter like how much we can perceive them as being happy and all this shit, they're miserable. They're miserable. All the money in the world, they're still miserable.
Back in a second.
Looking back at the YMH podcast, there are a lot of moments that hit differently now than they did when they first aired. At the time, it just felt like Tom was jokingly hateful whenever he made fun of Christina. And because she's the cool comic, she rolled with it. She laughed along, so everyone else laughed along too. But as time went on, it progressed from Tom treating her like one of the guys to openly joking about his next wife. Then he started leaning into the whole deviant bit with Bert, openly supporting adult athletes and even talking about
I love how he calls them adult athletes.
sponsoring one to become a social media influencer. Tom always acts like he's just joking, but there's always a little truth in jest. Because as the years went on, it became more and more noticeable that the joke wasn't nearly as funny to Christina anymore. It got to the point where Christina could barely keep it together when a guest brought up the idea that Tom constantly being on tour was borderline abusive.
You tour
like a maniac.
I know.
Okay, you have 2 kids. How old?
Yep.
6 and 4.
6 and 4.
This is like almost like abusive, right? How much he tours?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
Is that an issue?
Yeah.
You talk about it?
Oh, on air on this show, no, but in private, yeah. It's horrible. It's terrible.
Why don't you talk about it on the
Yeah.
Okay.
This is Tom actually getting uncomfortable because the thing is, he understands. Like, you know how, like, for Tom, Christina would be uncomfortable with some of the OF models. For like, in the opposite here, a guy like Al Franken, the fact that he's a comedian and they're vibing, I'm not sure if Al's single or not, but this is the same equivalent. This is literally that.
4 and 6.
You like your life, Christina?
You can tell it's a sensitive subject just by Christina's reaction when Franken calls it borderline abusive. Even Tom's expression is like, why'd you
Al Franken
bring
breaking
that
the
up, bro?"
ice? Yep.
And if that's what they're comfortable showing you on a podcast, it makes you wonder what things were like behind the scenes.
Back to my
it's easy.
your resentment.
Yeah, but here's
why did you hate me?
I slept till, let's say...
This is one of those things where it is like, yeah, once you make too much money, it does kind of become like a fucking, like, you become empty. Because money can fill your life up to a certain point. And we covered this earlier, where it's like, right now in this capitalist society, if you had enough to just pay off your home and make sure that you are living a comfortable life and doing what you want to do, is that not enough? No, to these people, it's not. They need to make sure that they have 3 lives worth of doing just that. I mean, look at Elon Musk. Elon Musk is a trillionaire. He's the first trillionaire. He's still a miserable cunt.
445. Did another run.
One of the most miserable people on this fucking planet.
House is alive. Kids are up. You know, we have breakfast
The
on
kids
the
are
table.
up at what time now? Like
Oh, did you see him ripping on poor people? Yeah.
Probably got up around, yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, again, like, this is a guy that used to wear fucking, you know, J.C. Penney fucking stuff for his comedy specials.
F5, 7:30.
This is why I hate this wave of comedy that made this. This should have never been a thing. You know, George Carlin, Rodney Dangerfield, they deserved it because they were actually that good. This is not that. Bert Kreischer, he literally is, he stopped being funny after his one joke. Oh, Machina. I'm gonna get drunk on here and I'm gonna do the young comics still like me? Wait.
Everyone's like, where's mom? I'm like, I don't know if she's on drugs, but she's not up. And then, you know, another hour goes by. I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, it's lame, dude.
So,
may I explain myself? I'm so curious as to what is your disdain for my choice of what I do on my
it's
vacation. What?
not acceptable. What you did was
He made a fucking movie off it.
unacceptable.
If I want to rest, I can't rest.
I want to rest. Get out of here.
I don't want to wake up with my kids on vacation. I do it all the time. I'm always the one that wakes up with those. I don't want to do it on my vacation.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't have had kids. either. Like, honestly, this is one of my favorite things to do. I'm sorry, but yeah, this is a classic like case of a couple that should have never had kids.
And then now we got it clear. It's the trade-off.
If you go back to
Because
where
they both hate it.
it all started, it was
Now they're both fighting over who has to be the parent.
around 2019 when Tom first started being openly disrespectful to Christina on their podcast. Their guest was talking about relationship compatibility, and it's one of the first times you can see Christina is visibly bothered by the way Tom talks about their relationship.
And it's totally different for her than for you.
Cringe.
Once you understand those, you can go by the numbers.
Oh, I would make again, I was told that I wouldn't make friends in comedy. I was told that I wouldn't make friends in politics, and I was told that I wouldn't make friends in radio.
You go, okay, she needs affection, conversation, open and honest.
All because I say things that will essentially blow up either the business or like the bigger people in the business.
Honesty, there, she's nodding. You know,
So much affection.
So,
I'm very affectionate.
congratulations on staying under that 3K there, Pep.
What he needs,
Yeah, sandwiches, blowjobs, check. Pet scratches.
not in that order.
Not
They're
tugger.
right.
He has a very odd laugh that I'm going to point out.
Not in that. So,
Why is he wearing very tight white pants?
And then the third
understanding-
element?
And the third element, shared sense of humor.
100%.
But that happens pretty much
Immediately.
Immediately.
Yeah.
And you just need to sustain it, but it happens immediately. So those two first ones, complementary opposites and understanding the needs of the other
Ego, it's literally ego and boredom.
person.
Tom got rich, bored, and exposed to OF models. He knew that his wife wasn't going to do the thing that most Hollywood wives do, where they're comfortable with their husband cheating to a certain degree because they're happy with their lives. Christina wasn't going to do that, so this was it.
Would solve.
It's not that it's really not that complex. I'm sorry, guys. Like, don't ever try to fucking overthink Hollywood. Once people get to this point, it's pretty fucking simple.
90%
Unless they have it worked out together, which honestly, that doesn't always work out either.
of
Look at fucking iDubbbz. Like,
the problem.
Wow. I feel like if I show that to my potential second wife, it's like it's a great, you know what I mean?
right there, potential second wife while he was married.
It's a great fit, like it's a great teaching tool. And I could be like, see how this works?
It's pretty clear that what Yak
Fucking
was
weirdo.
saying was really hitting home. Humor, of course, is the first and the part that happened instantly.
People that are chasing money and fame should never get married.
That
Well, yeah, as I said, Tom married up.
definitely seemed to be the case with Tom and Christina. They're both comics with dark senses of humor. Number
Yeah.
two
Yeah, that's what made
is being
them. That's what made My Mom's House hilarious, was the fact that they were both dark but also relatable. You know what happens when you make millions of dollars and you start shitting on people that like pay for your shows? You start losing relatability. That's how it goes.
complementary opposites.
That's why some comics don't do this.
They are not. If anything, they're the same person. It's like that episode of Seinfeld where Jerry dates the female version of himself. It seems great at first, but it gets old pretty quick.
I can't be with someone like me. I hate myself.
I remember that fucking episode. What you need? I can't be with somebody like me. I hate myself.
Number three.
That was a bang. All right, I'm sorry. That was a banger Seinfeld episode.
Understanding the needs of the other person. This is another area where they don't seem to do very well. Over the
They look like a
years,
sitcom
Christina
couple?
has mentioned
Yeah.
numerous times that Tom just isn't affectionate.
What do you do to annoy him?
Like everything.
Everything.
I don't know.
Your existence, yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about Tom and I.
Yeah.
Plus, I adore him more. I'm very loving and
I'm
sweet.
obsessed. I'm just like,
Yeah.
can I rub your shoulders? You know?
Yeah.
He's like, I don't like my back rubbed. I'm like, I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah. You and I are similar. We love love.
Would love if you
Grumpy
would do some
animals.
of that more.
Are
Do
you guys
what?
in? Are you guys
Shoulder
in love?
rubs.
Oh yeah, I am.
Of course.
Are you?
Of course.
No, I do. I love him more every year.
You guys are married?
Yeah.
The guest didn't even know they were married, which says quite a bit on its own. But then, to make things even worse, this is one of the first times Tom starts joking about his second wife.
My second wife's going to be the shit.
Damn.
Isn't that cold as ice cream?
Burn.
Yeah. Such a bitch.
Yep. She's going to be like
This is real. This is very real. It's uncomfortable knowing that it was very real.
22, pretty stupid.
Pretty dumb.
Yeah.
Yep.
22, pretty stupid. OF model. Like, yeah.
Give me
Not a
no
lot of
static.
thought.
Gonna be literally nothing but just fucking sex and adoration and fucking patriarchy. Cool. Cool.
Lots of opinions. She's just like, I made a mistake for you.
It's gross. One thing I'll say is that Christina's gonna end up with a much better husband out of this.
She deaf too.
She's like, you want a back rub?
Yeah. I'll be like, oh, thanks, yeah.
Just get a robot, like the cyborg. No, just dude, get an Oculus. Just have a VR girlfriend.
I can't stand assholes like this. I can't.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Cool.
Would you want that?
Sure.
You don't have to talk.
I think it's
The work wife thing?
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's the whole thing. Talk to him, right? I don't know. I got to try it out.
If their relationship had stayed solid, you could probably give Tom the benefit of the doubt and say this was just comedy. And Christina looking disgusted was part of the bit.
Well, the thing is, he has 2 kids that are still young. So either he is going to do the thing that most piece of shit Hollywood dads do, where he marries, like he was saying, a 22-year-old OF fucking girl, while Christina continues also doing her comedy, but also, you know, maybe doesn't focus on a relationship, ends up marrying, like, she's probably going to end up with, like, a rich, or, like, a real rich dude. Like, the ultimate, like, fuck you to Tom is if she married a billionaire.
But knowing they're getting divorced, those moments are just sad. It makes it seem like there were real issues underneath all the jokes. What's wild is that Tom was putting some of those issues on full display during the podcast. Like when he starts imagining his girlfriend after Christina as a 28-year-old, then has the producers pull up pictures of supermodels, and you can tell it genuinely bothers her.
With a pacifier, you're 28.
Okay.
That's how old she is, right? And
Yeah,
then,
of course. That's your next wife.
by the way, she's not really doing it for me. But
You don't like brunettes.
no, I'm just saying that this particular.
Manosphere always kills relationships. Yeah, Andrew Tate literally is responsible for the whole, like, him thinking he can do this OF fucking sponsorship bullshit. Sponsorship.
Look.
You pimping out women while fucking taking their money. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is.
It's like, it doesn't.
It's not.
Because, you know, that's what Kick incentivizes. I wouldn't be surprised to see if he goes to Kick next.
Not your deal.
It's not doing it.
She's not a mentally ill blonde. Like
Put
you
in
like.
2020 supermodels.
Okay.
Let's see. I just want to see what's out there, you know? All right, far left right there. You can put 2 pacifiers in her mouth. Who's that?
Okay, babe.
Who is that? What's her name? Click, click, click.
Holy shit, is that the plan he has? Yeah. Welcome to the mind of a dude that starts making millions, bro. And, like, has absolutely no fucking morals or, like, anything that guides him in a way that would make him go, oh, you know what? This might make me look bad. This might actually make me into a more, like, giving me the reputation of just being a horrible fucking person.
Okay.
Which most people in comedy right now look at him as being just like he's a fucking shell of himself. Like, it's fucking disgusting.
Can we go?
What's her name?
On?
Who's on the far left?
That's Emily Ratajkowski. Ratajkowski.
I don't
or
know why
whatever.
Tom seems to think he's all that in a bag of potato chips. From my perspective, he
Did you
married
just say
up when he
potato
married
chips?
Christina. I guess losing some weight and making a little money made him think he could land a supermodel. Even if that's what you
I
want,
mean-
joking about it in front of your betrothed is a pretty low thing to do.
It's your betrothed.
And what's crazy is that it felt like every time someone came on their podcast to give relationship advice, conversation somehow ended up sounding directly related to whatever was going on in their own relationship.
Really, as a young man, you don't really know what it means.
I mean, I feel like
you really don't.
if I were back out there even now,
Yeah.
I think I would be drawn to some really troubled women.
Jesus
you know?
fucking
You would,
Christ.
but
That's
so
why
there.
the second wife is so much more docile than the first. Usually,
Is
right?
that true?
They pick, they pick Dalmatians.
Nothing.
They pick like no personality. The second wife can be more.
And yet, I see
mellow.
more than that. I would agree that probably makes sense, but what I see
Yeah.
more is just the same person.
Oh yeah, I see that
more of that.
100 times
Yeah,
more.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well,
Really?
yeah, good
Same
luck.
person.
The same person.
Well, that's why.
Looks
why,
the same, acts the same,
Yeah.
personality the same.
Why divorce? You're just
Yeah,
going to marry
I-
crazy again.
The same one.
Yep,
Unless-
it's literally the same thing.
I thought that to me is uncanny.
Yeah.
Why get out?
What fucking trash? I know. I know. It's crazy what happens.
I don't know.
I think
when a fucking white entitled like rich asshole all of a sudden starts acting like a rich entitled fucking asshole. Didn't even need to be white.
They convince themselves that's what they like, but this is a sane version.
Keep in mind, all of this was happening back in 2019. Then 2020 hit. and we
Jesus, this was 5 years ago?
all ended up quarantined.
Wait. 2019. 7 years ago. What year is it?
For the first time in a long time, Tom was forced to stay home with Christina and the kids. But then there's this moment where Tom tells Christina he actually thinks that things are going pretty well. And you can see her face light up. She seems genuinely happy to hear him say that.
Good day to you.
Good day. I got so much NRE pumping through me.
Me too. I have a new girlfriend and a new boyfriend and a new wife, and we're all getting along great.
Great. Your quarantine wife?
Got quarantine wife. It's really fun to be forced into
2026
to new relationships and not allowed to leave the home.
Yeah.
I like it.
You and I have been together more than we ever have in 15 years of our relationship together.
Yeah.
I mean, that did happen.
And
I gotta say, it's going well.
are you being sarcastic?
No, I'm being totally serious.
I want you to keep that look of joy on Christina's face in mind,
No,
because
I'm
we'll
being
come back to
totally-
that. If
All right, that
anything,
was
they
funny.
probably should have ended things before Tom followed Joe Rogan to Austin and moved Christina and the kids with him. Even then, you can tell Christina is worried. She talks about eventually moving back to Los Angeles and how the kids need stability. Tom jokes that they'll be fine, that they won't put down roots just like he did, and that they'll just travel the world with his new wife.
I also feel like I can't say that much just because I haven't experienced that much yet.
Do not say we're coming back in 16
No, that's
months.
true. No, we're not. We're not. But I could see it.
Don't you
maybe
fucking
like,
say that.
Maybe like 2.5.
No. Never.
Okay.
Our kids have to have a life, babe. We can't keep doing this.
They're just like their dad. They don't plant roots. You know, these kind of
Oh my God. You're so wild.
They party. You know. They're gonna party with me. I'm gonna travel the world.
With your new wife, your second wife?
That'd be awesome. Yeah. But I want you to be friends with her. I don't want it to be like weird. You gotta be cool with her.
On the surface, it's another joke, but if you watch Christina's reaction, it feels like she hears more than just a punchline. You can see it in her eyes. She can tell there's truth behind the joke. And looking back, it's gotta suck knowing Christina is head over heels for Tom, knowing that he doesn't feel the same way about her.
Last night I had a dream that you and I broke up, and I had a romance with another comedian. And I'm not going to say who that comedian is, but it was real. And I bought a wedding dress even, and I was like, oh, this guy's going to propose to me. And then I called you and I was like, babe, I didn't say babe because we were broken up. I still talk to you.
Mhm.
And you're like, you shouldn't date that guy. He's trouble.
I'll look. I'll be cool to you.
This shit is heartbreaking.
You guys.
Do you feel?
I don't know. The thing is, I've been expecting this for a while, and I kind of saw this coming after like the whole 2 bears, 1 cave thing, and I don't know, man. The best thing to happen to 2 bears, 1 cave was Stavi and fucking Chris Stefano taking it over.
Feel any
They need to do that again.
pangs of jealousy when I say that stuff?
No.
Yeah. It's too bad.
No. I want to see. Where
I
you
mean,
guys
this is done.
go.
Like she's trying to continue it, but it ain't gonna work.
So remember that look of joy on Christina's face when Tom showed even the slightest bit of excitement about the relationship when he was forced to be with her during the quarantine? Now compare that to the look of absolute despair when she realizes, once again, just how checked out he seems from the
Friend of the show. Yes, sir, Stavi.
Marriage.
Hell yeah.
Then they make the move to Austin, and from that point on, it feels like a recurring theme in the background of the podcast. At least from Christina's perspective, it seems
Pecker.
like she's constantly trying to plant the idea that divorce isn't in Tom's best interest. Tom just seems
You're an auxiliary pecker? Okay.
more interested in wife number 2.
I was talking to some financial advisor on an airplane, and we were talking about what ruins people's wealth. And he's like, it's baby mama, divorce. Divorce is the first one.
Yeah.
Men get clean out. So you and I cannot split. If
She's taking time to taking time to the
you
cleaners.
want to keep your money, bro.
This is your sales pitch?
This is my sales pitch on staying married forever, okay?
You know what's
It's a good sales pitch.
sucks for me too?
then crime,
I had a
obviously.
vasectomy.
Yeah.
So I meet this fucking girlfriend.
Oh,
I get my girlfriend. She's like, I want a baby. I got to have a fucking reverse vasectomy.
Why do you think I made you do it, huh? Make it a little difficult for you. Get that second wife pregnant.
Oh.
And the timing couldn't have been much worse in their relationship.
Oh,
because their
damn.
next
That's actually pretty smart on her part.
guest was someone they would introduce to a much larger audience, Andrew Tate. Looking back, it really feels like this is around the time Tom became more interested in the new wave of manosphere personalities. Andrew Tate is quite the role model, especially considering his ongoing... Never mind. Tate's whole persona is built
Never mind.
around being deliberately over the top and misogynistic. Some people think it's funny because it's shocking. But really, Tate just uses it to lure dumb betas into buying his program so they too can be a top G. You can tell Christina and Tom both appreciate the bit as a joke, but again, there's quite a bit of truth in jest.
You know what? So many women
You know what's cool? Being happy with your body.
say to me, "You're so Andrew. You know
That's cool.
what? You're so rich, but you're smart, and you're actually very intelligent. And I know you'd get really
Just having
bored
to
of
do
like,
that.
ro-
Also, dude, do you know how like quickly his little fucking testosterone like body turns into like fucking just bitch tits and fucking like little tiny arms because he has to maintain a regimen of the drugs that keep him on that?
robot. And I'm sitting there thinking, bitch,
Isn't that weird?
I wish to God you were a robot. I'm never going to look at a beautiful woman who does everything I say and go, you know what? You do too much of what I say. I want to go get some disagreeable bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
On one planet.
But Cobra, let me tell you what you're saying. If there's truth to it, and judging by my husband's reaction, listen, we've had world famous comedians sit across from him. He's never spit coffee out of his nose like he just did for you.
It's because it's like, you know what it is? Sometimes you see these videos of these guys that are lost, and then they walk into a church, and then the preacher says like the exact right thing from the Bible.
She's
and the guy's
so
like,
disgusted
oh my
with
God,
him.
this is what I needed. I feel the same way right now. I feel like
I love to hear that, friend. I love to hear that.
Good.
Thank
It's
you.
really good to have you here. And speaking,
It seems like any time Tom got around one of the guys, he never missed an opportunity to make a joke about Christina or their marriage, like with Santino. Santino brought up Tom getting divorced more than once over the years. Looking back now, those conversations don't really come across as a joke anymore.
Her birthday's coming up.
just passed. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. She didn't pass. The birthday just passed.
No.
Yeah.
Bummer.
yeah.
74, 75?
I think nickel, 55.
55.
Yeah. Wow. Two fives.
Mm.
Yeah.
You ready to get a new wife?
I've been ready. Yeah.
It's about that time.
Oh my God.
You'd be lost without her. And you
I mean, to be fair, Santino did the same thing.
know what?
And not fair. This is why I don't like Santino.
Yeah.
You'd be nowhere.
Yeah.
You'd give up the kids for sure if she was gone. You'd just leave them where they are.
Yeah, that's why we need to up that policy so I can hire somebody. Yeah. I wonder if I can hire someone.
Yeah.
What's the context of these guys talking with Tate? They're comedians talking with Andrew Tate, and Andrew Tate's trying to convince them that they're, more shit, like they're tougher shit than they are.
Brings us to Tom after breaking just about every bone in his body trying to dunk a basketball. Now he's in his fit Tom phase. He's already seemed to get a pretty big ego after losing some weight earlier in his career, so getting into even better shape definitely didn't seem to shrink his ego. Around this time, both he and Burr also became a lot more...
Guy sounds like a Swedish Mongolian
More open.
friend of the show. That's a great observation.
About leaning into the whole
You are now a friend of the show. You better fucking subscribe to me.
deviant persona, like they're just being old creeps, which I'm sure both of their wives absolutely loved.
And we have to ask you this question before we wrap up. You spent basically an hour and a half with the two of us.
Yeah.
And we've asked many people this, and we've asked the audiences this. Who do you think you were more likely to fall in love with if it was you had to pick?
Take a second.
Take it. You can answer quickly.
Take a second,
take
and you can ask us questions. Would you really Tom and I at the same time?
Totally.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
Why weren't what's wrong with our wives that they won't let us do that?
They're
Well, they're
retards.
They're just. Listen.
It's just.
They're holding on to. They're holding on.
That's disgusting.
It's nice, you know.
To be completely honest.
No, they don't want to share.
Not only were Tom and Burr...
You understand that's because they feel entitled to her? Like, what the fuck? money is all she's thinking about. No, she's thinking about why she was booked on this podcast and why these two creepy dudes are asking her who she would fuck.
Openly talking about adult performers, they were also discussing the idea of
like, oh my God, this is literally like base level Opie and Anthony, Howard Stern. Like, this is going back to the literally basic level of shock jockery.
sponsoring a creator to make online content. Around the same time,
It's disgusting, and honestly, I'm glad Howard kind of pointed out like why this is cringe, because he did it. This is why I respect the guy. Howard came out and just said, yeah, I'm not proud of this content, yet here they are.
YMH Studios started moving away from shows like Dr. Drew and replacing them with hosts who look like this. And Tom didn't
Yep.
waste any time putting Christina down in front of her and the entire staff.
If Christina died, what would your move be?
What would my move be?
Like,
do you
what
mean?
would you do?
Enjoy my life? I don't know. Like,
They fucking.
I feel like when I date someone and I'm really in love, I think I would just I don't know. I don't know what I would do.
you get over it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh my God. Again, this is why every once in a while I have these moments where I'm like, oh my God. I forgot that there's a different level of fucking like just shitty woman out there where it's like, wow, they're so dumb and just so willing to fucking capitulate to the fucking not status quo, like, but to the fucking patriarchy.
You would.
All right, Tom, that's a red flag.
That's you'd be fine. No. I mean, look,
Now I see why you guys wanted that question.
there would be tears, but you know, you got 2 kids. You gotta move forward.
The show must go on.
We're not gonna skip a podcast that week. You know, we're gonna fucking.
Right.
We're gonna do our stuff. We got things to do.
If going on one of your own podcasts with an extremely attractive woman and putting down your wife wasn't enough, when Christina received her cancer diagnosis, they decided it was the perfect time to provide a little levity by introducing new Christina. Now, Christina is obviously in on the bit, and because she's a good sport, she goes along with it. But by the end of the sketch, you can see something change. Whether she's genuinely hurt or just tired of being the butt of the joke, her reaction hits a little differently looking back now.
As you know, Christine is recovering. We certainly send her our warmest wishes. Hope that she's doing well, and you know, you just kind of gotta keep doing stuff. So sitting in for her today is new Christine. Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Good, really good.
Everybody's happy that you're here. We've all just been elated to have you fill in. I feel so connected.
I'm just so happy to be here.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
It is cool, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's saying how cool you are. I didn't have any at all. Hey, what's up? You're here.
Well, yeah, I told you I was gonna be a little bit late, but
I didn't think you were coming in. Oh,
Right.
actually, she's.
Hi, I'm Christina.
I'm new Christina.
Oh,
Oh my God, you guys have the same name. That's crazy. Well, just because we didn't know if you were going to be here today. So,
okay.
so
Maybe.
I thought that maybe I didn't know if you were going to be here. So I'm so glad you're here.
I'm here now.
Okay.
That's cool. Okay.
So
Thank
nice
you.
to meet you.
Are you gonna? Do you want to? Are you gonna watch the show or?
No, I was gonna co-host the show with you, like we've been doing for the last 13 or 14.
Should she sit like on my lap?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We'll be right back in a sec.
You know she wasn't just acting upset because Tom clearly enjoys leaning into a deviant persona. And it's not speculation. Christina had called him out on it herself more than once over the years.
Can I tell you something? Sometimes I think,
Yeah.
and this is a really warped thought that I have with
Yeah.
you,
Yeah.
because you love these ladies of the porn so much.
I don't love them so
that
much. You're already.
Maybe if I did a porn, maybe you would love me more. Is that
Jesus
accurate?
Christ, what a sad fucking thought.
You would love, maybe you would love me as much as
I don't love them.
Christina Rose. If I put a baseball bat in my
I met her
pussy in my
12 years ago.
Maybe if I fucked like 12 guys at once, you'd finally.
That's really your thought?
It starts because it's true.
There's some current.
No, that like there's a reason that every comedian fucking channel or channel that focuses on comedians and drama is focusing so hard on this one because
Kernel of truth.
This one has been a long time coming, but the fact that Tom has also played like the family man and done all this shit where it's because he built a career off her. He really did. Now we get to watch the back end of this. We get to watch him date the OF model, which we all know he's going to do. And then, will he still be as funny? Fuck no, because we all know he's a piece of shit. We all know that he's a bad father. We all know he's a bad husband. We all know that he's just a fucking piece of shit. He will have his contingent of, shithead fucking douchebag dudes. I don't even want to make this political. It's just what it is. Dudes that think like him, they're going to fucking continue to think like him. The problem is, how many fucking dudes think like him? Now, here's where I throw this one out to you guys. And to just the world in general. I know. Small potatoes here. But if your man likes Tom Segura's comedy now, you might have a cheetah.
Truth to it.
And around this time is when their divorce was announced. It also explains why Tom and Christina hadn't done a podcast together for the previous 7 months. Not long after the announcement, Christina posted a video the day after her 50th birthday. She doesn't badmouth Tom. If anything, she seems like she's just trying to process a huge life change.
I haven't done one of these in a long time, but I turned 50 yesterday, and I'm hanging out with deep friends, friends that I've had since, childhood. And we're all old broads now. And we were talking yesterday, and I was like, it's so crazy because the whole secret, to this life is just to feel your own suffering. What I mean by that is you might have suffered as a kid, and if you did, you've got all these trauma responses built in that you're not even cognizant of. And the whole game of life is figuring out what you're unconscious of. So you'll, have relationships with people.
Damn, for Fetty, she does look fucking get it.
People and things and careers
Get it.
that bring those things to light. If you
Go,
let
Christina.
them, and if you don't get
As
cognizant
I said, get yourself
shit,
that billionaire, girl.
you just end
Get
up
yourself that billionaire.
creating suffering.
I hate
for
billionaires, but you know what? In this context, it would be hilarious to watch Tom just go, oh.
other people, and that's even a bigger crime. I hate that. And then what else did I have? Hold on. Oh, I remember. And that there's no way out of the suffering, because that's how you learn how to become a better human, is to go through this process where you burn out your fucking bullshit ego thoughts, right? So I've
Well, and to be fair, you guys are also fucking multi-millionaires?
found that you either suffer as a child, you inherit suffering, which I think we all do. You suffer as a kid, or you grow up having not suffered enough, and then you just create suffering for other people. And then you suffer there. So anyway, the point of the story is, you're gonna suffer, just suffer well. Let the feelings burn through you. It's taken me this long to feel things, because I was chasing career, whatever.
Yeah, because you were in it.
Validation, love, and then you're like, oh, this is just an inside game.
So after looking back at everything,
good for her.
It's really not that surprising things ended in divorce. Not because Christina necessarily wanted it that way, but because it felt like she could see where things were headed as Tom has changed over the years. Maybe Dr. Drew was right. They met when they were still pretty young, and sometimes you just don't know who you're going to want 20 years later. Whatever the reason, it's hard to watch these clips now without seeing a relationship that seemed to be drifting apart long before the announcement. And honestly, I can't remember another celebrity breakup where so many people were rooting for.
No, it's just nice to watch it like be so public because Tom was such an asshole about it.
One person.
And even with his jokes and his chauvinism, like towards Christina, it is kind of nice, like I was saying, to see him get his. Like, she's going to take him for all he's worth.
To walk away with everything.
I met her when I was 20. I just turned 23, and I met her.
Okay.
And I started dating her when I was 25. It was a couple of years later. Like, you know, it was a while.
I feel
knew
like
her a
that was
little
her
bit.
choice, though. She's like, you don't have a bed frame, dude.
Yeah, actually, she gave it up real fast. Yeah. She gave it up.
Yeah, but babe, it's because I had known him. I had known him
I was
for
like,
a year. Like,
I really
he wasn't
thought
a
it was
stranger.
Here's the thing: I had become friends with her, and
didn't
then when
meet
we
you on the
actually
bus.
went out on a date, and then I was like, "Oh, this."
Amazing years together, and that's a really good run. Listen, I did want to
I guess we're doing this tonight.
talk to you, Duncan. I mean, Duncan, you may have noticed that Tom and I have not been podcasting together for the last few months.
Yeah, I've been wondering about that.
And you may have seen some stories.
I thought it was bullshit. That was misinformation.
Clearly. But I just wanted to let you know, and the other staff members here,
Can we, I mean, why would she not just take that picture down?
that the rumors are
Or
true.
like put something over
that
it
your
just to
daddy
make the
and I
joke where it's just like,
are
no.
divorcing.
All right, so it looks like the rumors about Tom
We're just doing this tonight, as I said.
Segura and
Okay.
Christina P. getting divorced were actually true. Because as of this morning, Christina finally confirmed it during an episode of her podcast with Duncan Trussell. And of course, without Tom Segura. I mean, this guy really has a talent for making himself look way worse than he probably needs to. Like, Tom still hasn't even mentioned this entire thing.
Girl,
You all right? How you doing?
Yeah, I mean, look, I just want to formally address it to the audience. Yes, Tom and I are divorcing, and it is extremely sad. It's sorry, I don't know if I was going to cry this soon. It is very sad. That being said, we have tried to work it out for several years for the sake of our children and our family. And we gave it all we could, but we just couldn't work things out. We are no longer a couple, but we make the children a priority. And, you know, look, we had 20 amazing years together, and that's a really good run, I think, in a marriage. 20 years together, and we had a very successful marriage. We created this. We have comedy careers. We, most importantly, created a family. Cancer couldn't kill me.
No.
You think a dude's gonna fucking take me out?
No.
That's what's up.
Boom.
So there you go.
Wow.
It's out, and I feel free because it's been some time coming, and I hate not being transparent.
Can I plug my dates?
So yeah, they officially divorced 20 years after marriage and 3 years after Christina was diagnosed with cancer. That is a rumor that is actually true. The rumors that
Yeah.
Christina did not address in this podcast,
I didn't realize she was a cancer survivor.
however, are the more messy ones that fans
Oh,
assumed
shit.
of Tom. Like, a lot of people came to the assumption that this was all his doing, as from what it looked like from an outsider's perspective, it seemed as if Tom was ditching her for greener pastures. But in this podcast, Christina actually avoided throwing Tom under the bus, and that seemed to be for the sake of their children, because apparently growing up, Christina's mom would constantly trash her dad after they split up, so she didn't want to put her kids through that same thing. So she didn't massively expose him or anything like that, and actually expressed that the divorce was amicable, and that no one should be taking either side, even though most, if not all people, have already taken hers.
This is just an unfortunate thing, but we're going to be okay. Tom and I are, just so everybody knows, like, we are amicable. This is not an ugly divorce. Like, we're cool, dude. It's been 20 years, and we met in our 20s. Like, we met as kids. So, people changes. It's just one of those things. And I just also want to say to
Okay, well then that's pretty much where I will leave that, because realistically, there's nothing. Damn, like that could have actually been completely avoided, the entire video, where it's like, wait, this is amicable? That's all I need to know. I'm a believer. Like, wait a minute, that's crazy. Like, okay, like, so they probably had to talk about it. Yeah. Sounds like there were definitely some things challenged in there, but you know what? If that's the case, like if they do co-parenting, Tom gets his second wife that he wanted, she, dates the billionaire, whoever the fuck she, like, listen, divorce is not one of those things that, like, it's not the way that society makes it, and I hate it. I hate the way that they do that shit. My mom and my dad went through that shit. Like I went as a Christian school kid, like my parents, like I was ostracized, like, for it, like, and I had other parents, even like I remember this lady Nancy. I won't say her last name, but Nancy was a mom of one of my friends, and she had a talk with me about like some shit with my parents that, like, no fucking parent, like no other person should ever have with a child of divorce. Like, she overstepped, she was a piece of shit, and the thing that really pisses me off is that nothing ever happened. Nothing. Even like even though there was like a little bit of a blow up, because like obviously my mom found out about it, but because my mom was the one who found out about it, there was already sides taken. So like my dad like took Nancy's side, and then everybody like took the side against my mom. It was fucked up, man. And this was all while I was in like 4th grade. That's the shit where I'm like, all right, if Tom and Christina's kids ain't going through that shit, all right, cool. Amicable, fine. They date other people, fine. They're millionaires. Both of them are millionaires. Both of them will end up okay. Okay? Like, I don't know. The fact that, like, American Redacted and, like, these other comedy channels got to make their content, great, but realistically, this isn't as big of a story as it was made out to be, even, like, the last few hours here, like, or hour. Like, I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't think, had I had the context of that last video first, would not have covered this the way that I did, but I'm kind of glad I did. Divorce is a moral good, which has lowered the frequency of domestic violence. Yeah, I guess, I don't know, but I know that was good for my mom and my dad. Like, I know, like, me and my sister have this running joke, and we'll take it all the way to the grave, is just saying, I don't understand how our parents got married. Like, I don't know. I don't know how I'm here. I really don't. My parents met in AA. Like, they met in AA. They somehow made it work for over, like, it was just about a decade. I want to say it was just over a decade. You know, like, but I'm being honest. After seeing my parents, especially as I grew up, and the people, like, and accepting them for the people that they are, I came to realize that I was not, like, surprised that they got divorced. And I also was kind of like, how did they ever get married? Like, I've told you guys that. Like, it's crazy, like, how different my mom and my dad were. It is insane. Like, you guys would not be able to conceptualize it. And it's just, you know, here I am. And then on top of it, you take that, you want to talk about statistic anomalies? Here I am. You got the one where obviously a man and a woman love each other and they fucking do the thing, and then all of a sudden kids. Well, just that alone is a statistic anomaly. Then, gotta take into the account my parents' meeting, which is, you understand that both my parents had to be like a certain level of fucked up at the same amount, like at the same time, for them to even meet. Like, but this is what you get. And I'm happy for it. I hope you guys are happy for it. It's been 5 hours. It's 1 a.m. What do you guys think? Divorce is a moral good? Oh, no, it is. No, it is. I'm not anti-divorce by any means. By any means, I am, no. If it works, it works. I know people have gotten divorced and they actually got remarried because they found that it was just it wasn't like the right time, you know, like it's one of my favorite stories, like, because when they got divorced, everybody was shocked, right? They got divorced for about 5 years. And me and my family, we were just like, holy crap, like, that's, you know, they were so, like, we already, like, on the outside perceived it as so perfect, but the thing is they had a lot of work to do, like with each other, and I don't care what, like, here's the thing. Get out of your fucking perpetual fucking teenager brain. Like, this is where I do think that, like, whoever said that the mass majority of people that, like, have, you know, fucking social media right now, they're stuck in this, like, weird high school brain bullshit where it's all drama based and they can't break through and think like a average, you know, mature adult would in the 90s, which I see that. I just see I've 1000% seen the degradation or whatever the fuck. Like, they're not able to handle their shit the same way. Let's put it that way. Because I know that, like, with the internet comes a little more openness, but yeah. There's, like, a whole, like, world out there where, you know, they're into their kinks and shit. Okay, cool. Totally cool. But you have the ones that are dishonest about it. You got the other ones that want to go around doing, I don't know, I'm about to turn into Macho Man, but they're going around doing that shit, and they're fucking acting like they're holier than thou. You know, like, you know the type. You know the type. Those are the ones that I can't stand. Divorce is a moral good, which it has lowered the frequency of domestic violence. Damn, that's the last chat? Holy fuck. Yes. I think I already addressed that. It has. I actually unsubbed when I watched that new Christina episode, and it looked like real. Yeah. Really? You did. Zone X15. How you doing, man? What's up? We chilling, man. We're having a good time. You're new. Yo. Hey, welcome to the show. I'm Pep. Nice to meet you. We do some, like, politics and shit, and yeah, kind of chilling right now. Don't know what your politics are. You, if you're left, cool, you probably agree with me. If you're right, probably don't. It's all right. As long as you're cool. As long as you're cool, and we can have a conversation, and it doesn't turn into, like, this whole thing. Like, I've found, this approach, believe it or not, does work. Somebody tried to challenge me on that. They're like, really? Does that actually, like, bring people in? It does. It's 1 out of, like, every 1,000. Isn't that what fishing is? Well, I cannot do laundry. The elevator is going anywhere but the laundry room. So, yeah, that sucks. What's your thoughts on Trump? Because lately he has not been the greatest. I'm not exactly thrilled. No, dude, I'm a leftist. Like, I hope that like this new wave of like Democrat pressure can make the Democrats into something that actually like works for the people, doesn't like overtax. Like, trust me, I've been big on that one where I'm like, no new taxes. That's a big thing that like, if we're gonna do this new wage leftism thing, then we should probably make sure that people don't think that it's the same age of fucking Democrats fucking, oh my god, Democrats getting power, now we have new taxes. It's like, ugh, I hate that shit. I don't know, Trump sucks. Let's at least get some checks and balances during 2026, and then we'll see where 2028 takes us. Jen James, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. I've not seen you in a little bit. Everybody's hanging in the vertical chat if you want to actually like join the like active chat, but if you're just checking in, man, thank you. For real, Jen James, as somebody who has been here since pretty much day one, you have you've been supporting my channel for almost two years. Thank you. Just want to say that thank you. Means a lot to me, guys. Because, yeah. This time's flying, man. You're good? Good, man. Good. No, I've watched you go through a lot. You know, I remember your settlement and all that stuff, and, like, I remember you're, like, yeah, you've been going through some stuff, so. Thank you for continuously checking in. I'm going to be doing this, like, for the next few days, by the way, where I'm just going to get a little mushy with, like, the people that have been supporting my my channel since day one. It's been cool. Like, bro, you've been here since literally you were here when my, when I made my announcement about my mom. You were here during my wife's cancer. Like, bro, you've been here for a lot, so thank you. And anybody that has supported this channel, I really appreciate it. You don't have to be a day oneer for me to appreciate you the same way. Like, thank you. I can agree on that, but what are my thoughts on abortion? I think that's a manufactured issue brought to you by Ronald Reagan in the 80s that doesn't actually have much actual sway on real politics, but whatever. It's literally like the first manufactured issue that they brought to you, where they wanted to distract you that they were about to shift the economy hardcore in favor of the people that like made a lot of money, and then the people that made a lot less money, you know, they're just the takers. So yeah. Space Cadet #1, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Thanks for chilling, guys. I don't usually stream this late, so we are we're going a little overtime. My game's lagging. Hold up. Your game is lagging. Uh-oh. Stream just like messed up on my end. Oh. Ah, it's alright. I like your hay. You like my hay? Hey! Oh, you like my hat? Oh, thank you. Yeah, my hat's dope. If you know what it is, hell yeah, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, I hope you like the pin too. I'm sitting here, I'm just like, I got a compliment. Oh, the internet actually gifted me one? Trust me. Once you become a fucking like a streamer, you do like get to that point. Like, this is how I know that I am definitely built for this. It's because when I get a nice compliment, I'm like, yay! When I get a mean compliment, I'm just like, oh, you're an asshole, and I just kind of move on. Pat, what's my view on real issues like we are eating too many onions as a nation? I love onions though. No, I just bought some really, really good onions today. No, that's not a real issue. That's a fake issue. You can't be bringing onions into this, not when it's something that I love and I'm going to continue to eat. That's my hardline political issue. It's like, I think that I might have just lost some of my audience because I'm not going to stop eating onions for nothing. Fed to Reagan by Heritage as part of the Project 1981. See, was that really a thing? Project 1981. See, this is like I'm sitting here thinking like, oh, fascism was like it was a new project in America. Turns out I was wrong. It's okay. What's the Trump hairs bit? Oh, well, Trump's hair is weird, man. Hey, check it out. I can do it. Hold on. I can do a Trump impression, but I can also do like Trump's hair impression. Check it out. Look at this guy. Pep talks. He's a weirdo, but he's doing my hair. He does the hair impression, and he also he kind of does a little bit of an impression of me. It's okay. Not the best, but it's okay. I'd give it an 8 out of 10. Maybe a 7.5 out of 10. I don't want to be too confident in giving him, or I don't want to give him too much confidence. Hold on. I just have to say that I do appreciate that the pep talks. He does get the cadence right, and he also, like, for what it's worth, he also gets my my hair, my wonderful hair. Look at it. It is so wonderful, so plentiful. Everybody loves it. It's the best. You obviously smoke. No shit. What? That's crazy. How are you gonna fucking call me out like that? That's nuts. You obviously smoke. Did I not mark 420 on my fucking stream over on Twitch? What's up, Riot? Good to see you, man. The election's over. Did we win? Did we win? Market much? What do you mean market much? Like market day? Or like, I don't know, like bet on the markets? No, I don't. I'm gonna be a poor boy for the rest of my life because I'm not gonna follow fucking Trump's trends and all that bullshit. Seriously? Like, I'm not even kidding, man. I'd rather die poor than make money based off of like our president like doing this like weird shit with Kalshi and fucking Polymarket, and then being like, I'll give you my tweets if you guys just give me $100,000. It's fucking just whatever, man. Our country is fucked. I hope to save it, but if we don't, listen. This is like something that happens when you have the worst things in your life already happen. Is you don't really care. Like, it's not about not caring. Like, I do care, but if it does happen, listen. At least I'll have strength in like the worst capacity. Like, if we're in concentration camps, I'll be in good spirits. You know why? I've literally had the worst happen to me. So, I don't know. Maybe that gives me like a different perspective on life. Marketing. Well, if you're talking about like Black Lives Matter, fucking the defund the police, all that shit. Yeah, marketing matters. Trust me. But I'm done having that conversation because, you know what? If they want to listen, cool. Maybe they will. Maybe they'll actually market better. I don't know. I'm a fucking shithead on the internet. Like, I love talking about politics, but at the end of the day, I'm here to make you laugh. I fought in the Marines before this shit happened. My father emmed my sister. So, what's your worst shit? Well, this isn't the Trauma Olympics, but my mom died. Then 4 months later, my wife got diagnosed with cancer on the same day I put my dog of 15 years down while she was in my lap. So since this is the fucking Trauma Olympics, I don't know, where do I fall on that one? I don't know. Seems like you might have a, let's see. Yours is pretty bad, so I'd put you on like the 8 out of 10. I'm like 7 out of 10. I'm not saying I'm got it worse, but at least bronze. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. Okay. Oh, man. My trauma's worse than your trauma. I have had it much worse than you. Ooh, can I play too? Mitch about he's out here to get a 10 out of 10 where we're just like, okay, man, chill. All right, we're all about to cry for you, bro. Like, damn. We should start the Onion Lover Liberation Front. Hey, you know what they say about Chicago? Smelly onion. If you are indeed an onion lover. It's my political stance. I'm a leftist, but as long as you're cool, I don't care what you believe. I don't want to live in a bubble. But, and when I say leftist, I'm DSA leftist. I'm not like, you know, I'm not the commie leftist, even though everybody calls us commie anyway. Am I into Hassan Abi? I don't watch him regularly by any means. I watch some of his clips, and he's obviously a force in politics, so I cover him. But I wouldn't call myself a fan. I'd call myself I'm more of an admirer. Like, I admire what he's done. I admire what he's contributed. Like, I think he's a good guy. I would love to talk to him, but yeah, I don't stand for him. Pap, just don't forget to check them. Oh, Jesus Christ. I need to check them out, chat. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah. I'll figure it out. I thought that you guys could do that. We'll talk about the Discord stuff later. I'm trying to admire you. Just what about you? I forgot about I fought in Iraq. Oh. How do you feel about it? I lost a friend in Iraq, and still not over it. We kind of went through that earlier today, ironically. Yeah, realizing that we fought for a war, like in a war that meant nothing, and like, I don't know. He died early on too. Like, yeah. No, I'm not your average like lefty. Like, I try to do normie outreach, centrist outreach. I know it pisses off a lot of people. I'm not necessarily trying to like make Republicans into Democrats or any of that bullshit. I'm trying to even get Democrats to not hate us. Like, it's enough. Like, dude, it's just, I'm so over everybody just being like, you're a lefty, you're DSA, you're a communist. It's like, no, I'm not. I'm really not. I'm literally like, no. Funny enough, because I am DSA, I've been told that I'm not left enough. So can you just shut the fuck up and listen to the fact that I just want you to have your stupid capitalism and I want my socialism. Like, and literally, I just want my socialism. Like, the good stuff. Like, I want Medicare. Like, and I'm not talking like the way we have it. Like, I want to have, like, guaranteed insurance and Medicare. Like, it's insane that we can't have that. When every other civilized nation has it, it's insane. Okay? It's just insane. And then I would like to fucking actually lower taxes by raising taxes on billionaires. I would love to see an actual like 10% decrease for every fucking person that makes under $400,000 a year. I would love to see a 10% decrease in every sector if we could just tax billionaires and companies what they are fucking supposed to be paying us. That'd be great. Industo Ashes, where are you from? America. I'm from America. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being here. Industo Ashes. I'm Pep. Nice to meet you. What's the status on the pickled peppers? Oh, they were not ready to be pruned. Actually, tomorrow. Like, tomorrow should be it. So this is how I know. Like, I try to do like the little like I like to just twist them off. They did not twist off. They feel like they're about to, but I'm not gonna fucking apply pressure. You're closer to most lefties in your approach to outreach, Pep. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. It's not exactly not exhausting. It is, though. It is exhausting. It's just like, oh, god damn it, dude. Because I hate fighting about nuances and all this bullshit. Why MAGA always call people liberal, Democrat, left, socialist, communist, rhino if they don't support a pedophile? Because they suck. But also, appreciate you watching the stream and having a good time. Subscribe. Come on back. We do have fun here, and I stream a little bit earlier. Like, it's almost 2 a.m. here. I'm not sure how long I'm going to be going, but I'm not exactly ready to hang it up. But our life is exhausting. Fuck, yeah, it is. Dude. Like, I'm not, again, this isn't the Depression Olympics, but my wife had fucking cancer, like, just in the last few months, and we're still dealing with, like, everything. It's, and yeah, on top of everything else, like, dude, trust me, I know. What type of peppers am I pickling? Chilies, or as I like to call them, chiles. Yeah, I do this thing, Latina Mafune. You weren't here last year, that's right. So I do a little thing where I pickle the peppers. I do my own, like I make my brine in my cast iron. I went through the process yesterday. And then after giving them about 2 weeks, I do a little contest here where it's how many peppers did Pep pickle, or how many pickled peppers did Pep pick, whichever one you want. Yeah, that's what I do. Nova Ghost, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, man. I can barely afford Oreos. Yeah, dude, it's $8. It's insane. It's insane. Yeah, we can't even enjoy Oreos. $8 for Oreos. What are we doing? What are we fucking doing? You're winning time. You're winning this time? I hope so. They're, I will say this, they're larger this year. They are larger. I'm going to give a hint. This is the one time you get it, too. There's less than last year. Yeah, I had a whole plant die. It sucked. I thought I'd be able to save some. Not a single one. I don't know, man. I had something happen. Like, there must have been, like, a disease or something. Because, like, I had a few of my, like, tomato plants, my pepper plants, just... they just didn't take. Kind of pissed about it. Like, my fucking broccoli didn't, like... my broccoli didn't produce shit this year. Like, I'm kind of pissed. Whatever. I'll start growing indoors. You know, that's the nice part about having an indoor grow unit, is like I'll be able to actually grow food. So yeah, I use cast iron. Yeah. Yeah. I've been using the same cast iron since I was right out of high school. It's one of the first things that I was gifted. Thing's well seasoned. I'll say that much. The thing is definitely pro-seasoned, if you will. The broccoli was a yeah. Well, it wasn't a wrong season thing. It's that it sprouted too late. It sprouted 2 weeks late. So yeah, it all died off. So yes, I guess you could say it was out of season, but it really shouldn't have been. I think that if we didn't get all that bullshit smoke, it would have actually worked, but whatever. What makes a cast iron good to cook on? Oh, well, number one, the fact that it has the seasoning, even heat distribution, the fact that, you know, when you put that oil on, ooh. I don't know, man. There's certain things that I have to cook in a cast iron. There's other things that I like refuse to, like eggs. I don't understand people that like need to make their eggs or like steak and eggs in the same cast iron. Like, I get it because like a recipe might call or like for it, or like some restaurant wants to make like the aesthetic, but nah. Them eggs always stick to the goddamn cast iron pan, and I am not having that. Pork chops, air fryer was revolutionary to me. Yeah, I will give you that. Oh, shit. I just realized I have some pork chops. Shit. I'm going to have to make those. I have awful luck with any... Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I have the same thing where it's just I've not been having good luck. You know, in Illinois, it's very touch and go. You gotta get them like right at the right time, otherwise they just fucking die. Or get them into the ground at the right time is what I meant. Excuse me. Ugh. By the way, guys, we're not going to be really watching anything. We're just chilling. You're currently making nuggies? Oh. I might have to make like a ramen or something. I don't know. You want to know what the worst thing is? So like tonight and maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday, by the way. Follow me on Twitch if you don't already. If you guys are new on YouTube. Twitch, I do an exclusive few hours where we have some fun. So please come and join. Also, follow me on Twitter because whatever, I do it for you guys, but I fucking hate it. I really do. I hate Twitter so goddamn much. But yeah, I'm not even kidding. Julius Peppers jersey? No, it's me. No, that's my last name. Nova Ghost. Although I do have a Julius Peppers jersey from the Bears. Yeah. That's why this show is called Pep Talks. I'm a public figure, whatever. Nice to meet you. As I said, I'm Pep. You can see why. I think I told the story. I've been called Pep by like everybody since elementary school. Like that wasn't necessarily a close friend of mine, you know? So, I don't know. It's in some ways more comfortable for me to hear my nickname than it is to hear my real name. Maybe that's a sign of unhealthy, like, an unhealthy relationship with people. Imagine if you didn't like peppers. I didn't, for a while I didn't, because I had a ulcerative thing where, like, they thought I had ulcerative colitis. I think I just had an ulcer, because, like, they didn't put me on any long-term care or anything like that. But when that happened, I wasn't allowed to eat anything like super spicy or black pepper. So for like a few years, I kind of avoided it just because I didn't want to upset it. So yeah, there was a period of time where I just went around saying, yeah, my last name's Pepper and I don't like peppers. Yeah, well, I was technically lying because I love peppers. I love them. I fucking love them. I love peppers. I love hot sauce. I love it all. I'm literally a cliche. Like, honestly, I need to just own my own fucking like, I need my own hot sauce. That's what I need. My dream is to have my own hot sauce. Pep Talks hot sauce. We could do better. We could workshop that. But still. Now, it would be wild if I actually, like, hated peppers, like, now. Yeah, that would be a little difficult with all the, you know. It is so weird, like, my wife, she found me all these little hot sauce dudes, or, like, even Tim Pepper. Like, she found Tim Pepper. Man, my guy's getting a little ragged. Shut up! I'm just bored. No. They don't even know who I am anymore. I'm irrelevant. No. Tim Pool, he's irrelevant. I don't know what to do anymore. I don't want to kickflip. I'm sorry. People are confused. I'm a pepper puppet that likes Tim Pool. Oh. He's depressed. Sorry, guys. He's not gonna kickflip for you. Oh, Tim Pepper ain't going nowhere. I mean, you just might have to take over Tim Pool's, like, whole shtick. He might have to do, like, the right-wing fucking bits. I mean... I should just have him do, like, the whole thing. He does the whole... Where we have the Tim Pepper bit, where it's the right-wing news. Oh. Your Tim kickflip. I can't believe that bit lasted as long as it did. I'll be honest. Like, he's still here. He ain't going nowhere. Oh. We have a bit where Ken and Tim Pepper roast you. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot about that. I still got my MAGA thing. Yeah, see? What do you mean? My name is Ken Klainsman. I am a certified MAGA. For anybody that doesn't know, I'm here to tell you how much I hate the transes in sports and how much them libtards are out here trying to get them Abduls and their jihads into the American politics so they can take over the rest of the world. But I'm telling you right now, we as MAGA and we as America Firsters will not stand for that, even though America First has that weird bitch MTG. You know what? I always wanted to say she looked kind of transy to me, but you know what? She got them pockmarked face like that Edward James Olmos. You know, like, I don't know. It wasn't very great to bring that up while she was on our side, but now that she's on the other side, I can just say what I want to say. Yeah, MTG, Edward James Olmos face, I gotta say what I gotta say. I think that you might need to produce us with some XY chromosome testing. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about, because I'm MAGA. That's right. And also, I gotta say, I don't like that Ben Shapiro guy anymore. You know, he coming out there being a little too Jewish, you know. And but then again, they're saying that this other guy doesn't support Israel. And you know what? I was told that I was supposed to support Israel because of the Bible. Well, I gotta say, I'm a little confused on that issue. Well, I don't like that Bibi Netanyahu guy. Everybody says that he's butt fucking Trump. I don't think that that's very, that's not very nice. I don't think that he's butt fucking Trump. I think that he's just out there, you know, he's doing what's best for his country. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. I'm getting some information here. They're telling me that, baby Netanyahu and, wait a minute. They're telling me that Israel was getting some of that money. Well, Haktua. Yeah, you remember that Haktua girl? Yeah, sure can get it. Well, I guess gotta say, I think that we might have been had because I'm just learning that Israel actually might have Donald Trump in their pocket. That's not great. I don't know if I'm MAGA anymore. I'm a leftist. And Ken has come to the right side. Oh, fuck. I'm certain MTG is biological Neanderthal. I mean, she does look like Andrew James almost. Let's not fucking deny that. Her stupid pockmarked face. Oh, whatever. I get to be mean to her. She sucks. Directed by M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong. All right, well. Wait, there's got to be a twist. Oh my God! Is it that one camp movie where like the whole big like it was like the big thing was that she was trans? Wait, is that Sleepaway Camp? There it is. It's Sleepaway Camp with fucking MTG. I like being mean to Republicans, especially like when we can use their transphobia against them. It's fun. It's fun. Because trust me, it bothers the shit out of them. I wish I was kidding about like the fact that bothers the shit out of them. Oh my God, it does. Like, I said it about that basketball player lady. The one that like, you know, she did the, like she pointed, you know, Sophie Cunningham. There we go. Yeah. I said what I said about her, and you know what? I ain't taking it back. I'm not taking that shit back. Someone got mad at me about that. I was just like, no. Like, no. No. Why are you protecting people that are gladly throwing you under the bus? Like, I get it. It's not in great taste. I am not exactly like a taste guy, okay? Like, I like taste as far as like, yum, yeah, that's White Castle. That's good taste. You know, that's a good tasting burger. But taste? I just mentioned White Castle as my burger, like my go-to burger. You think I have taste? Like, come on. Jesus fucking Christ. Can you ever let the lowest common denominator just like kind of do the hard work for you? Like, I'm here to be the fucking, like, the shit, like, the piece of shit that, like, calls all these other pieces of shit out. Where, like, if you guys don't want to go there, cool. You can laugh at what I say and just, like, kind of not, like, feel bad about it. I'm still recovering from the surname butchery. Hey. Oh, God. Oh no, did I do it? Did I go too far again? Oh, no. Well, oh my God, it's almost 2 a.m. Fuck me. Damn. Let's see, is GSL still going? I might just raid him and then fuck it. Jesus fucking Christ, he gets 31 at 2 a.m.? Fuck. What the fuck am I doing wrong? Almost 3 a.m. here. Yeah, man. I'm like... Yeah. It's getting late. But I've also realized that it's a little too late for me to actually like eat. So, yeah, remember that whole thing that I said about like me just like going to bed and then waking up and then just eating a meal? Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Pep, look at my Discord. Why? Well, where? Who? Coming of age. She does look like a Neanderthal. Okay, that's very fucking funny. All right. 31 and 39 on YouTube. Good for GSL. Fuck yeah, man. Wait, he's on YouTube? Oh, is he just not monetized on YouTube? And he's like he just streams on YouTube? Or did he get like monetized again? Like, dude, if he got monetized again, like, fuck yeah, man. That motherfucker, like, he's been going through it. Yeah, not monetized. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so that's like the way that he does like a rotate. Fuck yeah, man. He's crushing it. A little jealous, but maybe I should just go to a fucking V2 model. There we go. No, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there have been literal days where I've toyed with just taking my YouTube channel and just turning it into a Hassan fucking restream channel, because, yeah, desperation is something that's very fucking real. And it is disgusting how many fucking viewers and also how much money those fucking channels make. Like, I'm glad that Hassan, like, is cool about that, but god damn it, dude. Like, he doesn't understand the damage that he's doing to YouTube. Like, with that shit. He really doesn't. Because, like, yeah, they get 13,000. Hassan Restream, like, Hassan Pirate Radio had 13K fucking live on it. Like, honestly, man, like that. You know what? Fuck it. I'll get shitty. You know what? That's what I'll do in the last little bit here. I'm gonna get a little shitty. Because, yeah, it's not fucking great. You get so many viewers. Yeah, I know. Yay. Let's put 8 hours of 9 hours of original content out there. Maybe crack 1,000. See, as I said, I'm gonna be a little shitty about this. When it comes to that, though, context is key. Those people are watching. They were probably weren't probably going to watch anyone else anyway. Yeah. But what's the difference if I just do it better, where I can just fucking restream his stuff a little easier? You know? Curate the chat a little bit. Fucking start out with a mod. I don't know. I mean, for real, though. Just think about it. I've been sitting here, on average, 6 to 8 hours a day, just for fun, trying to build this, and, you know, trying to actually, like, make this into a thing. And then some shithead fucking makes a pirate radio fucking Hassan stream, like I said. It's 13K. Like, based on it, because people on YouTube don't necessarily go to Twitch, so that's like the fucking whole spiel. But the thing is, they have no affiliation with Hassan in the slightest. Like, you do understand that these could be right wingers just fucking doing it and making money off him, and he doesn't even fucking think about that. And then, like, what's the point? What's the point of me fucking covering Hassan's videos and tagging him in it or any of that shit? It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Like, why would it? You got fucking, what, now 4 or 5 different fucking restreams of Hassan's content. So there's people who just write your name if you subscribe. whatever, man. Like, this is where I'm saying, man. Like, this is... I hope you guys know that I do this, like, for the love of the game. And honestly, like, it'd be so easy for me to do something else. And then just, like, not do chat interaction, not do any of this. Like, I hope you understand. Like, it sucks. It sucks to put so much heart and, like, passion into this. Like, I'm coming to this term, like, I'm coming to terms with this, like, in real time right now, where I'm like, you know, fuck. Like, fuck me. What am I doing? Thank you for it. No, I appreciate it, man. Because, yeah, it doesn't feel great. It really doesn't. It doesn't feel great to, like, yeah. Day in, day out, kind of see that shit. Whatever. But meantime, this is, I mean, dude, let's be real. This is why fucking Letterhack had it. Because he was just like, we have given, like, you put out so much stuff for, like, bigger creators for them to just bypass this space constantly. Never give anything as, like, Waldorf is a different story, and, like, the people that do exclusive content obviously are excluded from this. But, bro, what are we doing? Like, the fact that we were platforming leftist mafia and, like, I don't know, man. Like, it just, it seemed like there could be a care in the world. Kind of fucked up, man. But we're getting real, eh? You know how I go. Because honestly, I don't got time for it, man. I really don't. I don't have time to not be real. Like, I want to just, like, I would rather have a, like, professional, like, something, like relationship or whatever fall apart because I just said, no, I'm uncomfortable with this, a la chorus and other things, than me compromise myself to placate to them, or, like, to placate to this idea that of FOMO. Like, dude, do you know how much content FOMO I've actually had to go through? I hope you understand this. Like, I have had a few things where it's like, nah, dude. Like, in my opinion, you could totally also do non-politics day, pulling Alex. No, I should. I should. Just do, you know, games. Yeah, play some video games, you know, watch, like, honestly, watching the music videos with you guys last Friday was a lot of fun. It's past midnight, so we're realsies. This is like when you would chill in your, like, with your friends in the car. You guys would get, like, to 2 a.m. and you'd be like, man, I gotta say, I appreciate how real you are, man. Like, it's crazy. Like, I'm glad that I'm glad I know you. Stoner plays Skyrim for the first time. Yeah, there you go. Actually, that could work. I got a lot of those games, though. You know, fucking Elden Ring. Never played it. I don't really play, like, the fucking Bloodborne, Dark Souls games, so... What's left? Oh, I like that. What's left to say? Sylvie, actually, that's fire. Keep that. No, keep that. What's left to say? No, that's not a bad name. I like it. No, that's a good one. I don't know. Matt leaving really did kind of, like, open my eyes to some things. Like, yeah, please write that down. I'm not going to. Please do. No, so like, yeah, Matt leaving, like, it really did make me think of like content creation, some of the soulless like bullshit of it. The fact that, like, you know, you do have people out there that make it way like seem like it's more than it is, I guess is the best way to put it, which is shitty to think about, because like I would love to make this my everything. Like, I've said that so many times, like, if I can make this my fucking full-time gig, like, that's my dream. But what Matt was saying, and that's what got me thinking about the Hassan stuff, if I'm being real with you, had a conversation where that had something to do with it, where it's like, dude, you just watch people do restreams and you're fucking, they're literally making ad revenue that pays for their YouTube channel, that literally pays for everything. All because they just figured out, oh yeah, Hassan said that they could do this. It's insane. It's fucking insane. Like, there's fair use, and then there's fucking literally, like, doing that. Like, again, this is great if in a world nobody out profited another person from it, but this is insane, dude. Like, how are we okay with this? How in the fuck are you okay with that? Why? Because it's not offering anything different. All it's doing is giving you maybe like this false, like, oh, I get a chat with 13K in it. So instead of like his one with 32K, I can actually kind of read it and we go back and forth and we got our own little thing. Is that it? Oh, okay, cool. So it's a watch party. Great, great. So they literally fucking restream as a pirate stream, an admitted pirate stream, and then they're just fucking pulling in, you know, on average, maybe $1,000 per fucking stream for fucking restreaming. Like, shit. You know, the more I'm complaining about it, the more I'm starting to realize, yeah, I am dumb. I am dumb and I'm working too hard. I should just start my second, like, I should. Like, I have the benefit. I should probably just start my second channel and just do it. That's the YouTube game, man. Yeah, the YouTube game is dumb. Every once in a while, I'm not feeling great about it. No, I know. It's the content game. Like I said, if Hassan would lock that shit down, I would honestly be a lot happier, but I mean, until he does, I might as well. I might as well do a better one. You know? Like, it's so easy. All you have to do is literally just set up a restream of his stream. I can do that from a laptop. That's fucking... No, I'm just an asshole for fucking putting this much work into what I do. That's like, I hope you understand that. That's real right there. I feel like an asshole for doing as much work as I do. I feel like an asshole for putting in the hours that I do, because I would love, like, I'm trying my best to actually make it in this content space. And I'm doing what Hassan literally said. You got to keep the hours up. You got to fucking to be consistent. And you know what? I can be. I have that gift. I don't know what it is. I don't know how I make this work, but I do. But for fucking real, this is the shit that, like, it's demoralizing. It's fucking demoralizing. It really is. But I hear it. You actually put in the work. Thanks, Snatch. I appreciate that. If you only restreamed, you're going to get demonetized and struck quickly. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, I've been paying attention to that. Hassan Pirate stream has been going for a fucking few months now, and he didn't get struck or anything. He didn't get demonetized. The thing is, it's not the AI that's doing that on Hassan's stream. Now, when Hassan does, like, you know, non-YouTube friendly content, yeah, that does kind of play, but he hasn't done that for a while. So, I don't know, like, no, like, do you understand what I'm saying, though? Like, how this actually kind of lends to, like, if you're trying to make a living doing content creation, how essentially Hassan is contributing to an ecosystem where it's easier for any new creator to just restream his bullshit and make money because he's cool with it. And he's admittedly cool with it than to actually put their own work into it. Like, that shit's wild to me, man. Like, honestly, if Hassan wants just fucking clone channel after clone channel, great. That's what he might get. Because I'll be honest, if I have my mental breakdown and all of a sudden, like, this channel turns into a fucking, like, Hassan channel, you know what happened. No, I understand that part. Oh, thank God. It's not exactly what I would call great. For real, we are appreciating you, Pep. The stream helps me keep sane some days. I appreciate that, man. All right, thank you. All right. Don't gotta butter me up so much. Damn, you're pulling the emotional strings. Fuck you. All right. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. No, Sylvie, actually, I'm not even fighting with you on this one. The weird part is you already conceded. You get it. It's just like, no, you understand where I'm at. It's genuinely maddening where you're just like, fuck me, man. Like, God. Like, I get it. This is why I was saying the shit about Letterhack. When he said, like, he said something that really resonated with me about, like, paying attention to the numbers and, like, how if you have so many numbers, then you get so much attention and blah, blah, blah. Like, I hope you understand that came from, like, so many people being fake to him. Like, god damn. Which sucks. You know, I would have loved to think that, like, these people ain't gonna act like fucking the rich douchebags or the fucking, like, I don't have the time for you, like, motherfuckers that they are, but when you really look at it, it makes sense, you know? Yeah, I'm in the same boat because I'm working on this job and I have this medical issue, and I think, why am I doing this when I could do something like that and be less stressed? Yeah. Well, Sylvie, for you, why aren't you? Like, goddamn, you could probably actually, funny enough, because you know Hassan, you know how to actually curate his content. Ugh, why am I giving you advice on this? I really shouldn't, because if you lap my channel if you start a Hassan channel that laps mine, I swear to God, I'm gonna be pissed. I'll take a few fucking, contributions on the super chat side to at least give me that fucking pittance. I'm not gonna say it, or I'm gonna say it. I think the weird few months when Vertical was blowing up really messed with you. No, I appreciate that, brother. I really do. No, it did. It messed with me because, like, it did do the thing where, like, I thought I was like, oh, I'm making it, dude. Like, I'm gonna do it. Like, oh shit. Like, I'm a bigger, like, I don't know, making 100K. Like, that was not nothing. It is cool to at least have that, like, in my, like, portfolio, I guess. But yeah, no, you're right. I appreciate that. Thank you for that honesty. I really do. Because, yeah, it hasn't been the same since, and you're 10,000% right. You know, like, yeah, dude, my stream was tight as shit. Like, when it was just fucking vertical or horizontal, I wouldn't be here if you sucked. Thanks, Mifune. I appreciate that. Hey, I appreciate a harsh critic. Not even kidding. I do. No. Hey, honesty all day, honesty all day. Your regs are gonna be here. I know. No, you guys rule. Like, my regs rule. Like, I love you guys. Like, you know it. You know it. Like, it's not just my regs. Like, but you're right. Like, no, fucking Natch. That means a lot to me. That's therapeutic right there. Thank you. And actually, I'm glad that you prefaced it too with, I'm just gonna say it. Yeah, you think the few months when Vertical was blowing up really messed with me. I guess I just have to accept that it is what it is, you know? How you guys gonna feel when I go over to Twitter, though? Yo, if Christina, I'm gonna just say it. I'm just saying that if Christina's on Twitter and nobody fucking said shit, I'm going on Twitter. Because fuck it, man. Damn, dude. You see how many fucking followers, like, between her and BRG? Like, if we bring them on with their fucking Twitter following, I'm not sure if you guys, like, were seeing the numbers. Like, holy shit, dude. There's, like, hundreds. But I'm not sure if it's actually real or bots. That was the part that I'm a little uncomfortable about, because I did kind of notice that they didn't change. So, like, not trying to be a dick, but, like, I noticed on BRGs, like, there were 74 that like followers that just, they seem to not move at all, and I'm like, huh. She was on Twitter before most of us even knew she existed. She gets my pass on all that stuff, because if she wasn't on Twitter, I wouldn't be able to use Twitter. She's literally, like, what curates my, like, when I use following, she's like 90% of it, because it's either something that she's followed or retagged, and I'm like, all right, cool, thank you. Like, you just Twittered for me. I'm good. I hate social media so goddamn much. I really do. Like, I hope you understand how much I hate it. Like, I know you, Natch, I appreciate it. I'm glad that you won't join X. Like, I'm honestly fine with that. But if for some reason anything ever happens on YouTube and I have to go to X, you better follow me. I came to know of Christina because she was a Letterhack guest. I'm not on Twitter. Yeah, see? Well, no, like, I like how see, this is where I love Matt, man. Like, he brought so many of us together. Like, he really did. I mean, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Angry Ginger, though. I gotta give him some credit. AG took a huge chance on me. He found my... Like, I found his stuff, and, like, I was kind of doing, like, the outreach thing as a newer creator. I was like, hey, how you doing? But, like, he actually checked out my stuff. And it was kind of crazy where, like, he had, like, was the first creator that came out and just said, like, dude, you're good at this. Like, I like your content. And he just told me, he's like, hey, man, I'm part of, like, I'm doing this, like, this thing where, like, we're looking for creators. Do you want to be part of this? I was like, fuck yeah. So yeah, no, AG really took a chance on me, and then fucking meeting Matt was cool as shit. So, love the Gojira poster. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. I got two, actually. You're on YouTube. I got another one on the over here. You can't see it. It's him destroying Chicago. It's pretty fucking cool though. But yeah, Fritz, welcome to the show. Appreciate it. Yeah, Big G's my dude. So a favorite version of Oh, you may have asked them, but I have one. Okay, so -1 Godzilla is my favorite, like, actual full body Godzilla. But as far as like actual, I don't know, like classic Godzilla look, I gotta go 54. I like the fangs. I like the fangs and the creepy eyes, how they didn't match up. It actually kind of made it work. But then Shin Godzilla looks fucking dope. Come on. I don't know. I love all things Godzilla. I really do. Now my favorite monster, like secondary monster? Ooh, Mothra. Let's go third monster. Rodan. Yeah, no, it's gonna be Rodan. It's not Ghidorah. Jaga. There we go. The smog monster. Ghidorah? I like Ghidorah. Ghidorah's cool. Now we're just talking nerd shit. I was getting all fucking like, mushy and shit. And all of a sudden you got me talking kaiju movies. But no, like, for real. I just do want to say, like, yeah, Matt, he brought us together. Actually, shout out Christina, too. Like, she's been cool as shit. She's raided my channel a few times. Honestly, like, I know, like, we do different types of, like, content creation, so I appreciate, like, the fact that, we've been able to do that. We had a disagreement on the Taylor Lorenz thing. We actually just did a panel show. She just interviewed Taylor Lorenz, which I think is cool, man. Did I watch it? No, I did not have time to watch it. I should be able to watch that tomorrow. I saw that they released the clip, though, so I'll check it out. Because it was only like 30 minutes long. So, was it good? I don't know. Like, it was good. What am I talking about? I just hope she wasn't, like, I don't want to say too friendly, because the thing is, they probably, like, dude, my beef with Taylor Lorenz is kind of, like, it's dumb, like, to be completely real. Like, it's not even real beef. Like, if I actually talked to her, I would talk to her and just tell her, like, hey, I think you're wrong about this, and I think you're kind of sus, but whatever. Gamera? I like Gamera. I mean, my favorite version of Gamera is from Mystery Science Theater, but no, Gamera's cool. Smog Monster, very different from Gamera, Pep. Wait, what? The Smog Monster is Ghidorah. I just said Ghidorah with an H. Wait, did I mispronounce that? No, Gamera is. Yeah, wait. Hey, don't question. Yo. I know my kaijus. Okay. I have watched most of those movies. Oh, Jesus Christ. I hate to admit this, but I've seen most of, like, the Heisei era. Like, fucking God. At least 80 times. Maybe 100. Turtle based. I'm gonna do an Expanse rewatch. Never got to the later seasons anyway. Yeah, you do that. I gotta fucking finish the Proto-Molecule is my kind of monster. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I'm on book 4 right now, and I don't want to deal with it. Alright, so the Proto-Molecule is great from, like, book 1, 2, and 3. Which the first 2 seasons are essentially book 1. something happens at the end of season 3, which is the end of book 4, which I know is weird, but oh, man, it breaks open everything, man. And I just got to it, and I'm just like, you've read the books? Yeah. Yup. Well, ish. I mean, I've read the first 3. I'm 9 or 10 chapters into book 4. They brought Avasarala back, so I'm pretty happy with that. Anyway, I'm not gonna spoil the Expanse, even though like people have actually like been able to spoil the Expanse for me for years now. But they didn't actually adapt. This is one of my favorite like pieces of knowledge about like the show and the books. They didn't actually adapt book 4 or book 5 and 6. They like did like a condensed thing, and like the author was just like totally different. Just it's fine, and it's like, yes, there are some plot points that kind of hit it, but it's not like George R.R. Martin, you know. Always appreciate the spoiler discipline. Thank you. Appreciate that. I try my best. Not always the greatest. Oh, this is fun. Let's see. Can we break 1,000 tonight? Jesus. We're at 917 right now. Let's see. Can we break 1K by 3 a.m.? Jesus. Remember what I said about that algorithm? I don't think that I'm covering it like as, you know, sexy of stuff as they want me to. So dumb, man. See? This is why I was talking about the Hassan stuff. Right there. That's why I was doing it. No, for real, guys, I do want to just say this. Thank you for believing in this show. Thank you for believing in me. And just in general, yeah. I mean, I'm glad that you guys can listen to me, like, lament about, like, well, this kind of sucks. Fritz Candy, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. It really, that does help my channel. If you... I hate to ask you one more thing. If you haven't already hit the like on the stream, please do. People in Enter the Dragon fight a lot. That is true. I did just watch Mortal Kombat 2. It's pretty fucking good. You're from Holland? No shit. You're from Holland, Michigan. I have a friend that lives in Holland, Michigan. It's crazy. A friend I grew up with. Let's see. How can I do this without doxing? Do you know someone named Courtney? I'm from Holland, and I know someone from Courtney. Or I know someone named Courtney. Whoa! No, Holland, Holland's a great fucking town. I love it there. My mom took me there to visit my friend. I'll just okay, so is it like a right-wing area? Because I kind of heard that. I hope I'm wrong, but it's close to college. It's like close to like the college town stuff. Like I know it's near Ann Arbor, so and y'all got that casino, like what, maybe 20 minutes away. So, but Lake Michigan rules. I am a Lake Michiganer, so we share some water. Pretty fucking cool, right? I'm from Chicago. Cheers to my Lake Michigan friend. MK2 was fun. Katana was... Yes, she was. Yes, she was. Who was that? Actually, can I just, like... Fuck it. It ain't Stream Crush. Oak Park. No shit. That's crazy. No, so I was about to say, so as far as like movies that I've watched recently, like Movie Crush, Sarah from Obsession. Yeah. I'll leave that and just go. And just let my wife just go like, yeah. Although she hasn't watched that movie, and I doubt she will. Adeline Rudolph. Who dat? Wait, who dat? Is that her name? Oh. That's the, she was Katana. Yeah. Alright. I don't know. As I said, I don't even know her name. You haven't seen Obsession? Oh, yeah, dude. She's... Don't get me in trouble, guys. Don't get me in trouble. No. Oh, wait. No. You might be thinking of Indy Neverite. No. Yeah, well, I think that, yeah, no, Indy's great. Here, wait. I don't want you guys to make fun of me. But you're gonna make fun of me. Alright, I don't care. I don't care. You guys wanna make fun of me? Go ahead, make fun of me. Anyway. Are we talking about things? Stuff? Yeah, you were thinking of Indy. Yeah, no, it's okay. No, everybody paid attention to Indy. Meanwhile, Sarah low-key the fucking, the baddie. Oh my goodness. Good night. All right, man. Good night, Mitchell. I'll catch you on the next one. Thank you. I don't know why I'm thanking you. Dude, my favorite part about her is the fact that she's actually like, she was working in retail when she made that movie, and like she quit her job to become a full-time movie star after Obsession became big. Sarah's actress, like, I don't know. That was my whole thing. I was watching that movie, and I'm just like, dude, Bear done fucked up. Like, when Sarah's... Alright, spoiler alert for Obsession. I don't... Here, just, like... I'll wave you back in. I'll go like this. Alright. So, when Nikki comes in and fucking bashes Sarah with the brick, like, I was so upset because, like, I'm sitting there thinking, like, she was about to profess her love to Bear, and I'm like, dude, you fucked up. And, like, and the thing is, he was already bored with Nikki at that point. So it's just like, fuck. Like, I don't know, man. That's crazy. But okay. That movie was creepy but well written. Oh fuck yeah, that's the whole point. Wowzers, you guys are here, still here? Yeah, awesome. Yeah, no, I am. I'm hanging for the late night Thursday stream. I'm gonna regret this tomorrow. Trust me. When I start my stream tomorrow, I'm just gonna be like, oh. Tomorrow might be a McDonald's day. Who knows? But yeah, we were talking about obsession, and as I said, I think that everybody got it bad. Like everybody got it bad for Nikki. I don't know why, but I got it bad for fucking for Sarah. Like when I saw I don't know, when she died too. Oh. I'll just say yeah. I was upset. Don't hate me, Natch. You're not gonna watch it. It has the cat thing. You're not gonna watch it. And if you do, man, they should make a catless video. Like they should be. Oh, wait a minute. That's what they need to do. They need to make like a PG-13 version where there's no cat. That'd be great. Yeah, no, I know. It is late here. It's late as shit here. It is 3:36. Yeah, it is fucking late. I still said it. Whoops. My bad. You just finished dinner. It's 5:30. Yeah, it's late here. You know what's crazy? I've been streaming for 8? I did 8 hours. No, wait, I did 3 hours before this. I've been on here for 9 hours, 9.5 hours. Oh, shit. I'm doing it again. I'm going to do a 10-hour stream. Ugh. All right, guys, push this out. Let's share the stream. I don't know. How do I tag this? All right. You streamed through my nap and making me dinner, you're savage. Yeah. Also, damn, I wish I had money to give you. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Just if you, whatever you can do for the free side of things, bits, just get me noticed. I appreciate it though. Thank you for the support. She's doing good though. So, we're getting through it. It's just, yeah. We went to her radiologist today. It was fun. For what it's worth. We got good news. Oh, thank you for the jewels. Oh, the chili. I like that one. But yeah, Uni's doing well. You know, wife. I keep forgetting some of y'all don't know her. She's doing well. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Now I'm starting to get to that point. All right, so we got 20 minutes. Do you think in 20 minutes that we can get to the 1K? Let's see. I think it's your bedtime. Oh, yeah, it's almost 3 a.m. I'll put it this way. I'm going to finish this this here drink. And then I'm going to bed. But until I finish this here drink, we chillin'. 'Cause why not? Actually, shit. Let's see. We got people. Oh, damn. I just realized that that one protest channel got taken down. Hey, here we go. Fuck it. Let's do a few late night fucking political videos, because this is what I'd be doing in bed anyway.
Gotta hit him on the issues. And Paxton should be doing that. Where's Paxton? I've seen Mitch McConnell more than Paxton. McConnell's been in the hospital all summer. Get out of your hole, Paxton, and do something. I can't win this race for you. It's not on Fox. Go raise some money, do a hit, and lay the lumber to this guy. I mean, he's younger and he's got a little energy and he's new or whatever, but come on. If you lose this seat for Republicans in Texas, you should seek a...
You don't sleep anymore? I mean, I'll be honest, my sleep schedule's fucked, so I'm right there with you.
Asylum in Mexico. This cannot happen.
Just so you understand how not good that moment was, Fox lives in a reality of its own making. Fox pretends that Donald Trump is a genius. They pretend that the Epstein files have been fully released. They pretend that Todd Blanche is a legit attorney general. They have zero shame about faking out their own...
By the way, whoever pointed out that BTC might have gone through a breakup, I think you might be right.
Audience. So for those people to not be able to polish the turd...
I don't know, man. This motherfucker, like, every time I see him, it is giving me more and more, like, post-breakup energy. You know what I mean? It started with the beard.
That is Ken Paxton's campaign really does say something. And look, in fairness, Ken Paxton hasn't been completely absent. There was this gem of a moment right here.
General, I wanted to give you a chance to respond to State Representative Tallarico and his campaign. They've made a lot about the...
You wish you liked him because he's hotter and hot. Hey, you don't have to like his politics, but you can still you can thirst. It's okay.
Reports that have come out. One in the New York Times about you acquiring properties worth
So,
$9
Jack,
million.
can we keep this to law enforcement today?
Well, I'm giving you the opportunity to answer that question.
Like, all right, can I give you my guilty one? All right. Guilty Pep. Candace Owens ain't that bad.
I'd like to, we're here with the sheriffs, I'd like to keep today to law
Not as a broadcaster, just looks alone.
enforcement. So that's what I'm going to answer, questions about law enforcement.
Okay.
Gromer, did you want to go?
Will you answer a question about why you voted in Collin County?
As I said.
Clear that up. We're just going to do questions on law enforcement today because we're joined with 22 amazing law enforcement officers.
I'm glad we agree.
We're going to get out of here. Thank you guys.
I have a question.
Yeah, we're going to get out of here. Thank you.
Can you not have...
That's gonna get clipped at some point where it's just like, oh, leftist podcaster. It's like, yes, clip me, please. Tell people who I am. At this point, I need it.
More than one person answer.
Wait a minute, is this how I do it?
Question?
What's your question?
We heard from Tallarico today.
That is a lot of, like, I don't know.
He's campaigning on, it is, he's campaigning
That's a lot of the same hat.
on unaffordable child care.
That was Paxton bolting when asked to respond to allegations that he's collected 15 homes on the government salary.
I mean, dude's out here looking like leftist Wolverine. I get it.
And my favorite part about this is that he claims that he doesn't want to talk about Tallarico, so he tries to offset the question.
Wolverine over here.
While standing in front of a podium that literally says James Tallarico's name and has a photo of James Tallarico. In other words, he wants to be able to attack Tallarico, but not have to answer for any of Tallarico's accusations against him. Always ready to throw punches, but physically incapable of taking them. Or how about this moment right here?
Mr. Paxton, did you commit voter fraud?
What the fuck was that? No.
So if you're wondering why he's getting hit with questions on voter fraud, that's
what's up with people named Charlie and Candace? Yo,
because Paxton,
yo,
who built so much of his brand around this idea that he would take a hardline stance against voter fraud, is now himself the subject of an investigation by ProPublica.
Far as she knows, my name is Pep.
And Texas Tribune, which found that Ken Paxton voted in 6 elections over the past 2 years using an address of a Collin County home that he no longer lives in. His estranged wife, State Senator Angela Paxton, stated in her divorce filings that he moved out roughly 2 years ago following their split, where he's actually been residing since.
You went there. You went there, Natch. That was you.
This isn't entirely clear, though prior reporting has linked him to a separate home in Denton County, which, if true, would make him ineligible
Why
to vote
do I make these admissions? Why? Oh, yeah, because I'm dumb.
in Collin County elections
I probably
at all.
shouldn't. I've literally been told not to.
Voting from an ineligible address
I
is
don't
generally
care.
a second-degree felony under Texas law, punishable by up to 20 years in prison and a $10,000 fine. Tallarico has seized on the allegations directly. He said that Paxton was, quote, committing voter fraud the whole time, voting illegally in 6 elections in a row from the wrong address. Paxton has so far declined to answer reporters' questions about his residency and voter registration, so yeah, I guess.
Well, because it's literally something, if a Democrat did it, then it would be the top story. Like, God, I hate how they get away with this.
I guess I'm not entirely surprised that Paxton would run from these questions, considering he is now accused of doing the exact thing he predicated his brand on fighting against.
Yeah.
Now, we might have the opportunity to see Ken Paxton on the debate stage with James Tallarico, where he could actually answer for some of this stuff. Tallarico's campaign posted, debate times and locations have been set. I've accepted. We'll see if Ken Paxton has the courage to show up, or if he'll run away like usual. Now, when asked if he'd participate, here's what he said.
Mr. Paxton, should John Thune be leader if you win your race?
Are you ready to face Mr. Tallarico in a debate, sir?
So, not exactly promising. Tallarico spoke out about this on air here.
So you've agreed to these 3 debates. The schedule is September 22nd, all Tuesdays, September 22nd, October 6th, October 13th. Ken Paxton and the Republican TV ad campaign has been throwing all sorts of junk at you. And so this first time we're going to see you confronting this very directly with Paxton will be September 22nd. Do you expect him to bring into the debate all the kinds of insulting junk he's been throwing around?
Well, you know, Ken Paxton has not accepted any of these debates yet. When I get tough questions, I answer them. When Ken Paxton gets tough questions, he runs away, literally runs away from reporters, from voters, from anyone asking hard questions. If you've given an Epstein-style sweetheart deal to an admitted child predator, you should have to answer the public's questions. If you were reported to the FBI for bribery by your own staff, you should have to answer the public's questions. If you've become a multimillionaire on a government salary and now own 15 homes on the public's dime, then you should have to answer the public's questions. I get it. If I had Ken Paxton's record of corruption, I wouldn't want to answer these questions either. But he's asking for your vote.
Wait, really though? Candace may be a shit person, but her style is always on point.
Asking
not always
for your trust. And
she got some good ones, but she also got some fucking like.
People of Texas deserve answers.
Anytime she go with too frilly of the fucking like, you know.
So I've challenged Ken Paxton to these 3 televised debates. The networks have already set the dates and the times and the
Nobody
locations.
looks good with poofs.
We're just waiting on Ken Paxton. I'm not afraid of tough questions. We'll see if Ken Paxton can say the same.
So there could be an empty chair at these debates.
There might be. And Ken Paxton has a long history of saying one thing and doing another.
He does that, then that's the end of
promising
that.
to show up and then not showing up. And so I'll believe it when he walks onto that debate stage. I think the people of Texas deserve answers.
Don't like the poof poofs? No. The poof poofs. The frilly poof poofs? I don't like the frilly poof poofs.
Very legitimate questions about his
Never
career
have.
of corruption. He hasn't debated.
I was
in
always
more
like,
than
who the fuck designed those?
a decade. He hasn't made himself available.
Those and
to
the fucking
questions
bullet
from the
fucking
public.
like.
And I think that should end this November as
Like,
Texans face
who did this
very
shit?
important choice on November 3rd.
The reality is that I almost understand why Ken Paxton is absent, considering the only thing worse than him being completely MIA on the campaign trail is him actually being present on the campaign trail. Because when we do see Ken Paxton, he has to answer for the massive amounts of corruption and scandals that he's involved in. This is somebody who was indicted in 2015 on felony securities fraud charges, for which he ultimately paid $300,000 in restitution. In 2020, senior deputies in his own office reported him to the FBI, alleging he'd abused his power to help political donor Nate Paul, including issuing favorable legal opinions and pushing for investigations into Paul's business rivals, allegedly in part because Paul had employed a woman with whom Paxton was having an extramarital affair. Those whistleblowers...
Yeah, but that was like a Christian thing. Because they said that she was like, it was a biblical divorce, which I don't know the difference.
Were fired. Several later won a $6.6 million judgment against his office for exactly that. And the scandal snowballed into a historic 2023 impeachment by the Texas House, which was voted on 121 to 23. This is a Republican-led House, although the state Senate ultimately acquitted him. On top of all of that, his marriage to State Senator Angela Paxton ended in a headline-grabbing divorce that cited both infidelity and his conduct in office, and now, as I mentioned before, he's dealing with those accusations that he may have voted illegally in 6 elections over the past 2 years from an address that he no longer lives at. To claim that Ken Paxton is a disaster candidate is an insult to
He is
disasters.
so tired. It's insane.
And yet, this is part...
I don't like doing this like with him, but god damn, dude, this guy, like, he puts so much content out and he like travels
Hopefully
so
voters in Texas
much.
realize that blind allegiance to one political party is not worth elevating the most corrupt people in
It's
America
hitting him,
into
man.
positions of power.
Like, he's younger than me, and I would dare say like he's starting to look a little older than me. Wait, is he? Let's see. I don't want to say that with so much confidence. Let's see. How old are you? 37. Yeah, you're still younger than me. Look at all that weed smokage. Definitely helps the complexion. Yeah, he's younger than me. Yeah, he's about 3 years younger than me now. That's fucking crazy, right? Like, motherfucker's out there. Look, dude, he's starting to get that leathery look. Politics will do that too. Technical win. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm pretty happy with it. All right.
All right, y'all. Time.
All right. So apparently this is what Asmongold got fucking banned for.
For a check-in on Asmongold, or as we call him over here with love, Asmeinkampf. They say here, Asmongold thinks undocumented children crossing the border illegally with their parents should be fair game to shoot.
Jesus.
Casually advocating for shooting children on his stream.
Yo, dude, like, what is he doing? Like, I knew he was an edgelord and shit, but
Isn't that lovely? Man. Isn't that great? All right, let's go ahead and listen, and we'll break it down as we go. This is the first time I'm listening to this, by the way.
Is shoot him, problem solved. That's what I would do. That's what I think they should. I think they should just fucking shoot him.
Right.
Oh, I'm glad he got banned.
To the point.
He needed to be banned. I'm glad he's banned.
We're 5 seconds in. He already said the thing. They should just fucking shoot them. Talking about the children of immigrants. That's great. That's awesome.
Is shoot him, problem solved. That's what I would do. That's what I think they should. I think they should just fucking shoot him. Like, I've said this before. Or like, I know that.
You know what drives me nuts about him? The fact that he pivoted from gaming to this, and then he says shit like that. Never been punched in the face. Not once.
It might sound.
Not once.
I'm like, oh, well, you shouldn't do that.
Bought himself a girlfriend, but has the nerve to fucking talk like this. I'm telling you, man, I miss the good old days. I do. This is like where I'm going to sound fucking like boomer coded almost. Where assholes would talk like this, but they would have to actually go outside to cash that check.
I have no sympathy.
I'm the motherfucking bank, motherfucker.
Sympathy for doing that, and I would do that in a second.
Why should your sympathy matter in the situation? You might not have sympathy for somebody who's the victim of a murder because that person
going to get the blocker out.
Was an asshole to you. Why should that matter?
Yeah, I'd be proud to do that to him.
The law should have nothing to do with how you feel about it.
Yep.
Right? It's about objective rules put in place for a fucking reason.
If you're going to hide your bigotry behind politics, you get a right-wing shield.
This is...
Yeah, and then he gets fucking completely decimated by the left-wing claymore.
This is what has become of a lot of right-wing commentary now. Like, it broke up and it went two different ways. You have...
The blocker? Oh, Rebecca, I'm not sure if you were here for the lore. I got I got a suspension from my hockey league because I was a hockey goaltender that got into a fight. And if you get into a fight as a goalie, you're supposed to drop your So I had my glove and I had my blocker. I kept my blocker on and I hit this guy so hard. I knocked his ass out. And it became a thing.
The white nationalist types and the
it became a thing.
Groypers and the Nazi types, right? And they go in like the
no charges were pressed. I was suspended for a 7-game
Fuentes route. And then you have the Asmongold route, where instead of back in the day, the conservative audience liked to feel like there was a fake intellectual.
It's worth it.
On there.
Fuck that guy. This guy, he took a slap shot from. I don't want to do the hockey shit. He took a point blank slap shot at my face to try and prove something to his kid. I woke up, realized what happened, and I went after
their side. Somebody like Ben Shapiro, who would talk really fast and make highfalutin sounding
totally fucking worth it.
Arguments that were actually stupid, but at least he was pretending to try to be smart, right?
Oh, fuck that guy. No, the thing is, it also kind of because I'm not sure if you guys know this, but goalies in hockey in America are really hard to come by, especially in rec leagues. So there were multiple games that my team had to play because they were not able to fill the position, and that was on the league. That wasn't me, because realistically, that was also kind of my that's what my team got for not standing up for me, man. I had had my defense actually stood up for me, because had my defense stood up for me, I wouldn't have gotten in that position. They it would have been a nothing burger, because if they throw the gloves down, that's a nothing. But I didn't have that clear head, man.
Now those people we're done with the fake smart thing.
Sucks
Just
to be
give me
them.
A grunting
I fucking
ogre who's gonna say incredibly violent and.
I'm just gonna say it. For a 7-game fucking suspension, it was worth every second watching that motherfucker laid out on the ice.
Sadistic shit. Because at the end of the day, that's what marries together every Republican voter and every conservative, is being sadistic. The fascism instinct is now
We're gonna see this
overwhelming to these people, and they can't even bother to hide their sadism, and so it manifests in situations like this. All right, we're 16 seconds in. I'm gonna try to shut the fuck up and let him talk.
Do that. I have no sympathy.
Oh yeah. By the way, you know how I said that he was trying to impress his kid? Yeah, that was totally in front of his kid.
Sympathy for doing that, and I would do that in a second. Because it's the right thing to do in the long term. You can never look at, in a very, very isolated incident, you could say, and there's always, this is emotional blackmail, right? Well, you can't shoot these people, they have kids with them. Well, then don't bring your kids. If you don't want to get shot, then don't bring your fucking kids. It's really simple.
What if they're escaping a war? What if they're escaping a war? What if they're escaping a cartel that has them marked for death?
The weird part is, I could almost see where he's coming from if he knew what he was talking about, but he has no idea what he's talking about.
What if they're escaping a situation where they're dumpster diving in order to survive? And
yeah, if this was any other situation, this would be almost semi-applicable. But in this context, no.
There's no opportunity there whatsoever. What would you do for your kids? Right? Or what would your parents do for you?
Pepper PM.
Everybody would react the same. Everybody's just trying to live
Making me sound like a fucking Tylenol.
a decent life. And so, but he makes it like it's a fucking offense punishable by death. I can't.
It's a.m. here.
You mean you'd shoot adults?
I'm actually, it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning.
And deport the kids, right?
It is 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh my Jesus, fuck.
Well, I'd shoot whoever. Yeah, I'd shoot whoever. I mean, if it's kids, women, men, anybody, just shoot them.
I mean, what is there to even say? One of the defining characteristics of a conservative is being functionally incapable of putting the shoe on the other foot.
Yeah, but he's not a conservative. He's not in anything.
Putting yourself in the position of the person that you're talking about. Because they just think like, that's not me, so whatever. But it's like, but it is, right? Like, we're all human. We're all part of the same thing here. And that very easily could be you. You very easily could be raised. It's totally arbitrary. You were born and raised in the U.S. You easily could have been born in motherfucking Guatemala or China or Madagascar or anywhere. And so in that scenario, if you're poor, if you're downtrodden, if there's a war going on, if you're desperately trying to escape to save your life and give your kids a chance at a better future, give yourself a chance at a better future, have a guaranteed next meal or whatever, and you want to go to a more stable society, right? Like, you could that could be you, Asmongold. That could be your parents taking care of you, or you taking care of your theoretical kids, even though I don't think you have any. Like,
I'd hope not.
How do you not get that? How do you not get that? And what's monstrous is that you really have sort of broken everything down into a rigid hierarchy when it comes to human beings. Like, there's only certain kinds of human beings are at the top of the hierarchy.
It was did a little bit of the macho madness, yeah. A little bit of the handshaking,
White people, conservatives, like they get full humanity.
Went up to the top, like the hand motions, yeah. Kyle Kalinske coming in, yeah. Trying to be a little bit the macho man, yeah.
Granted to them, but...
Dennis! Holy shit, it's late. Wait, is it late or earlier for you? I don't know. Hi.
As you go down the line, right, and you get to left-leaning people...
Kyle could never? Fuck, you couldn't do a fucking macho man impression if his life depended on it. And I'm happy about that.
You get to minorities, black people, brown people, whatever, then it's like zero sympathy, zero empathy.
I lose the macho man impression, I'm going to fucking straight up again. Hassan restreams.
And
you are going to watch your nightly news. Your nightly news. Your nightly news. Your nightly news. The day, wait, it is now, wait. Hey, Rebecca, we're in the same day. It's the 7th.
You know, basically treat them like they're otherized. Treat them like they're animals. Treat them like even lower than animals. And like, I
have fun. Good night. I appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow.
Just think that's one of the core and key
I'm going to be going soon. I don't know. Like, I should have gone like a half hour ago.
Between the left and the right.
I don't know what's going on with
the
me.
Left, at the very least, puts in some amount of effort to empathize and sympathize and put the shoe on the other foot and try to craft a system that is a bare minimum amount of humane. But these guys actually take joy and pleasure in not being humane. Like, and it also might stem from the fact that they're miserable and they want to, like, you know, put their misery on others. And so the way they do that is to take...
Do you need us to shoo you off? No.
Joy in others' pain. It's very strange. It's a weird psychological thing, but I feel like there's a lot of that going on as well.
They going to stop coming over?
No, actually, what I need is we need to like have a debate about this. So we're gonna watch this and we're gonna debate.
Because if you don't do that, they'll use children and women as shields to get themselves over. And then they'll put more women and children at risk because they know that they can use them as collateral so they can get more of themselves over. That's the way it works. That's the way an animal thinks, and these people are animals. They're savages.
Oh, no.
Just absolute fucking savages. That they can use them as collateral so they can get...
Everybody needs to shame the streamer fucking dummy that he brought over from China to fucking, like, make into a sex doll. Like, please shame her into not fucking him anymore, because, like...
get more of themselves over. That's the way...
I'm so glad that he got the confidence to get fucking full, like... did he get, like, actually banned from Twitch? Is that how that works?
It works. That's the way an animal thinks, and these people are animals. They're savages. Absolute fucking savages.
The stupidity is literally off the charts. It's immeasurable. He's even dumber than I thought he was. I didn't have a high opinion of him before. My opinion of him...
You don't need to hug your mic.
...now is even fucking lower. And why do I say that?
I don't care!
Because he is calling others animals and savages.
Sorry. She's American, I think. That makes it even worse. Wait, so she... Wait. So she did the fucking Korean, Chinese, like pop star fucking surgeries in America? Oh, I'm sorry.
As he's advocating for shooting children, for murdering.
All right, my bad. I didn't know that, but yeah, she still sucks.
Kids.
But yeah, don't cut the mic.
You're the animal. You're the savage. What would make somebody a barbarian, an animal, a savage? Supporting stuff like murdering kids.
A macho man, Randy Savage. Uh-huh.
Murdering innocent people. And you literally just advocated for that. Could you imagine if an immigrant killed children of a U.S. citizen? He would say that's an animal, that's a barbarian, that's a savage. Of course he would. And in that scenario, it would be wrong if you're murdering kids. Anybody who murders kids in my book is an animal and a fucking savage and a barbarian.
Yeah. Talking about Macho Man Randy Savage while this guy's doing the thing talking about genocide. Yeah. Not very cool, yeah.
But it's amazing to me. He says the things back to back, doesn't realize it. You should kill these kids.
I think that we need to call it a night soon. Otherwise, I'm going to get canceled full on.
But also, these people are savages and barbarians and animals. They are not capable of objective, rational thought. They're not capable of holding themselves to the same standard that they hold others to. They're not capable. They have this thing in their head where they're just, they don't understand the concept of hypocrisy as it applies to them. They don't get it. They don't get it. And it's astonishing to see. It's like watching somebody struggle with a math problem that's like 2 + 2 = 4. And they sit there.
I am actually aware that, no. Like, Sylvie, I know that you may doubt me, but I do know what I'm, like, I appreciate you. Like, I really, really do. Like, you're my audio engineer. I do know what I'm doing. You know, Andre the Giant did not like Randy Savage. No baby oil. No baby oil. Yay. No, that's actually what it was. Randy Savage used to use so much baby oil that he would fuck with Andre the Giant, and Andre the Giant would just be like, "No baby oil," and Randy Savage would just be like, "Yeah, going out there slipping and slopping like a little bit of a baby in a pool. Yeah, want to fuck with Andre the Giant?"
There and they can't fucking figure it out, right? That's what it's like. That's what it's like.
Yeah, I'm well aware of that. Also, if you don't already fucking follow me, please do. Yeah. I love that story.
I can't.
No baby oil.
Anyway, this is here's one of your figureheads to the conservative movement out there, to the Republicans, to, you know, the rising fascists. Here you go. This is your people. An unwashed guy with rats crawling all over him, with a fucking junkyard behind him, a fucking dump behind him, ranting about how, you know, the others are filthy and they're degenerates and they're criminals and they're animals and they're barbarians and they're savages.
Wait, I am?
When literally all of those things apply to him if you're willing to be even remotely objective about it. So there you have it. But it's almost like I struggle. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I struggle to...
High five.
Even come up with the words to respond to it because it is so jarring in its immense stupidity and its extremism.
Fuck yeah.
But this is where we are. And I guarantee you, this guy's parents didn't raise him to be this fucking evil, to be this much of a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Something went off. I don't know when or how, but something really is off and out of bounds with this. And I don't know if he just says shit for the shock value, but, like, you know, there's going to come a time, man, like, people, I know it's hard to imagine today. I know it's hard to imagine now, but there's going to come a time where, like, this shit is hated again.
Yeah, it's going to be nice.
But, like, I get it. We live in the age of Trump. We live in the soundbite.
No, it's not just the age of Trump. You don't get it, dude. You don't get it. You don't get it. Okay, so, Kyle, you remember when Limp Bizkit kind of faded out? That's what this is. Like, Limp Bizkit's gonna fade out, which I know you might cry.
Era, you say some crazy shit and, like, you get all the attention. I get that.
Nah, he cried when fucking Backstreet Boys went out.
But there's gonna come a time where, like, saying shit like this actually...
And it's okay. Actually, no. Backstreet Boys is still too... Nah, he did... What was that one band that was like the... I like girls who wear Abercrombie and Fitch. I wish that I could have one wish or whatever. Like, what was that? What was that fucking band? If anybody can answer that right now in the fucking chat, I will applaud you. And also, like, you know who I'm talking about, though.
Actually fucking damages you.
LFO. Boom. LFO.
Yeah.
He liked LFO.
I mean, you literally are damaging your own soul by saying shit like this. But I'm saying, like, in the eyes of the public, there's gonna come a time where it's like, you know what? We're done with this.
Oh, dude, Kyle Kalinske unironically likes the song "Come My Lady, Come My Lady."
This cruelty and this sadism. Like, we need to actually be
You're my
decent
butterfly, sugar,
and
baby.
try to create a better world. And now it might be like, oh, that's cringe or that's corny or whatever the fuck. But no, it actually matters to live in a world that with...
Dude, do you think that he'd actually be okay with me saying that? Or do you think he'd be mad?
You know, some semblance of sanity and humanity. I know, crazy, wild. Call me insane for pointing
oh my God, yeah, you got it.
that out. But it's the truth. And it's all going to catch up at some point. I don't think there's any doubt about it. All right, guys, that's the show, man. I love y'all very much, as always. You know the drill, man.
Food makes me sick. Yeah, dude. Oh, shit. All right, no, this is fun. Not gonna lie, man. This is the shit that's hilarious to me. Oh my God, man. Is this live? Yeah, no, we're live. We're live. Yeah. Yeah, we chilling, man. By the way, I'm Pep. Nice to meet you if you're just joining us. Jesus, that's a lyric? Yeah. It's so bad. It's so bad. Dude. Yeah. The LFO guys are like, yeah, I think it was LFO. Is that what I think I have it right, but goddamn, they were bad. Great show. Thank you, Devin. I appreciate that. Have you already subbed to the channel if you haven't already? Just a quick reminder. I appreciate it if you do. Or if you have. Thank you. Yeah, dude. No, you remember the video? Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I wish I could show that. Oh, I'm not on Twitch. Okay, so on Friday, I might have to do this. All right, so... Bro, they're so... All right, so if you don't know, like, the fucking, like... Wait, Devin, what would you call it? Because you got it. Like, so you know LFO. What was it? Was it, like... It wasn't even bro, like... It was, like, if bros met fucking boy bands, right? Like... I don't know. There's like a specific fucking category for these guys. Like, they were really bad. Like, they were really, really bad. That's hilarious. You remember that band? I grew up in that time. What can I say? I grew up with three sisters. This is what happens. Yeah, Femme LA boy band. Yeah. Well, dude, I mean, fucking 98 Degrees, all them motherfuckers, like they were all like that. The girls that I was into, and you know, like they were all about that shit. I remember one of my girlfriends from 6th grade. She was into Bewitched. You guys remember Bewitched? It was like, oh. Yeah. What was it? C'est la vie? Yeah, there it is. See? Gay adjacent? Yeah. I mean, yeah, listen. Everybody knows, like, I'm at least, like, 37%, like, in the, you know, the bi-gay sphere, just because I can admit where I have, you know, I've watched some pro wrestling and just been like, that's a mighty fine wrestling match, and these guys are wearing... you know, fucking briefs while oiled up. There's a part of me that's like, I'm not sexually attracted, but I can admit, this is good. I'm telling you though, fuck. Women's wrestling does not get near the attention that it deserves. Like, I don't get it. Like, I thought that like Vince McMahon for once was onto something where I was just like, oh, dude, he got it. He broke him from the Diva era. They look great. And there's like times where you're just like, God damn, like that brings you back to be like, for me at least, being a teenage boy where it's just like, wow, you know? Metrosexual is not that is something I have not heard for quite some time. Metrosexual. Yeah, it was like dudes that were like the guy liner. You guys remember guy liner? When Jack Sparrow like became big. Bro, I grew up in a house full of women. I fought to not let it take me down. Women's wrestling works way. I'll give you that. High five. I will give you that. Metro is an outdated term. It's all right. If they're old, it's cool. I get where they're coming from. The fact that he knew who LFO was kind of crazy. It's just like, wait a minute. Yeah, no, you're old. You're definitely old. I don't know. How old are you? Like, we don't know you. You're not doxing yourself. How fucking old are you? Like, I am about to turn 40, so I am 39 years old, as I have to remind myself, because I keep saying 38. Oh, you're not that much older than me. All right, so Devin, yeah, you're 44, so yeah, you get it. Attitude Era Wrestling, LFO, yeah, you get it. Fritz, 66. Okay, you don't get it. It's okay. It's okay. It's just weird that me and Devin here are way younger and we're just like, hey, that was fucking 20-something years ago. It's like, you remember Maroon 5? I remember Maroon 5. At Pep Talks, everyone gets it. That's the goal, you know. I don't care if you disagree with my politics or not, as long as you're cool. And then we can chill like this and like talk about fucking LFO. Dude, my sisters are gonna be so proud of me. I'm gonna tell her about this tomorrow. I'm gonna just be like, who's talking to my chat about LFO? She'll just be like, wait, the boy band? Like, yeah, she's like, ew. Oh my god, I can't wait for her to be on this show. I really can't. She's going to be so fucking funny. I hope you understand that. I don't care how much she embarrasses me. It's going to be worth it. I think it really will. Yeah, we're talking about it too. Like, I got to get her in studio though. That was the big thing we were talking about. Like, we have got to get her in studio. She just hates Chicago. Like, she had a bad breakup here. You know, it's one of those things where getting her back here is one. I don't get it though. It's like, you still got friends, like, and her ex is gone. Like, between us, you know, a secretive chat here. Yeah. Her ex is gone. So like, I don't get it. Whatever. That'll be a fun stream. No matter what, it'll be a legendary stream. Like, you guys don't get it. That one will be one of my personal favorite streams. Like, I'm gonna have it on record, which is important to me. But she is so fucking funny. Like, you don't get it. Like, I wish you got, like, oh my god. I want her to be on the stream just so you got it. I'm proud of her. Like, the fact that we can go back and forth, like, with each other is seamless, but one of my favorite moments that ever happened, we were at a Szechuan Chinese restaurant, and we made our fucking, like, our family laugh in a way that, like, it was stand-up worthy, where, like, it's legendary. And that's kind of where we did kind of figure it out, where it's just like, yeah, me and my sister, like, I don't know. We can go back and forth, like, in just the way she can roast me, though. I allow it because it's hilarious. That she's the only one that I'll allow it to, where it's like, no. You don't get it. My sister, she can make me laugh with my roasts. That's a gift. My sister had a New Kids on the Block lunchbox. Nice. Remember Aaron Carter? My sister had that one. The Aaron Carter CD. I remember her, like, that was one thing that we shared. We actually liked the Backstreet Boys together. Believe it or not, I'm not gay. But no, she liked Aaron Carter. I was just like, that's a bit too much. And then I remember she got into Little Bow Wow, and I was like, O-Town. Oh my fucking god, O-Town with fucking Kevin Farley was in that. That's crazy, dude. Oh my god, fucking O-Town. Fritz, you can join the club. Damn, dude, bringing up O-Town. Look at you. That's a good poll. That's a good poll. Dude, no, you guys remember O-Town? Dude, when MTV tried to do the fucking, like, the parody of the boy band, man, that was crazy. Oh my god, I can't believe that shit. You just brought that shit back to me, like, full on, where I was like, oh. Like, I watched that with my brother and my sister. Like, fuck, dude. We love that shit. That was so funny. Yeah. It was a reality show, but they had a CD. That was the craziest part. Like, they actually had a CD, and it was funny. Like, it kind of actually was good. Like, I remember, like, they were kind of like Flight of the Conchords a little bit. Like, you knew it was comedy, but it was good. But Flight of the Conchords is fire. Like, just gotta say it. The show was bad. Yeah, the show was awful. It was absolutely awful. Fuck yeah. You know what show on MTV was good that I watched a lot of? Guy Court. You should check out Guy Court. It's actually pretty fucking good. Oh, fuck. They opened for Christina. Oh my god, yeah, Christina. Yeah. Who? Yeah, if I'm gonna go like between Christina and Brittany, Christina all day. The first showed me the Flight of Conchords. She was cool. Flight of Conchords is based. I like Flight of the Conchords. Their politics are awesome, and also I got hurt feelings. You remember Andy Dick's on TV show? Yes, I do. I also remember him on news radio with Joe Rogan. And then I remember him also being on Dr. Drew's fucking rehab show, because, you know, that wasn't sus at all. Isn't it funny, but not funny, that SpaceX? I know. Yeah, what was that, yesterday? That they did that? That shit's crazy. Oh, shit, we did it. Okay, cool. All right. It's 3:20. I don't think that I'm going to try and make any 3:30 push or anything like that. It's not going to be sexy. So, we did it. We made the goal. That's all I wanted to do. Which, took a minute. All right, guys. If you did enjoy the show, I really, really, really appreciate it. If you guys can do me the favor and hit the like button on your way out, sub to the channel, follow over on Twitch. I appreciate everybody that helps me out. Hey, guys. Closing time. One last call for alcohol, so finish your whiskey or beer. All right. Closing time. Killer show, fan for life. Devin, fuck yeah, man. Did my TV really just turn back on? Damn. We good? All right, cool. All right. I appreciate you guys hanging out tonight. All righty. Whoa. I gotta turn this down. Thank you for hanging. I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children. Pep Talk. Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the Pep Talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist. Pep Talk. I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.